On a deserted road, a white car sped ahead as if on an outing. A boy was engrossed in playing a game on his phone. The father, who was driving, ordered Gilsu, "Put the phone down." He quietly kept playing without saying anything. The car began entering a tunnel. The mother turned to look. "Gilsu, your dad is talking to you. At least you should answer." The father looked into the rearview mirror at Gilsu. He gave a mocking smile. Gilsu silently blamed himself. Bet dad really regrets it. Images of bullies with cigarettes. They pressed the cigarette ends into Gilsu's mouth, sluggishly flicking ashes shaped like a human. "When you have a weak, pathetic son like me." The mother tried to reassure him. "If at the new school the other kids also bully and beat you up, then just quit. I want you to be able to live more comfortably." He looked at her and cursed silently. "Liar. You are the one who made the whole family move so I would have to transfer schools when I said I wanted to drop out." The car kept racing down the highway. The phone screen announced defeat. Gilsu put the phone down and his face grew gloomy. Luck Moon High School. Gilsu slowly walked step by step toward the school gate. He looked at the neat, well-built school in front of him and felt sad, wanting to run away. Or maybe an earthquake could happen, or even a North Korean invasion would be fine too. Standing in front of the class, Gilsu stammered an introduction. "I am Lee Gilsu. I transferred here from Seoul. I have never been here before." He lowered his head. "Nice to meet you all." Gilsu thought to himself, "I wish time would stop. I wish nothing bad would happen." Everyone clapped. Surprised, Gilsu lifted his eyes. The whole class clapped cheerfully. "Welcome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you." They chatted. "Finally our class has someone from Seoul. Do not act so countryside, idiot." The atmosphere is totally different, huh? The excited classmates made Gilsu nervous. "Sit here." The bell rang. A student walked up to his desk. "Hey, new kid." It was Do-il and the blonde. Gilsu awkwardly looked up. Yes, knew it. He remembered the past. "Hey, I told you I hate this kind of bread, did not I? You want to die?" "Not again." Do-il put his hand on Gilsu's shoulder, surprising him. He introduced himself. "I am Jin Do-il. You are not used to everything here yet, right? Let us go to the convenience store." The blonde behind waved and smiled. He said excitedly, "On the way we will tell you about the school." Gilsu hesitated. "Okay." The sky was clear and the trees gave cool shade. Walking along, Gilsu thought, "This is the first time I have ever gone to a convenience store with someone else as a friend." Suddenly Do-il turned to him. "Gilsu, what do you think? You have never seen eyebrows like this before, right? His girlfriend probably dumped him because of them too, huh?" Gilsu timidly replied, "Huh." He scratched his head shyly. I think it has its own unique charm. I did not expect to face this kind of question." Do-il shouted in surprise. "Gilsu, are you sure your eyes are fine?" The blonde scolded. "You fool, mind your own face." Gilsu happily looked at his two friends. What kind of school is this? Groups of friends sat laughing and chatting. Everyone looked so happy. Gilsu drank his milk while happily glancing around. "Maybe I could too." Suddenly he bumped shoulders with someone. He turned around looking annoyed. He looked at his hand. "Oh no, it got all over me." Gilsu panicked. Sorry, I will give you money to clean your shirt, please come to class 1 later." He put a hand on his shoulder to reassure him. "It is fine." This made Gilsu extremely surprised. He smiled brightly. "Thank you for your offer." Gilsu could not believe his ears. He is so kind. Maybe I will be able to have a normal life here." He closed his books. That is it for today, Gilsu thought. The atmosphere here is completely different from my old school. Everyone is welcoming and kind. My worries were for nothing, right? He rejoiced inside. I am glad I transferred schools. Do-il came closer. "Gilsu," he gently asked, "do you have anything to do today?" He hesitated. Anything, no." Do-il laughed loudly. "Then good. Do you want to go somewhere with me?" Gilsu nodded. Okay, sure." It was dark enough that the streetlights were already on. The two were walking up a steep slope. Gilsu walked anxiously. It feels like we have been walking for a while. Where are we going? He lifted his head curiously. Ah, Do-il, where are we going? It seems like we have been walking for quite some time. He calmly answered without looking back. Ah, I want to show you this place. As a new student you have to come here. Gilsu worriedly realized. I must go. Thinking carefully now. We are going farther and farther from the city. Do-il stopped and turned back to Gilsu. Right, have you ever done boxing or something like that? He was surprised. Boxing, no, not really. Do-il smiled mysteriously. Is that so? Then you need to know a bit about it. He ordered. Hurry up. We are almost there. Gilsu now realized. Earlier he had not paid attention that Do-il had scars all over his body. Gilsu recalled the bullying. He was beaten down painfully. The bullies used all kinds of violence on him. Could it be? He hesitated and stopped making Do-il notice. He backed away, raising his hand. Sorry, but I think I should go back maybe another time. Do-il quickly grabbed Gilsu's shoulder. He gave a sinister smile. We are really almost there. Just take a look, and if you are busy I promise you will like it. The night grew darker. Gilsu regretted. I was stupid to let him lead me here helplessly. He lowered his face to the ground. It was all lies. All the kindness, all those warm smiles. The door slowly opened. Gilsu closed his eyes, not daring to look. In the end, I am being bullied again. Suddenly, he was surprised. He slightly opened his eyes. A martial arts arena full of students shouting and cheering. People shouted loudly. On the right there is an opening. Take him down. Finish it. You are about to make it. Use all your strength. A strong kick made the opponent unable to block. Everyone shouted excitedly to celebrate. Great. Hey, change places. I am next. Gilsu opened his mouth wide, not believing his eyes. What is this? Do-il laughed teasingly. You are very surprised, huh? He looked curiously. What is this? He explained. This is the arena of our school. This is the greatest privilege that students of our school are allowed. The crowd shouted. Hey, who is next? Me. Today is really fun. I am warmed up now. Do not fail. Gilsu was surprised. The arena? Chung spoke from above. Hey, first-year kid. Dong-il looked up and smiled. Hello, brother. The man crossed his arms and smiled fiercely. Who is this new kid? Chung, the president of the student council. Dong-il excitedly introduced. He just transferred to the school today. Gilsu worriedly looked up. He looked so fierce. Is he really a high school student? The blonde on the stage raised his hand provocatively. Hey, come up here. I have been waiting for you for a long time. You will pay for mocking my eyebrows. Dong-il excitedly rolled up his sleeves. All right, I will beat you up badly. Gilsu realized. That is the thick eyebrow guy. Chung spoke. Nice to meet you. He stood behind looking serious. I am Jang Chung, the president of the student council of this school. Welcome to the school. Gilsu opened his mouth wide. He is really huge. The cheering drew his attention. Hit harder. Keep it up. Over there the blonde and Dong-il were fighting fiercely. Gilsu widened his eyes in disbelief. Why are they fighting? I thought they were friends. Chung cheered with excitement. The first years are really not bad. That made Gilsu curious. So exactly what does he do here? Chung suddenly turned to him. This is the truth of the school. Gilsu was surprised. He continued. I am not sure if you realized it yet, but we do not have bullies or gangsters in this school. However, we do have school violence, but only in this area. Gilsu stared at him. Chung's eyes burned with anger. I am sure you have experienced some bad memories at your old school. This is where you can release all your anger. In this school, everyone is equal. That is the essence. This high school. Gilsu opened his eyes wide, seeming unable to believe his ears. Everyone fights equally. Chung put his hand on his shoulder. I hate complicated things, so I will not explain twice. You need to listen carefully. Gilsu was confused. The first rule. Only students of the school have the right to enter the boxing area. You cannot enter once you are expelled, transferred, or graduate. The second rule. The players are paired one-on-one to fight unless there are special terms. The number of fighters on the ring must not exceed 3 under any circumstances. The third rule. The school student team acts as referees in the first round, and they decide the start and end of a match. In-hee walked over from afar. Here you are, I have been waiting for you for a long time. This surprised both of them. He smiled happily as he came closer. Where have you been all this time? Gil-soo remembered. I know him. In-hee loosened his tie. Come on. You can pay for the cleaning fee with a match instead of laundry money. Chung reassured. You already have an opponent. Then you must learn the rest of the match on your own. Gil-soo worried. How wait I? He spoke seriously. The fourth rule. Violence or any form is prohibited in other areas except this one. Hatred before and after the match will remain on the ring only. Those are the most important rules of the boxing area. Do not be afraid. Just enjoy yourself on it. Gil-soo stepped onto the ring. I have been bullied for so many days at school. How can I enjoy a fight? The referee gave the signal. Prepare. Especially when facing someone like him. I have been a punching bag for bullies for 3 years, and my instinct tells me I must get out of this place. Get out. Right now, the arena roared loudly when they saw Gil-soo and In-hee. People outside whispered. The new transfer student must be really unlucky. Who would have thought on the first day Kang In-hee already targeted him? Kang In-hee, is he famous? I guess he is a first year. He is a beast. I heard he just entered school this year. In-hee looked at Gil-soo challengingly. What is it? Hey, new transfer student, are you not going to come at me? Since this is your first time, I will cripple you. He trembled, clenching his fists. I am so scared. My body will not move. Why do I suddenly have to fight him? In-hee twisted his heel. If you will not come at me, then I will come at you, he said as he charged toward Gil-soo. He trembled with his mouth wide open. Stay away from me. Stay away. Suddenly Gil-soo felt something stuck in his throat. The arena suddenly went silent, watching. A retching sound echoed. Everyone watched with astonished faces. All fell silent, observing nervously. Gil-soo vomited all over In-hee. He clenched his teeth, looking at his body. You bastard. The referee signaled. Stop. The audience mocked excitedly. What was that just now? A vomit attack. The new transfer student is really amazing. In-hee shouted loudly. Quickly get me a towel. While Gil-soo wearily wiped his mouth, he miserably blamed himself. How can someone like me, someone who has never once fought back in my life, ever hit another person? I cannot do this. The next day in the boys' bathroom, the students were gossiping. Yesterday I did not go to the arena, but I heard it was crazy. Speak less, you should have gone to see it. The new transfer student puked, and then everything went crazy. Amazing. He puked? That is humiliating. Gil-soo regretted as he sat in the toilet. I am doomed. I thought this school was normal, but it is actually an arena. 2 students outside challenged each other. After school today, let us fight a round. Let us do it. My body has been itching these days, I really want to fight. He recalled Chung's words. Do not be afraid, just enjoy the fun. Gil-soo covered his face and collapsed to the ground. I cannot even swing a punch. How could I enjoy any of this? What happened yesterday will happen again today. But in this school there is no school bullying. If I do not go to the arena, then somewhere else. Chung was struggling to do push-ups. He breathed heavily in exhaustion. 2 students sat on his back. He shook from fatigue. Suddenly Chung shouted loudly. He proudly declared, Finally I did 1,000 push-ups. Next time I will do push-ups with 3 people sitting on me. Gil-soo worried cautiously. Is he really a high school student? Chung wiped his sweat, then looked at him. Phew, what is it, transfer student? Do you have something to say to me? Gil-soo stammered. No. I want to ask you about something related to the arena. Chung teased. Oh, what is it? Did you learn another skill besides puking? The rest of the class joined in. Hey puke boy. After yesterday I became your fan. Today you will go right. Gilsu lowered his head. No, it is not that, he firmly said. What I mean is from now on I cannot go to the arena anymore. As soon as he finished, everyone froze staring at Gilsu. Chun crossed his arms. Why? Yesterday you were not even injured. Gilsu avoided his gaze. I was not, but I do not have the confidence to hit someone. I do not want to hit anyone at all. And I do not see any fun in hitting others. I do not understand what this whole arena thing is about. So from now on I cannot. Chung stepped forward, cutting him off. What you just said. Does that mean from now on I can freely beat you up, right? Gilsu stammered. What do you mean? He brushed past his face. As the student council president, I Jiang Chung declare. From now on the arena will no longer protect first-year student Li Gilsu. The sky turned gloomy as black clouds rolled in. Gilsu sat curled up in a corner on his desk. He muttered, The arena protected me. What the hell is this? In-hee opened the door and spoke. So this is the class. I heard about it already. Transfer student, you will not go to the arena anymore. Gilsu realized, it is the guys from yesterday. Immediately In-hee slammed his head hard onto the desk. He spoke cruelly. Then I will slowly teach you the meaning of that in this school. In-hee laughed loudly. Actually, I needed a slave. Now you are my slave. The rest of the class chatted cheerfully. They talked excitedly together. Gilsu was kneed painfully in the face. In-hee praised non-stop. That knee strike was beautiful. Yang Ho chimed in. I heard he came here because at his previous school he was beaten too much. He came closer with a mocking smile. Is that so? I knew it. The moment I started hitting him, I already knew. Hey, every break time come to my class, got it? Gilsu thought to himself. At that moment I immediately understood what the arena was protecting. Not participating means becoming the only student that the others are allowed to bully. My hell has begun once again. The teacher looked surprised and worried. You intend to drop out. But it has only been 1 week. Gilsu lowered his head. Yes, I am studying to prepare for exams, so I want to focus. The teacher reluctantly accepted. All right, if that is what you want, then I cannot stop you. He worried inside. I have done everything I could. I am sorry, Mom, sorry, Dad, for being such a useless son. He trudged home alone. My terrible school life has ended now. Starting tomorrow, I will live a normal life. Chung stood in a corner waiting for Gilsu. Why did you not fight? Tell me what the hell is wrong with you? He stammered. Pre-president of the student council. Gilsu looked for a moment. He bowed his head sadly. I am sorry. A battle fanatic like you probably cannot understand my feelings. The truth is I am traumatized by school violence. At my previous school I was bullied so badly. And now I cannot endure anymore. I just want to give up. I have done what I could and... Chung put his hand on Gilsu's shoulder. What? You are even more pathetic than I thought. He widened his eyes in fear. What? He explained. Who told you that you had to fight like a professional? Skills. You do not need that nonsense. If you do not have teeth, then use your gums. If you do not have strength, then use your courage. That is what fighting is. Gilsu lost heart and stepped back. Pre-president of the student council. Suddenly, why are you saying this? Chung grabbed his collar. But right now you do not even want to protect yourself. Gilsu was scared almost to tears. Why is he doing this? What did I do wrong? Chung scolded. Do you think the world out there will be all rosy if you drop out halfway and walk away? No. You will still just be a loser for the rest of your life. The sky was dyed with a faint red of dusk. Gilsu walked away, blaming himself. What do you know? From then until now you have never been weak. I do not know anymore. I am done. Suddenly In-hee appeared cheerfully. Oli Gilsu. He smugly blocked his way with his gang. I heard that starting tomorrow you will not go to school anymore. Gilsu was terrified. Kang Kang in he continued threatening. How can you drop out halfway without telling us a word? I am really sad. Gilsu was shocked. How did they find out? He came closer to him. If you leave then who will be my punching bag? Since that bastard Jang Chung created the arena I have never had a slave. Hey, do you think everything will end if you drop out halfway? Follow me, you bastard. At night the streetlights were already on. They beat and insulted Gilsu. He is also a good toy. We cannot lose Gilsu. The only loser of Luck Moon. You look the most handsome when we beat you. Do you know that? He held his head in pain. I am going to die. Please stop. In-hee stood aside sneering. But you should be glad, Gilsu. If Luck Moon was ruled by my brother right now, then you would really be dead. Alright. The address you sent me before was correct, right? He lifted his head curiously. In-hee laughed loudly. Of course it was correct. You know our information network is reliable. Gilsu was shocked. The address. In-hee puffed on his cigarette. Well, our Gilsu lives in a nice house. Apartment number 1105. Building 604. Jua Apartments. Mangu City. Next time we will pay a visit. We should go out of the arena more often, huh? Gilsu shouted loudly. What the hell are you doing? That is my house. He mocked back. Look at that. This bastard thinks he can fight back. In-hee shoved his face in front of the phone camera. Stay still, bastard, or I will take pictures of you beaten black and blue and send them to everyone. Gilsu felt miserable. Why are they doing this to me? Did I do something wrong? I thought everything was really over. I thought I could finally escape from this living hell. So what should I do? To get out of this damned place? Gilsu remembered Chung's words. No one expects you to fight like a professional. You do not need all those technical moves. If you cannot hit, then bite. If you are weak, then fight with everything you have. But look at you. You do not even intend to protect yourself. His face flushed red. Suddenly Gilsu screamed loudly, making them surprised. In-hee kept pointing the phone at his face. Hey, he is going crazy. Hold him down. This is really funny. He looked up at the sky resentfully. What is their problem? Why are they picking on me? Gilsu shouted loudly. Did I ever do anything wrong to you? Then he knocked In-hee's phone into the air. In-hee was shocked watching the phone fall to the ground. I told you to hold him down. Did you not see him screaming? Damn it, my phone. Gilsu clenched his teeth. If I cannot punch, then I will bite. Suddenly a scream burst out from In-hee. Gilsu bit hard into his arm, making him cry in pain. You bastard, let go. He remembered clearly Chung's words. If I am weak, then I will fight with everything I have. Fine, I will struggle just like you want. In-hee punched hard in his face, knocking Gilsu away. I will kill you. He trembled as he stood up. In-hee looked at his arm in pain. Damn it, the smell is like hell. Gilsu wiped the blood from his mouth. How does it feel? Does it hurt? In-hee stared at him in shock. Gilsu's eyes were full of resentment. If I have to go to hell, then I will drag you down with me, bastard. In-hee sneered. Damn, look at him. The pathetic kid trying to resist. I hope you are ready for this. The other two prepared to jump in. Gilsu threw sand hard at their hands. Get lost, losers. They shouted loudly. What the hell? He remembered. No one expects you to fight like a professional. You do not need flashy moves. I am not good at fighting, so I will cling to what I can do now. In-hee was a bit uneasy. Sand. He picked it up when he fell. He shouted, Chase him. Gilsu glanced back. I am not an idiot. Why would I fight here? Right now in the arena everyone was excited and cheerful. Suddenly someone opened the door. This caught Chung's attention. Gilsu calmly walked in. I will join the fight. Everyone fell silent, staring at him. Gilsu looked at him with hatred. I will fight in this ring area. In this ring. When Gilsu stepped to the door, behind him was In-hee and his gang. Chung smirked. He praised. You are more interesting than I thought. At this moment Gilsu and In-hee were already on the stage. Yang Ho crossed his arms and watched. That loser. I should have been the one to kill that nerd, not in he. All because of this damned arena. Suddenly someone put a hand on his shoulder to remind him. Hey, watch your mouth. We are not the only ones here. All three of them glanced at Chung. Yang Ho sneered. Yeah, I know. We always have to be careful. On the ring, In he punched Gilsu in the face. Then he kneed him in the stomach. In he continued throwing punches into Gilsu's face. He sneered. You think fighting me you can do anything? After saying that, In he stretched his fist and delivered a heavy blow, sending Gilsu flying. He mocked. As expected, losers always live in delusion. In he kicked him in the face. How is it? Regretting now? Look, if you keep staying still and taking hits like that. But Gilsu still glared at him with anger. In he grew annoyed. Bastard, lower your face. He slapped him repeatedly. Idiot, if you want to climb up you must know your place. If you are trash, then live like trash. What? You thought you were some main character in a story. In he kicked him again. Gilsu collapsed and rolled away. The crowd worried. Oh, Kang In he is really as scary as the rumors. Is that kid dead? It sounded like bones breaking. He smirked proudly. Am I too excited? That kid is not dead yet, right? Suddenly Gilsu slowly stood up, surprising In he. He was uneasy. What the hell? He should have collapsed with that hit. In he stepped closer. Hey, do not try to act strong. Careful or I will kill you. Gilsu laughed. Kill me. His eyes turned blood red. Just that. He quickly lunged forward, grabbing him and pushing. Gilsu shouted angrily. That is nothing compared to the pain I have endured until now. Bastard. Then he slammed In he to the ground. The crowd laughed. The nerd is actually fighting back. He looks funny when he suddenly gets mad. In he staggered up. I thought he gave up. He made me lose focus. Gilsu angrily raised his fist and shouted. But before he could strike, he was hit first. In he said calmly, You are so slow, yet you want to punch me. If you have no strength. He paused. Huh. Gilsu smashed his forehead hard into his face. Then you must use willpower. Blood poured from his nose. The crowd grew even louder. Look. Finally, the transfer student threw a proper punch. More interesting than I thought. Chun commented. Even if adrenaline reduces the pain, he must still have suffered quite a lot. Lee Gilsu, you really are somewhat resilient. In he kicked him away again. Gilsu once more fell to the ground. He stood up, wiping the blood. Bastard, you want to die, do you? Gilsu leaned on his knees. He stood up with eyes full of hatred. What? Is this all they have? The gangs I used to fear. Gilsu stared at In he. Is this all they can show in the arena? The crowd shouted his name. Lee Gilsu. Lee Gilsu. Lee Gilsu. Lee Gilsu. Lee Gilsu. He gritted his teeth in annoyance. Gilsu ran toward In he. He jumped up, throwing a punch at him. Why have I been afraid of these bastards all this time? In he countered with an uppercut, making Gilsu unable to block. He fell backward unconsciously. In he glared. Sorry, but I will not let my guard down again. The referee shouted. The winner is Kang In he. At night in the warehouse, Gilsu woke up groaning in pain. Where am I? Did I pass out? Even so, I did it. From the beginning I already thought I could never win. All I did was rush in and hope to hit that bastard. I did everything I could. He thought back. If I had been calmer at that moment, then things would not have ended so quickly. Or I should have aimed at his lower body like in the beginning. No, he would never fall unless he was caught off guard. Gilsu clenched his fist. If only I were stronger, even just a little. Suddenly Chung leaned in close to look at him. Gilsu crawled up. Chung, he asked. Do you feel clearer now? Gilsu looked around awkwardly. Haha. You stayed here for me. Chun crossed his arms seriously. As president of the student council, it is my duty to watch over an unconscious student. The arena is not a place to beat someone to death. It is a place to protect students. Hearing that, Gilsu lowered his head to the ground. He walked away calmly, saying, And you know that is only for today, right? Starting tomorrow, you are not allowed to enter anymore because you are not a student of Luck Moon. Take care of yourself. Gilsu answered coldly. What must I do? Chung turned his head surprised. What? He shouted angrily. I will not give up. Please tell me what I must do. He stood up and shouted at Chung. I want to become stronger. Chung laughed sinisterly. He confidently ordered, Training the weak is also part of the duty of the student council president. Are you ready? Hearing that Gilsu hesitated, Chung immediately kicked him in the stomach. Gilsu coughed blood painfully. He collapsed and screamed. Chung said calmly, How does it feel? Painful like dying and living again, right? But this is only the beginning. Chung predicted. The long days of harsh training are yet to come. Gilsu remembered. At first I only accidentally blocked a flying slipper. They pretended to be scared. Oh, sorry, are you all right? Gilsu smiled awkwardly. I am fine. After that they exchanged glances and gave signals. The slipper incident. Gilsu was bullied. You bastard, I told you to pay 100,000 won a week. That exposed me as a weakling. They mocked him. This is why losers like you must be beaten. This guy cannot even open his mouth. They kicked him while cursing. He must be beaten with love so he can learn. Next week make sure to pay 200,000 won. I became such a weakling that I could not even protect myself. However, he remembered his own words. Please teach me. Gilsu walked to school checking his body. Ouch, it hurts so much. How strong did he punch me? It feels like my bones are broken. He remembered the instruction. Always come find me during breaks. If you persist like that you will become stronger. Gilsu worried. Just that. Will it really make me stronger? Du-il called from behind in surprise. Hug Gilsu. He looked at him calmly. I thought you would give up. Gilsu turned back. About that I changed my mind. Du-il smiled happily. Really? It seems you really like the arena, huh? He put his arm around his neck. You have guts too? Gilsu forced a smile. No, not really. Suddenly he came closer from afar. Who is this? His gang looked down from the stairs at Gilsu. He looked annoyed. The punching bag came back. Gilsu stared in shock. He is too strong. He stepped down the stairs slowly. Oh, I did not expect you to come back. Do you want revenge? But you should know your place. He glared. Next time I might really kill you. After saying that, he and his gang left. Du-il turned to observe his friend. Gilsu's face was full of anger. He swore furiously. I will become stronger so I will never lose to bastards like him again. In the afternoon after school, Gilsu was beaten and bleeding in pain. It was Chung punching him in the stomach. He shouted, Open your eyes. Do not be afraid. Look straight at this fist. Chung grabbed Gilsu by the shirt. He shouted, You are not allowed to fight until our training is over. Gilsu looked exhausted. No way. What kind of training is this? We had been training on the school rooftop for days. He took every blow Chung delivered. He attacked Gilsu non-stop. Chung even hit him straight in the face. Finally, he kicked him, sending him flying away, even though I was the only one taking the hits. At this moment in the arena, everyone gathered. The referee looked at In-hee and gave the order. Stop. His opponent lay unconscious. The referee announced, The winner is Kang In-hee. People in the crowd discussed. He has been fighting ruthlessly since that match with Lee Gilsu. Surely that hurt his pride. Who knows what would happen if that kid had headbutted him again. Right, his weakness is the head. And the puking incident too. He stepped closer to them. Hey, if you are so confident, why do you not come fight me? They immediately grew scared and stepped aside. In-hee sorry about that. He walked away angrily. Damn, it's such idiots. In-hee turned to his gang. Hey, have you seen Lee Gilsu today? They were surprised. What Lee Gilsu? I have not seen him around lately. Right, I have not seen him during breaks either. Maybe he is not coming here anymore. Oh no, does that mean he is rejecting the arena? In-hee was surprised. Rejecting. He realized something. Chung had declared, "From today onward, first-year Lee Gil-soo will no longer be protected by the arena." And he smiled wickedly. He spoke, "I have an idea. A way to crush pathetic losers." Late at night, the lights were on. Gil-soo was out training running. He breathed heavily, full of determination. Gil-soo remembered the times Chung beat him. He hit with incredible pain and ferocity. Those blows left him numb. Gil-soo thought, "Can I really become stronger with training like this? Not enough. I will become stronger faster." Suddenly a car drove toward him. It headed straight at Gil-soo. He was hit as it brushed past him. The driver turned the car around and shouted, "What the hell?" Then his gang gathered around Gil-soo. "You scratched my beloved car." Gil-soo was confused. The man got out of the car. "Sorry, but I think we need to have a little talk." He brushed his hair and walked closer. "My beloved car is damaged because of you. It will cost at least 5 million to fix it. You have to pay me." Gil-soo stepped back nervously. Where could I get that much money to give you? Besides, you are the one who brushed past me." He grabbed Gil-soo's hair, cutting him off. "What the hell did you just say? Damn, you really look like a pathetic loser." He threw a punch that snapped Gil-soo's face to the side. "You trying to mess with me?" The gang laughed loudly. "Hey, we saw everything. You ran into him properly. Just one punch and he went flying. Even I could hit him like that." Gil-soo breathed heavily in frustration. "What?" The man crouched down, sneering. "Hey, what are you doing not listening to me? Answer me." Gil-soo suddenly realized, "Why am I not feeling afraid at all?" He grabbed his head again. "Hey, do you really think I meant 5 million? What I mean is you will hand over all the money you have now and from now on to idiot." Gil-soo suddenly remembered. "That is right. I have been beaten to a pulp by that monster all this time." Suddenly he pushed the man's hand away. Gil-soo quickly threw a punch into his face. "Why should I give money to trash like you?" He shouted loudly. "I am not afraid of you bastards anymore." The man quickly grabbed Gil-soo's wrist. "What the hell?" He sneered. "You were going to punch me." Gil-soo looked in fear. "My punch is useless." The man's gang stood from a distance watching. Gil-soo screamed while throwing punches frantically forward. He worried. Now what should I do? I still have not learned about dealing damage. All I learned was how to take a beating." The man kicked Gil-soo in the face. "Are you clowning around, idiot?" Two of them held him tightly. "You think this is a swimming pool? Hey, this guy looks like a windmill. You are finished, bastard." The man strapped iron bars to his hands. "So in the end, you are just trash. Hey, hold him. This kid needs a beating to realize how powerless he is." He raised his fist in front of Gil-soo. "All right, grit your teeth. Daddy is here." Suddenly Do-il jumped down from above. The man was shocked. What? A kick immediately landed on his face. His gang shouted, Sang-chul. "Hey, wake up." Gil-soo was stunned, not knowing who that was. "Is that Jin Do-il?" He smiled brightly. "Ah, so it is you, Gil-soo." A red-shirt gang member rushed in. "Damn it, where the hell did you crawl out from?" Do-il instantly dodged. He punched him straight in the face. Another one came at him with a stick. Do-il struck with an uppercut to his chin. The girl saw everyone collapse and panicked. She shouted, "Hey, you bastard, how dare you leave me alone like this?" Gil-soo thought, "He is too strong. I thought he was just an ordinary person." Was he always this strong? She ran forward and shouted, "Hey, you idiots, do you know who we are? We are the strongest first years of Jinsen's technical high. If we tell the seniors, you are done for." The leader shouted, "Stop." He wiped his blood painfully. "Do not provoke them anymore. Look at that kid's uniform. It is Luck Moon." The leader helped his gang up. "I thought this loser was just a bit strange. I did not expect we messed with the wrong person. Let's go. If I knew he was from Luck Moon, I would not have touched him." Then they drove away. Do-il cursed quietly. "Idiots." He asked curiously, "Why did you get involved with that scum?" Do-il was surprised. What special training from Jang Chung? Seems like you are really serious about the arena. Gilsu stammered. But I am still too weak, so while I was building stamina, I ran into that scum. Du-il teased. I saw you punching the air. Gilsu scratched his head embarrassed. Too humiliating, he praised. At least you are not afraid anymore and know how to fight back. But still not strong enough to fight many at once. If it were me, I would not bother dodging. I would punch their faces the moment I met them. By the way, I am jealous Jang Chung is training you. Gilsu was puzzled. Haha, Du-il explained. What matters for you, a person who rejected the arena is adapting to Luck Moon High. That school is quite special. Gilsu remembered the leader. Oh, now I realize, he said. But Du-il, it seems they ran away as soon as they knew you were from Luck Moon. He smiled. Of course they ran. Our school is pretty famous in this neighborhood. Gilsu widened his eyes in surprise. Famous? Du-il nodded. Luck Moon High is where those who can fight in Yungnung gather. It is a school gang with a long history, like a wild jungle where ordinary students become victims of rampant bullying. Gilsu shouted. What? Luck Moon is like that. But it does not look like that anymore, Du-il interrupted. It is all thanks to Jang Chung. After conquering this lawless school, he created the arena and set some rules. Luck Moon High now has solo battles in the arena and its own combat rules gradually becoming cleaner. That was the result of having another method to resolve meaningless violence. But if the arena or Jang Chung disappears and following the rules becomes meaningless, who knows when this place will return to the hell it once was. He grew tense. There are still some bastards who want the old Luck Moon to come back. In the arena, the crowd shouted and murmured. On the stage, I lost. Stop. Yang Ho scratched his earboard. Boring as hell. That is it. He pointed at someone. Hey, you get up here. Glasses was shocked. Me? Why me? Yang Ho mocked. Because from the start I did not like the way you look at me. Or do you really want to refuse my challenge in this arena? Two of his gang up above laughed. That bastard Park Yang Ho is trying to go on a win streak. He looks way more excited than usual. He sneered. Trash. I wonder if they know their place now. Yang Ho raised his fist and shouted. Glasses took the punch right in the face. He continued beating him mercilessly. Glasses raised his hand. Wait, my chin. Yang Ho kicked him, making him crash to the ground. He sneered. Too easy. He stepped onto the stage. Hey, move. It is my turn now. He took off his shirt. The crowd below commented. Kang In-hee is here. Who will he fight? Not sure. Probably not the first years. In-hee shouted. Hey, what are you doing? He pointed directly at the green-haired boy. Get up here, bastard. Green hair trembled. Wow, what me? We do not even know each other. In-hee stepped closer, pressuring him. Why do I need a reason? Just seeing you pisses me off. Is this not the purpose of the arena? He grabbed his shirt. Or do you want to refuse like Lee Gilsu? Chung opened the door and walked in. What are you all doing? He glared around the room. In-hee was surprised. Jang Chung. He replied. What is all this chaos? In-hee pretended to be innocent. I only asked for a fight. But it seems there was a little misunderstanding here. Seeing Chung's serious face, In-hee asked. Why? Do you have a problem? He provoked, making Chung angry. I did not break any rules, did I? In-hee and his gang gathered to talk. You figured out how to deal with that loser. What do you mean, did you find a way to interfere with the arena? He smirked. No, that loser just ruined himself. He is the first one who did not dare to openly say no to the arena. As long as you have arms and legs, anyone, whether bully or bullied, can fight in the arena where everyone must be equal before violence. That is the arena of Luck Moon High. They bragged about how great that was, but what if you looked at it from another side? You can see those who only enjoy watching others fight, but never fight themselves. A loser's thinking will always remain a loser's thinking. Pink Hair nodded. That is right. Those kids never fought like the others. That is right. They hide behind the school rules and enjoy that comfort. In-hee took a drag on his cigarette. But that idiot revealed himself as the transfer student Lee Gil-soo. What do you think will happen if you challenge someone who hides behind those rules? Yang-ho grinned. They will think they must fight at all costs to avoid becoming Lee Gil-soo. He laughed. Exactly. That damned arena is now our playground. At that moment In-hee looked up. What is it? I do not think I broke any rules. Chung put his hand on his shoulder and walked past. You better hope that attitude of yours is not meaningless. In-hee sneered. Sorry for causing this chaos. I will be more careful next time, Chung. On the rooftop, Gil-soo and Chung kept training every day. He was still being beaten relentlessly as usual, feeling like he was about to die. Suddenly Gil-soo froze. He raised his arm to block Chung's strike. Still standing. I am not as afraid as before. Chung smiled proudly. Looks like you learned how to use your fists. After saying that, Gil-soo threw a punch at him. He worried as he calculated. Yes, in the end, if I want to win, I must land a hit on him. Gil-soo swung punches wildly in all directions at Chung and shouted. He grew annoyed, dodging. Chung yelled, Shut up. He scolded. Do not make those weird noises when attacking. You look like a loser. Gil-soo panted. He is hitting me harder than usual. Chung grew serious. 2 things. If you master 2 things, you can win any fight. Gil-soo was surprised. The recreation club. It is old, but why are we here? He opened the door curiously. What a punching machine. Chung explained. Raise both fists up to your chin and tuck in your chin. Spread your legs shoulder width and move lightly. Throw a light punch with the front hand. With the second, put your weight into it, twist your hips, and... Chung delivered a powerful strike into the machine. The score shot up quickly. Gil-soo was amazed. Damn, it sounded like a gun. All right, now it is my turn. Push lightly, then put my weight in, and... He followed Chung's exact instruction with a punch. He smiled. Nice, I am starting to get it. The score jumped, making Gil-soo curious. Same score as before. From afar, Chung charged in. That weak punch is not good enough. He hit the machine hard. This thing has been broken for a long time. It will not register unless it is strong enough. He explained patiently. You need to punch harder so the machine recognizes it as a strike. Only then can you deal real damage to an opponent. Find the right stance yourself and do not let me see you until you reach that score. In the school, Blonde was walking while texting. He sighed. Damn it, why is he doing this again? He was fine yesterday. Suddenly Yang-ho bumped into Blonde's shoulder. Blonde lowered his head. Sorry, I did not see you. Yang-ho immediately tripped him, making him fall. His phone hit the ground and shattered. Yang-ho sneered. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to bump into you. Blonde grew irritated. Hey, you did that on purpose. Yang-ho acted surprised. I only did it by accident. What is that expression? If you have a problem, settle it in the arena. Blonde looked at him nervously. He avoided it. No, it is my fault. Yang-ho laughed loudly. That is right. It is your fault. He turned to look at everyone. In case there is any misunderstanding, this is not school violence. I only accidentally bumped into him. Be careful next time. Do-il rushed over to help Blonde up. Hey, what the hell is wrong with that bastard? He did it on purpose, right? We should report him to the student council. Blonde stopped him. No, leave it. It is not a big deal. Do-il glared at them. Lunchtime in the canteen. Gil-soo devoured food like crazy. I punched that machine all break. No matter how much I eat, I am still hungry. I punched hundreds of times, but the score stayed the same. How much harder do I have to hit? Suddenly a shout came from behind him. Watch out. Yang-ho slammed food onto his head. Oh, sorry. He faked concern. Oh, it is Gil-soo. Sorry, my fault. Usually I do not see you around here. Where have you been every break? I missed you, bastard. Yang-ho slapped Gil-soo's back hard repeatedly. It is really good to see you again. He raised his hand high. You think so too, right, Gilsu? His eyes full of malice. He remembered. Back on the rooftop they all gathered. That was fun. Yang Ho pushed that kid, and he apologized again. He will slowly realize how this school works. And he smirked. Now drag Gilsu into the arena and teach him a lesson. We must make sure he knows the consequences of messing with us. Yang Ho volunteered. I will take care of it. In he. You do not need to get involved in dragging that bug out. In he was surprised. You will. But how? Yang Ho grinned. Just trust me. At that moment Gilsu grabbed his hand tightly. Yang Ho taunted. Our beloved Gilsu knows how to resist now. You look cuter when you are angry. Gilsu clenched his teeth furiously. What should I do? He remembered Chung's warning. You are forbidden from entering the arena until training is finished. Chung told me I cannot. Gilsu tightened his fist. But since things have come to this, I have no choice. I have trained hard so. Suddenly Do-il threw his food. I am eating. Shut up. The food splattered on Yang Ho's face, shocking him. He gasped. People say even lightning avoids mealtime. Yang Ho wiped his face angrily. Which bastard did that? Gilsu panicked. Do-il shouted. You should know your limits, bastard. Yang Ho shouted. Are you crazy? Do you want to die? Do-il grinned, teasing him. Sorry, but this is not school violence. Yang Ho snapped. Huh. I just slipped. He clenched his teeth. You bastard. Do-il glared at him. Anyway, I have always wanted a fight with you. This is perfect. Come to the arena today. I will teach you properly. He went to wash his hands. Gilsu worried on the side. Hey Do-il, I am sorry because of me you. He cut him off. What are you talking about? I did not do that for you. Even if it looks like he targeted you, I did not fight for you. I have always wanted to deal with Kang and his gang. I am sick of their stupid tricks in the arena. Gilsu was shocked. Huh. Do-il sat down. You probably do not know since you have not been there for a while. Gilsu asked curiously. What happened? Do-il explained. Those bastards drag weak kids onto the stage and torment them in the arena. They say those kids have some strange negative emotions inside and then they beat them senseless. When the kids get scared, they bring up your refusal to join the arena. Hearing that made Gilsu curse under his breath. Do-il clenched his fists. I never had the chance to fight them, so this is a good thing. I cannot just stand by while the arena falls into chaos. Gilsu asked in surprise. But why do you want to protect the arena? You are strong. I thought whether the arena exists or not would not matter to you. Do you have a personal reason? Do-il lowered his head thoughtfully. I had a dark time just like you. He remembered bullies mocking him. What is this? We thought our pig Do-il was hungry, so we made him his own urine latte. Open your mouth. They drew all over Do-il's body. When I was young, I was timid and fat. Since middle school, I was bullied. The leader walked up to me. Sir, here is the urine latte you ordered. Please give us a review after drinking. That was a pitch black hell. At that time, I thought it would be better to die. Then one day someone grabbed the leader's hand. The man said seriously, you punks should treat your friend better. Someone saved me from that hell. I bowed. Thank you, sir, I do not know who you are, but... He handed me a paper. Do you want to try diet boxing? Turns out he owned the boxing gym nearby. After that, I tried boxing for the first time. Do-il trained through harsh weight loss routines. He became a fanatic of the sport. From then on, boxing changed me completely. The bully leader was thrown into the wall. The others backed away in fear. Do-il, listen, I was wrong. After I changed, no one could bother me again. Those bastards might act like gangsters, but they were nothing against me. Gilsu was surprised. Do-il was bullied too. He stood up. The rules of the arena made by Jang Chung might be extreme, but I like that I can fight with my own strength without fearing a gang beating me up. Do-il smiled. That is why I want to protect it. Just wait and see how I crush that bastard Park Yang-ho. That night the arena was still crowded. On stage stood Yang-ho and Do-il. Yang Ho mocked. I do not know where you found the guts to challenge me, but I will show you how stupid that decision was. Du-il sneered. Are you planning to fight with your mouth? Stop talking and fight. Yang Ho smirked. You are in a hurry, huh? In-hee shouted. Ready. Down below Gilsu cheered. Good luck, Du-il. The signal came. Fight. Immediately Yang Ho rushed forward. He realized. He dodged. Every attack he threw Du-il avoided. Du-il landed a clean hit to his face. The crowd gasped. What the hell, Jin Du-il is that fast? His reaction speed is insane. Yang Ho wiped his bloody nose. What the hell? He is faster than I thought. Boxing. His footwork is not bad. Suddenly Du-il closed in and struck him with a combo. Yang Ho muttered. He is fast, but his punches are weak. A little surprising. Suddenly he countered. But I am still stronger than you. Great, here I come. Yang Ho ducked. But then he was shocked by Du-il's fist. Huh. Du-il landed an uppercut, knocking him down. Du-il smirked. Perfect. Yang Ho groaned. That bastard. He tricked me on purpose. The audience and Gilsu were both excited. Gilsu smiled happily. He is so strong. Park Yang Ho has not landed a single hit. People whispered. Hey, has Jin Du-il always been this strong? Looks like Park Yang Ho's win streak is about to end. This will be fun. Gilsu froze. Park Yang Ho is undefeated. No matter how many attacks Yang Ho threw, Du-il dodged them all. Yang Ho shouted angrily. Why can't I hit him once? Du-il teased. Your punches keep missing, and you think those wide swings will work. He jabbed Yang Ho again. Do the small things right. Then think about the big ones. Yang Ho was knocked far back. Du-il cracked his knuckles. All that talk and this is all you got. You are weak and you still mess with others, he shouted. Stop messing up the arena. Get lost. Yang Ho glared up exhausted. In-hee stared at him. It seemed like they exchanged something silently. Yang Ho smirked. Do not worry, I will not lose. He stood up. Fine. I admit you are better at boxing than me. From now on I will fight seriously. His words shocked the crowd. He raised his leg. Du-il observed carefully. Yang Ho took a martial arts stance. He taunted. Come on, bastard. Du-il looked at the stance and predicted. That stance. He is going to use a kick. He rushed in confidently. Too bad. I also have a sweep kick. Du-il was stunned. Huh. What the hell? His leg is like a steel pole. He quickly jumped back. First I need to create distance. Yang Ho pressed forward. Where are you running? Du-il thought. As expected, he is closing in to kick. At this distance I can just block with my arm. Suddenly he felt pain like being struck by a column. Du-il was knocked far back. He struggled up. What is this power? Even after blocking, my arm still hurts this much. Yang Ho rushed in with another kick. Du-il blocked with his arm and it showed signs of breaking. Gilsu shouted. Du-il. He quickly fell backward. Yang Ho sneered. What are you doing? Charge at me like before. Are you scared? Du-il thought nervously. That brat. Why are his kicks this strong? They are completely different from his punches. Another kick. If I take this one I am finished. He was hit in the face. Yang Ho kept landing punches on Du-il's face. Yang Ho shouted. Now it is my turn to attack. Du-il tried to block. Because he was so focused on the kicks he could not react to the punches. Yang Ho taunted. Do not taint this stage with your pathetic weakling gestures. Du-il snapped back. Shut up. Who the hell do you think you are? Suddenly Yang Ho kicked Du-il hard in the leg. He approached. You are weak as a snail, yet you try to lecture others. Du-il's knee buckled. Damn it. My leg has no strength left. Yang Ho sent him off with one last kick. Farewell, hypocrite. His foot came right at Du-il's face. Suddenly a loud voice rang out. Du-il squeezed his eyes shut. Jun-hee stepped in. Stop. He said firmly. Your opponent has lost the ability to fight. If you continue, you will be disqualified. 12th grade class leader Hyo Jun-heen. Yang Ho left in anger. I was just getting started and you stopped it. Still, it has been a while since there was a good match like this. That is probably why even those who rarely come have shown up again. He looked at Gilsoo and smiled. This stage will only get livelier. Everyone make sure to come watch. Gilsoo helped Do-il up. Does it hurt? He answered bitterly. Losing is more painful than being hurt. Now those troublemakers on the stage will be even more arrogant. Gilsoo tried to comfort him. At first you were clearly dominating. It was just one kick that turned it around. Do-il analyzed. His kicks are much stronger than I expected. Strangely strong. He recalled the moment. What the hell was that? He said. We are here. Thanks for helping me. You must be tired. Drink some water before leaving. Gilsoo refused. No need. I have something to do. He asked curiously. Something to do? At this hour. Gilsoo forced a smile. Yeah, well, I am off. Do-il looked at him confused. Where is he rushing off to? Class 1-3, in his class. He looked at the shoes. Bringing this here is useless. One of the group chuckled nervously. Still, you accepted us into the group, so take it as a token of sincerity. In-hee cut him off. I value strength more than sincerity. The boy stammered. No need to worry about that. In-hee. He glanced over. Fine. Let's hope we cooperate well. Yang Ho entered. In-hee. It seems Lee Gilsoo did not come to school today. In-hee raised an eyebrow. You are here. Why bring up Lee Gilsoo? He was puzzled. Is now not the time to deal with him? In-hee put a hand on his shoulder. No. Thanks to you, the situation has changed. Yang Ho looked at him confused. In-hee walked out of the class and explained. You defeating Jin Do-il proved our strength. Anyone who dares look down on us will have to be cautious. His gang laughed loudly. Of course. If we mess with a weakling like Lee Gilsoo, now it will only disgrace us. The red-haired boy asked. Then what now? Should we go to the stage and hand out flyers to recruit members? In-hee turned back. No. The plan to take over the 10th grade is finished. Time for the next step. Seok-woo looked up. What is that? In-hee bowed. Seniors. We came here because we wanted to meet you. The senior laughed. I have no time to talk to 10th graders. Brats like you dare. In-hee interrupted. Of course. In your eyes we are nothing but small fry. Because you seniors are the legendary members of my brother's generation. Seok-woo was shocked. What? He is Kang Han-hee's younger brother. In-hee provoked. But now he was kicked out by Jang Chung. Hiding like some washed-up old man, Seok-woo lunged and grabbed his throat. What did you say, brat? Do you want to die? In-hee remained calm. Too bad for you seniors. Back then you had to fight alone. But now things are different. The situation has changed. Seok-woo stared silently at him. On the rooftop, Jun-hee said, This stage needs to be corrected. If we let them keep exploiting the loopholes in the rules, the whole arena will be overturned. This is no longer just 10th graders fighting like children. Moreover, that one is the younger brother of Kang Han-hee. You know that. This made Chun uneasy. He left coldly. Even if they exploit it, the rules are still the rules. Jun-hee was taken aback. What? You mean just let it be? Chung replied indifferently. Even if I step in to resolve it, would this arena still remain the same? Jun-hee watched worriedly. Chung's phone rang. Lee Gilsoo was calling. The old game club. Chung entered and said coldly, I told you not to contact me until you reach the score I demanded. Have you given up already? Gilsoo interrupted. That is exactly why I called you. The boxing machine was covered in blood with the maximum score. Chung widened his eyes as Gilsoo smiled. Now tell me, what is the next stage of the training? Gilsoo kept running, urging himself faster. He remembered Yang Ho's expression. I have to get stronger quickly. Gilsoo kept punching the arcade machine over and over, throwing punches in frustration. A penniless loser like me can only rely on effort. Even if they are weak punches, what if I throw them hundreds of thousands of times? Chung once said, at the very least, be strong enough for your body to react, to cause damage to the opponent. Find your own stance. Since you lack both weight and strength, spreading your legs a little wider than your senior might be better. To put more force into the punch, swing your arm fully, like swinging a golf club. Gilsu slammed a hard punch into the machine. The score shot up to a new record. He trained tirelessly all night. The score reached 20, a new record high. Gilsu kept punching the machine, and the numbers kept increasing. His fists turned red and were covered in blood. Finally, the scoreboard displayed the maximum score. He turned to Chung, teach me. Chung was shocked as he looked at him. The next exercise. He smiled with satisfaction. Faster than I thought. Gilsu stood up. Because I need to be faster. I don't have time to waste in a place like this. Chung crossed his arms. Good. We'll move on to the next training. But be prepared. This one will be much harsher than the previous ones. Suddenly, Gilsu collapsed onto him. Chung smiled. That's right. Recovery is also part of training. The next night, in the arena, Yang Ho mocked. What's this? Only this many people. Looks like half of what it used to be. Don't tell me they're scared now. Siak H1 stepped forward. Scared? Who's scared? Looks like I'll have to teach those arrogant 10th graders a lesson again. Second-year student from the discipline team, Choi Siak H1. Yang Ho flinched. What? The discipline team? Siak H1 cracked his knuckles. From the first time I saw you, that dragon tattoo on your arm annoyed me. So, is that reason enough for us to fight? You've always been causing trouble for dumb reasons like that. Yang Ho stuttered. That. Jun Heen glared. I can't ignore this anymore. A tooth for a tooth. Suddenly someone opened the door and walked in. Siak Woo spoke up. Hey, why is the atmosphere so tense? I heard the arena's been lively lately, so I came to get some entertainment. 11th graders fighting with 10th graders. What kind of joke is this? Jun Heen was surprised. He brought his gang with him. Maybe I should dance a little to lighten the mood. He stepped forward. Hey, son Siak Woo, what are you doing here? He smirked. Came to the arena to fight, of course. I'm a Yukmon student too. Jun Heen glared. Don't try to dodge. After what happened, you still dare show your face here. Siak Woo laughed it off. Come on, let bygones be bygones. Let's have fun, class leader. In he walked in. That's right, senior. Why so strict? The number of people coming to the arena is dropping. With more newcomers, it'll be more fun, don't you think? Jun Heen clenched his teeth in rage. You, Kang In Hee? He glared defiantly. What, scared already? At that moment, at the construction site, Gilsu and Chung were there. Gilsu muttered, Why are we training in such a gloomy place? It's like a graveyard. Ghosts are bound to pop out. Chung said, Found it. Gilsu turned around. Senior. The training today is... Chung crossed his arms. Have you ever heard of the history of Yukmon? Gilsu stammered. What? Chung explained. In the past, the high schools in the Gyeongnung area used to fight to claim the title of the strongest, and Yukmon was the absolute winner. After Yukmon dominated the area, the other schools were forced to retreat to their own territories. Gilsu thought, but what does that have to do with today's training? Chung emphasized, the place you're standing right now is Jin Sang's territory. Nowadays, schools don't fight anymore, but trespassing into another school's territory is still considered blatant provocation. Gilsu shouted, what? Then Chung closed the door. He said calmly, the back gate is still open. Try to escape using only your own strength. Nothing teaches better than reality. Gilsu rushed to him, begging, Senior, what the hell is this? Suddenly, a noise came from behind him. A car pulled up. Who the hell is making noise in our territory? Gilsu froze. The guy stepped out. Who's this? A Yukmon nerd. Gilsu recalled. We're 10th graders from Jin Sang. You bastard. He thought to himself. Jin Sang, that sounds familiar. The boy and his gang walked up. You know things are different now. Meeting you here is just perfect. He clanged steel pipes together. You dare walk in here alone. Today you're dead for sure, bastard. He grabbed Gilsu's head. What? Scared, standing still like a statue. Huh? Suddenly, he noticed something strange. He held his fist close to Gilsu's face. Hey, what are you mumbling? If you've got something to say it loud, before I smash your face in. Gilsu whispered. Raise both fists to the chin, tuck in the chin. Legs shoulder width apart, light steps are fine. Throw a jab with the lead hand, then put your body weight into the hook. Finally, Gilsu delivered a finishing blow to his chest. The punch was so strong it sent him flying. The gang clutched their faces in shock. Gilsu still stood in stance. Good. He smirked. So you finally get it. So you finally... Scene change. Seok Hwa was a wreck and could only cry out I lost. He begged as Seok Woo grabbed his throat. Spare me. The man laughed with delight. If the ring had been this fun, I would have come earlier. They call us the disciplined team, but we are as weak as snails. At that moment a voice rang out, stop it. Jun Hing stepped forward full of purpose. At least fight someone of equal rank before acting like you are teaching others a lesson. Seok Woo turned his attention and said, fine, we have other business to take care of right now. He looked around and reminded them, but now it is just the two of us left. Jun Hing immediately grew alert and thought to himself, looking back, even the remaining students have already left. He kept thinking because of the chaotic fights on the ring and the appearance of Sun Seok Woo, they are probably afraid of being implicated. The man on this side kept kicking the loser while laughing, go on loser, get lost. Jun Hing glanced at In-hee with suspicion. Did Kang In-hee lure Sun Seok Woo here for that reason? In-hee sneered, if seniors want to fight so badly, then set a proper date and place somewhere else. He continued to provoke. Now that the ring is empty like this, we do not have to follow rules anymore. He clenched his fist full of hatred. That brat. Seok Woo was calm. Are you listening, Jun Hing? Go meet Jang Chung and tell him. He declared bluntly that you want a proper fight outside, not at this childish playground. Meanwhile, Gilsu had knocked someone away good. His companion shouted, Sang Chial. A satisfied smile curved his lips. Finally, you understand. Another guy charged and that bastard dared start something on our turf. He swung his fist. You are dead, you idiot. Gilsu simply took the punch with his face. He frowned sarcastically. Punches from shrimp like you do not work on me anymore. Gilsu punched him away. Another fearless man leapt in. What the hell is this? He struck down and landed a punch that twisted the man's face. He crashed to the ground from the heavy impact. One of the men behind raged, that guy. He looked at him suspiciously. Could it be him? A woman standing far off spoke loudly, that bookworm, do you know what you just caused? She laughed triumphantly as a group of big men appeared behind her. You are done for. Kyung Seok led the group. Hey, why is there a Yukmun school guy here? Take him out. Gilsu froze in place. Damn, so many of them. Gilsu still cautiously looked back. If it's one-on-one, I can handle them. Never thought there would be a day I would crave the arena this much. Suddenly he stopped. Wait. Gilsu halted in front of a building, even if it wasn't the arena. The thugs chased him up the stairs. As soon as they came up, Gilsu spoke. You're here, huh? He stood guard at the top. Come up if you've got the guts. They sneered. Guess he ran until he hit his head somewhere. Then they all rushed in. You're cornered, bastard. Immediately, Gilsu landed a punch straight into the leader's face. The second one charged, "You bastard," once again got punched by him. They tumbled over each other. Gilsu's lips curved with satisfaction as he thought, in a narrow staircase like this, it's only one-on-one, plus being higher up makes it easier to strike. He continued thinking, seems their momentum is weaker than before, if I take these down I can get out. They were struggling below. What's this? He's not bad at all. His punch is pretty strong. Just as Gilsu was pleased, come all the way up. Not quickly, a large bowl was thrown. The noodle bowl struck him straight on the head. A Jin-sang student kneed him hard. Gilsu flew straight down the stairs. The thugs cheered. Senior, he growled, pissed, was eating noodles just fine, then saw this Yukmon face. Gilsu struggled up. Damn, there's someone up here too. He forced himself forward, only to take another knee strike to the face. He spat blood. What the hell? This guy is way stronger than the earlier ones. The Jin-sang student grew stern. Hey, I'm giving you 10 minutes. Take him down and drag him to me. The thugs encircled him. Yes, sir. Hurry, crush him. He walked away cursing. Damn, because of this brat I couldn't enjoy my noodles. No, make it 5 minutes. Take him down in 5 minutes. Gilsu still resisted, refusing to give up. He looked at his retreating figure. Damn, only one showed up, and now these cowards get so bold. One thug kicked and cursed. This stubborn bastard. Gilsu kept blocking. Can't win against this many then. A scream rang out. The Jin-sang student sighed. I told you, you can't trust this year's first years. He nodded. All of you can't even handle one nerd. Gilsu suddenly dashed down. He looked up bewildered. Gilsu shouted, no need for 5 minutes. He charged down the stairs, headbutting him. The Jin-sang student grabbed his head in pain. One panicked. Senior, are you all right? He fumed. You useless trash. Get him now. He roared. If you don't catch him today, you'll pay for it. Gilsu below laughed with delight. He sprinted outside thinking, finally escaped. Now just need to reach the back gate. Gilsu dashed ahead. There, it's right there. Behind him a light flared, making him freeze in fear. What's that sound? No way, a motorbike. Hyuk-jin rode in, blocking him. Gilsu stared blankly. What the hell? The guy was dragging another body behind him. So it's you, the one who beat up my underlings. Hyuk-jin stepped down, his voice booming. Damn, seeing you in person pisses me off more. They got wrecked by someone like you. He stood tall and arrogant. But looking at you, you're not bad either. Jin-sang boss H1. Hyuk-jin licked his lips in excitement. I like cute ones. Gilsu gritted his teeth and thought, dragging someone with a motorbike. What kind of lunatic is this? The guy looked toward the thugs and laughed loudly. You're here, huh? The Jin-sang student frowned. Senior, Hyuk-jin saw and said, looking like this, I guess you all got taken down by him too, huh? He added, just wait a bit. I'll make you as pretty as him too. The student yelled, no senior, we'll handle him ourselves. Hyuk-jin immediately radiated killing intent. Hey, don't touch my prey. They all fearfully backed off. Gilsu grew cautious. Looks like this guy is the boss of Jin-sang. He thought further. But he's shorter than me. His build isn't as muscular as Jang Chung, maybe. Gilsu then charged forward to take the initiative, reassuring himself. Don't be afraid. Senior Jang Chung already said it. No matter the opponent, a fast hand strike is always effective. He swung his hand, starting with the lead hand. Hyuk-jin swiftly ducked down. The corners of his mouth curled, cute, daring to rush in first. Hyuk-jin laughed maniacally and wrapped his arms around both of Gilsu's legs. Gilsu was horrified. What strength is this? Hyuk-jin slammed him straight into the ground. Gilsu clenched his teeth as blood spilled from his mouth. The guy kept grabbing his collar. Don't quit yet. You can't fall until I'm done. Play with me more. Once again, Hyuk-jin slammed Gilsu face first forward, his head smashing hard against the floor. Gilsu's eyes rolled white, blood pouring from his mouth. I'm dead. The thugs outside muttered, pathetic, serves you right for mouthing off. Shut up, he said coldly. After I'm done with him, it'll be your turn. Hyuk-jin tightened his grip on Gilsu's throat. Passed out already. Come on, struggle more. Gilsu kicked straight into his face. He snarled arrogantly. So small, yet you like calling others cute. Cute my ass. You're the cute one. Hyuk-jin clenched his jaw. What? His face muscles twisted with killing intent. I'm cute. The Jin-sang student muttered nervously. He's done for now, someone behind asked. Huh. He explained, Hyuk-jin, they say when he was a kid he got bullied for being too small, so in front of him even if you die you must never say the word cute. Gilsoo finally realized the problem. Why is the atmosphere suddenly this tense? He raised his hand to throw a punch. Now's the time. Instantly Hyuk-jin locked him tightly. He laughed crazily and shouted, come into me. Hyuk-jin firmly trapped Gilsoo's arms and neck, pressing him down. Into my hell. Gilsoo grimaced painfully. Can't breathe, I can't move. The guy even raised both arms to the sky in relaxation. This disobedient little brat tastes great. The ginseng student broke into a sweat. It's starting. He thought cautiously. Right now Gilsoo's body was bound like by a giant snake. Hyuk-jin punched him in the head. Even watching made him shiver. This technique traps the limbs so the opponent can't resist and will be beaten to death. There's no way out unless you pass out. Hyuk-jin struck wildly. So now am I cute or not? Say it, am I cute? Gilsoo could only take the beating helplessly. Completely different from fights before. I'm really going to die. Even the thugs froze watching. But then Gilsoo lifted Hyuk-jin's whole body up with raw strength. He was resolute. But I can't fall here. The guy twisted back. You're interesting. Then Hyuk-jin choked him again. I like you now. From now on you're mine forever. He slammed Gilsoo backward into the ground, making him choke. Hyuk-jin squeezed tighter, more excited. Jin-sang's record is 7 seconds. Wonder how long this baby can last. Gilsoo flailed his legs, thinking, this is a knockout hold. I must endure. I can't collapse. Tears streamed down his face. I will never lose to these bastards again. Then his legs went limp on the floor. Hyuk-jin laughed excitedly. Cute again. He dragged Gilsoo along. This one's really interesting. I gotta take him back to play more. The ginseng student finally exhaled in relief. Thank God, looks like senior's not paying attention to us anymore. Let's run. Meanwhile Gilsoo was still being dragged. One of his eyes slowly opened. The fainting game, it was the game the bullies used to play with him before he transferred. They laughed gleefully. Hey look, his eyes rolled back. This one's tough. They bet on how long he could last. And they enjoyed watching Gilsoo's pain. In that situation, he had learned how to survive. Gilsoo grasped a stone. It was the weak resistance of someone clinging to life. At that moment Hyuk-jin sensed something strange. Just as he turned, Gilsoo was already clutching the stone tightly, charging forward. This punch. It was the crystallization of all the pain I had endured in the past. A miracle. He decisively smashed the stone straight into Hyuk-jin's face. The guy was knocked back, blood gushing from his nose. The thugs shouted, Senior. Then Gilsoo bolted away in satisfaction. All right, took him down. Now just need to reach the back gate and I'm out. Suddenly a surge of killing intent cut through. Found you. Hyuk-jin had sprung back up, charging madly at him. Baby, where are you? Come back and play with me. Gilsoo's whole body shivered, panicked inside. What the hell? Even after a rock hit him, he's still moving. He cursed inwardly. Damn it, almost there. Just then Chung appeared like a god. His words short but full of force. Stop. Gilsoo was stunned. Senior Jang Chung. He spoke. Hwang Hyuk-jin of Jin-sang. If you keep acting out, I'll take it as a declaration of war against all of Yukmon. Gilsoo looked down at his feet and realized, only just noticing now, he had stepped outside Jin-sang's territory. Hyuk-jin ignored him, crouched down. Jang Chung, I suspected it for a long time. So it was you behind everything. Good, I've wanted to fight you for ages. He charged in, laughing insanely. Yukmon's era is over. This generation belongs to Jin-sang. Instantly Chung threw a punch. A shockwave crashed square into Hyuk-jin's face. Gilsoo beside him could only gape. Chung stood tall and declared, these Jin-sang brats really don't know their place. He looked at Hyuk-jin lying collapsed. We must teach them a lesson they'll never forget. His lips curved in satisfaction. This test, you've passed. He added, there's only one final test left. Tomorrow, meet me on the rooftop. The next morning, the school gates opened and students poured in. A hand rose and caught a punch firmly, but then, Gilsu stood proudly and said, "Once this is done, let's head to the arena." His eyes were resolute. "I'll take you all down." The final test with his senior never came to be. Yang Ho's voice rang out mockingly, "Hey weakling, is your hand really broken?" He laughed in ridicule. "Or are you just putting on an act to avoid fighting me?" Yang Ho stepped up and tapped Du Il's shoulder. "Hey, say something. Why are you standing there like a stump? Back at the canteen you were acting all arrogant." He shoved him down hard and shouted, "Now you know your place, don't you?" Yang Ho then stomped hard on Du Il's broken hand. His voice was cold. "What's this? So it really is broken?" Yang Ho laughed in amusement. "Oops, my foot slipped." Du Il clenched his teeth. "Are you trying to break the rules of this school?" Yang Ho grabbed his collar and yanked him up. "What? Rules?" Excited, he swung his fist. "No one even bothers coming to the arena anymore. Who cares about rules?" At that moment Gilsu rushed in like a god. He raised his hand to block Yang Ho's punch, leaving him stunned. "Huh?" Gilsu stood firm. During the time he had been training, the school had changed so much, and he realized it was time to stop training. Gilsu's voice was low and sharp. "Hey, once this is done, meet me at the arena. It's time to prove it." Yang Ho looked amused. "Eh, who's that?" "The puking kid, Lee Gilsu." He grabbed Gilsu's bandaged hand and mocked. "What happened to your hand? Got hurt from training by yourself. You should have learned how to guard before you trained." Gilsu pulled his hand away firmly. His face darkened, teeth clenched. "Answer me. This afternoon, fight me at the arena." Yang Ho laughed, covering his face out of nowhere. "Where'd you get this confidence? But fine, it's interesting." His eyes turned sharp. "I guess you just want to get beaten half to death in the arena, huh?" Then Yang Ho walked off, eager. "All right, see you this afternoon. I'll show you what the arena is now. Just wait." Gilsu. On the rooftop, Chung was standing there waiting. He frowned, looking down below. Suddenly the door burst open. Jun Hing appeared, fired up. "Jang Chung, where were you last night? Do you know who came to the arena?" He shouted. "Sun Seok-woo. He came to the arena with Kang and Hee. I told you, leaving it alone will only make things worse. Think of something quickly." The corner of Chung's mouth curved with interest. "Sun Seok-woo came to the arena, huh? Interesting." Jun Hing was bewildered. "What? The arena is on the verge of collapse, and you can still say that?" Chung replied calmly, "If something so trivial makes it collapse, then that's all it ever was." He leaned on the railing, looking down. "The arena became interesting not because I used force to suppress it and set rules, but the opposite." He continued, "Like a river that cleans itself. When the arena changes on its own power, everything will be different. If not, then it has no meaning at all." In the classroom, a questioning voice rang out. "Lee Gilsu challenged you." Yang Ho eagerly recounted. "Yeah, he suddenly got all aggressive and challenged me. Looks like he trained a bit lately, even had his hand bandaged." As soon as he finished, In-hee only sat there, brooding. "This afternoon, give him a proper beating." Yang Ho suddenly noticed. "In-hee, what's wrong?" He answered sternly. "Now's not the time to get tangled up with someone like Lee Gilsu. What matters now is dealing with Jang Chung." Yang Ho chuckled with glee. "Don't worry, this time I'll cripple him for good." In-hee's tone was firm. "Winning is certain. But if we just let someone like him provoke us, what will others think of us?" He explained further. "Because of our efforts to overthrow the arena, you must win convincingly. Don't get careless." The image of Gilsu's crazed eyes flashed in his mind. In-hee's face darkened. "Anyway, he's just a stubborn fool." Scene shifts elsewhere in the city. Kyung-min was shouting. "Gilsu, why did you challenge him? You've seen him fight already." He grew angrier. "Even Do-il couldn't beat him. How could you?" Gilsu lowered his head, thinking to himself, "At that moment, I was too angry and let it slip out. I don't even know if I'm allowed to step into the arena without completing the final test with senior Jang Chung." He remembered Chung's words from last night. Just one last test. Meet me on the rooftop tomorrow. That only weighed heavier on his mind. Do-il bluntly advised, "Cancel the fight. Even if you've been trained by Jang Chung, this match is too dangerous. He frowned. You're new here so you don't know, but Park Yong-ho is a bastard. He works with thugs and lowlifes, always stirring up trouble. Do-il declared, the outcome is obvious. Don't get involved. Wait until I recover, then I'll deal with those bastards. Gil-soo immediately replied, no, you only got hurt because you wanted to protect me. He said, what happened to you being bullied in the hallway this morning? That's something I go through every day. Gil-soo bitterly said, being looked down on, becoming everyone's laughingstock, like a clown in a circus. Then he became determined, I don't want to become the kind of person like them. Gil-soo slowly stood up, and my first opponent must be Park Yang-ho. If he wants to fight quickly in the canteen, then just come. He stood tall without fear, no matter how dangerous that guy is. Gil-soo declared, I'm not afraid either. That night, the moon was bright and full. Other students were lining up excitedly. I heard Lee Gil-soo got special training. Come on, even so. How could he ever beat Park Yang-ho? There was laughter and chatter, but also a bit of anticipation. Finally, everyone gathered at a small arena. Kyung-min sighed as he walked. Since enrollment, this is the first time I've seen so many people at the arena. Do-il smiled and said, Gil-soo's 2 previous matches were very impressive. He continued, and besides, the arena is a place for entertainment, with no distinction between strong and weak. Yang-ho was getting impatient. Why hasn't that brat shown up yet? 2 guys behind mocked. Maybe he was too scared and ran away. That's just like Lee Gil-soo, a cowardly rabbit. The corner of his mouth curled up. If he ran away, then even better. That way we can deal with him openly. Chung was also there watching without saying anything. The students started getting restless. Hey, when is this going to start? What, he's still not here? Are you kidding? Call Lee Gil-soo here now. Yang-ho laughed. Fooled you. Lee Gil-soo will never show up. Just tell him to get out of this school forever. Kyung-min grew worried. Why is it taking so long? Maybe he really did run away. At that moment a voice rang out, who said I dropped out. The crowd froze, their mouths wide open. Gil-soo pulled down his hood, his head now shaved. Only now do I realize how fun school can be. Yang-ho covered his mouth in shock, then burst into loud laughter. Yang-ho mocked loudly. Look at that. He even shaved his head to show determination. The crowd burst out laughing. Hilarious. Is he getting ready for the army? Looks like an otaku. What a loser. The corner of Chung's mouth also lifted slightly. Gil-soo took off his jacket and stepped onto the arena. Laugh all you want, because from now on, there won't be another chance to laugh. Yang-ho grew excited. Jin Do-il was just as confident in the beginning, before being beaten into a pulp. Gil-soo's face hardened. We'll see who wins and who loses. The referee raised his hand. Ready? Around them the crowd shouted excitedly. Both hands were raised. The person he used to be was dead. That weak figure was gone. He would win. Gil-soo stood firm in his stance, determined to fight, even if it cost him his life. Gil-soo threw his fist out. Yang-ho even felt excited. Actively attacking, that is good. He dodged down, but that was not enough to defeat me. Yang-ho struck a soul-shattering blow straight into Gil-soo's face, causing him to spray nosebleed. He laughed. Daring to recklessly provoke me, then you must pay. The corner of Yang-ho's mouth curved up in delight. Loser. He struck continuously at Gil-soo's body. I will treat you like a punching bag. Beat you until you finally wake up. He had to try to conserve strength, thinking silently. His speed and power were both better than the ones I have faced before. Gil-soo's feet pressed firmly on the ground, yet he still could not fail. He needed to try. Gil-soo attacked continuously, but not a single blow landed. Yang-ho sneered. What are you doing, Hit me, He as quick as lightning struck a blow to Gil-soo's face. Use your fists. The crowd shouted dissatisfied. Counterattack. Do not just let yourself be beaten like that. Lee Gil-soo, what are you doing? Where is the strong spirit from before? Jun-heen frowned and spoke. Indeed, the match has gone as predicted already. If they win, they will only become more arrogant. Chung still kept his trust. You have only seen the outside. He reminded. Look carefully into that fight. You will see his determination. Yang Ho scoffed, mocking. You taking blows is good. Really a good punching bag for others to use. Suddenly he stopped speaking. Gilsu was standing firm, not collapsing at all. Yang Ho spoke. You gave up the guard already. What are you going to do? He panted, thinking silently. Now my fight has just begun. Gilsu recalled the scene on the rooftop. Sorry brother, this last training I cannot join anymore. He bowed his head and continued, as you said, do not go on the ring before the training ends, but I disobeyed you. At the moment I lost control, I accepted his challenge. Gilsu clenched his fists in rage. Because of the things he did I cannot endure anymore. Chun did not blame, only responded. Then the training plan will have to change a little. He immediately assumed stance, rushing toward Gilsu. Chun like a fierce tiger, his mouth corner curved under pressure. This will be a crash course so you can graduate. He swung a powerful punch. It is fighting with me, student council president. One punch from Chun was enough to push Gilsu flying back. He struggled to block, thinking silently. Why did he suddenly go crazy like that? Is he mad? Chun roared while still striking. If you do not pay attention, you will always be beaten like this. Fight seriously. Gilsu immediately countered but completely missed. He kept rushing, striking repeatedly. He both blocked and instructed. Still too slow. With fists this slow and weak, who do you plan to fight? Gilsu tried to speed up, then thought. I also know that, but I have only trained a few basics. How can I be stronger fast, but still? He shouted, then threw a full power blow. I will definitely win this fight. Gilsu froze immediately. Chun still stood upright, majestic. Want to beat me, huh? At that moment, he really had hit his face. He said straight, all right, then rush straight in. Back to reality. Everyone below suddenly shocked blankly. Gilsu had rushed in, throwing a flurry of punches. Du Il frowned, speaking. Indeed, cornered, he is playing reckless. Charging without defense like that will only get beaten. Then all that training before is useless. Yang Ho saw and laughed. What is this, trying too hard recklessly, huh? Fine, just charge in here. He punched back with force into Gilsu's face. But you think charging in reckless like that is victory? You are very wrong. Yang Ho kept attacking, making him grit teeth in pain. Gilsu suddenly rushed in, hugging tightly his waist. Yang Ho angrily pushed off, shouting, You bastard! The spectators could not help discussing. Truly a one-sided fight, nothing interesting. Fighting reckless like that is just a punching bag soon to fall. He raised his hands, striking down dangerous blows one after another. Yes, even losing, try to lose properly, huh? Yang Ho kneed repeatedly. No matter how you try, it is the same. Die. Gilsu gritted his teeth. Everything is according to plan now. Back to that day on the rooftop. Chun's voice rang. Whether you grab torso or neck. After you get close, lock his movement first. Then you will have advantage. Then he squeezed hard on Gilsu's head, making him hurt badly. Chun continued instructing. When the opponent moves, you will have trouble hitting him. But once you lock his movement, it is much easier. Gilsu strained to strike back one blow. Damn it. He still calmly said, Of course, when approaching the opponent you will take more hits. At that time you must endure. Chun's mouth corner curved. All my previous trainings will show effect. He clenched his fist, pulling back for momentum. Just wait for the chance. He decisively struck a blow into Gilsu's stomach. He cried out in pain, then was pushed back. I could not defend in time. Immediately after, another terrifying punch prepared to fall. Chun decisively swung, but he stopped 1 second before hitting Gilsu. He laughed, saying, First make the opponent panic. Do not focus all strength into one punch. When the opponent panics, you will have your chance. Back to reality, Gilsu was throwing a punch. He punched straight into Yang Ho's side, thinking silently. His meaning is I will make him unable to guess my next move, huh? He angrily grabbed him. This stubborn bastard. Gilsu continued aiming exactly the same spot and punching. Yang Ho clenched teeth in pain. He is causing me too much trouble. He bent down, this time striking a blow straight into his stomach. The students below became excited. That blow has power. Is that an uppercut? Even Du Il had to be stunned, thinking. So he approached the opponent to strike accurately. Yang Ho on the ring had to keep distance. Gilsu regained stance, breathing heavily. All right. He looked straight at him thinking. Earlier when I approached I hit him, now he is cautious already. Gilsu's foot drew a line on the ring. He punched but Yang Ho dodged. He laughed gleefully. You aim at my face, huh? Simple, but if you cannot approach, how can you hit me? Chung still stood arms crossed, seriously watching everything. Back on the rooftop, he had said, my training ends here. Chung spoke, when in the arena fight in your own way. He became serious. In fighting there are many variables cannot be measured. Thus learning is one thing and fighting is another. Persevere, do not give up. Back to reality. Gilsu hugged Yang Ho's head tightly. Like that then. He raised his hand high. You will have a chance if you persist with your strategy. He over there was confused. Mind in chaos. So aiming at the face earlier was just a bait. Gilsu lifted his face up speaking. This blow you definitely cannot predict, right? Then he decisively struck a blow into Yang Ho's face, shouting, Die, you bastard. Gilsu's fist came crashing down, his voice rang out, you predicted this too, huh? Instantly he blasted him away, die bastard. The crowd froze, wide-eyed, mouths hanging open. Then they erupted in wild cheers of excitement. After taking the blow, Yang Ho was seething with rage. This bastard. Gilsu, eyes burning with killing intent, growled, I've only just started. Let's go all the way. The students below screamed, Gilsu's insane. That was amazing. Incredible. That's the puking kid for sure, we knew it, the new guy. His name echoed across the arena, Lee Gilsu, Lee Gilsu. Yang Ho slowly rose, face twisted with fury. It was just luck. Charging in wildly and landing one hit doesn't mean anything. He lunged furiously, flailing, but Gilsu slipped in and slammed an uppercut into his face. Then, twisting his shoulders, he delivered a straight punch right into Yang Ho's face. Lowering himself, Gilsu surged forward, striking with another clean hook. Even Jun Heen chuckled in disbelief. Not bad at all. Never thought he could flip the tables like this. Chung spoke with calm authority. At this level, stamina and spirit are the key factors. Sudden attacks can shake the opponent's composure. He confidently added, now Lee Gilsu has seized the initiative. Yang Ho gritted his teeth, wiping the blood from his nose. Du-il frowned and muttered, I don't know why, but there's something strange about Park Yang Ho. He looks worried. Above In Hee watched from on high, his stare pressing down like a crushing weight, eyes filled with disdain. Yang Ho's mind flashed back to In Hee's earlier words, for our efforts to overthrow the arena you must win absolutely. Rage boiling, he growled, how humiliating. Then he squared up, you won't push me around anymore. Gilsu readied himself there, it is that familiar kicking stance. He dashed in, no time left. I have to end this while I've got the momentum. Just as Gilsu ducked low, a sudden kick lashed out. Yang Ho's strike smashed into his head, sending him flying backward. Gilsu spewed blood from his mouth, face twisted in pain. What the hell is this kick? Yang Ho quickly reset, unleashing another kick straight into his stomach, making him double over in agony. From there Yang Ho regained full control, raining down blow after blow, fists and kicks fueled by fury as he roared, if you're weak you should know your place. Trash like you doesn't get to act tough. Gilsu couldn't fight back, forced only to endure. Each strike crashed down like a hammer, leaving no opening to counter. He clenched his brows in desperation. What do I do now? Gilsu recalled his own words, no matter how dangerous he is, I'm not afraid. Du-il at that time said, then be careful. He frowned and reminded that guy can do something with his legs that wasn't just an ordinary kick. Du-il continued, if he keeps attacking with his legs, you have to find a way to deal with it. Gilsu at that moment, holding himself, thought silently, now I understand why Du-il said that it feels like being struck by an iron rod, not a leg. Yang Ho meanwhile remained composed. Yeah, that frightened expression, it suits you well. He once again took his stance, his voice sharp and loud, now kneel down and beg for mercy. Yang Ho, swift as lightning, thrust his knee forward. He mercilessly landed a horrifying blow to Gilsu's face. But Yang Ho burst out laughing, too excited by it. He then realized that was the expression of someone enjoying another's pain. It reminded him of those bastards. They never held back any means to torment him and became even more savage when they saw him collapse, and because of that you're just like them. Gilsu raised his hips to block the strike so he couldn't fall here. Yang Ho kicked straight into his butt without realizing. He froze for a few seconds at the sight. Gilsu blocking with his butt looked both funny and cautious. Kyung Min was dumbfounded. Hud Do Il stammered the butt. Gilsu clenched his teeth. Go ahead and attack. He already knew which parts of the body hurt the least. Yang Ho laughed in amusement. Are you kidding me? This is hilarious. Then he kept kicking. You think you can block like that? The more Yang Ho kicked, the more Gilsu blocked with his butt. The crowd couldn't hold back their laughter. Blocking with your butt? That's so ridiculous. New students always have strange tricks. Hey, what kind of move is that? Even Do Il had to chuckle. Looks like Gilsu is actually thinking, though it seems funny. The butt is where lots of fat accumulates. He continued, maybe that's the best defense Gilsu can come up with right now. Yang Ho began to tire. Damn it, he thought then. He kicked upward. How do you defend your head now? At that moment Gilsu suddenly bent down. He had clearly seen that kick enough to dodge. Do Il warned, slow down. Gilsu recalled the fight and began to analyze slowly. When I fought him he was strange, having such powerful kicks, yet using them so sparingly. He wondered, could it be that the stronger it is the higher the risk? Gilsu dodged more and more smoothly. Right then a kick flew toward him. Part of Yang Ho's pants lifted. He immediately noticed something was off. But right after Yang Ho threw a punch to his face. A decisive strike that made Gilsu spit blood. Yang Ho laughed while cursing. Don't you get it, damn stubborn bastard. He raised his leg ready to finish it, but now there's no way out. A terrifying kick slammed straight into Gilsu. Yang Ho grew even more smug. No matter how tough you are, you can't withstand this kick. Now you know what incapable of defying me never ends well. Suddenly Gilsu spoke. Yang Ho. He was stunned, speechless. Gilsu from below clutched his opponent's leg tightly and sneered, your kick slowed down. Gilsu pulled Yang Ho's leg straight, making him stagger. What? He slammed him hard to the ground with force. Yang Ho was pinned to the floor, cursing inside. Damn it. Gilsu held his leg tightly, thinking to himself, there must be something fishy. He recalled the fight earlier. It felt like being struck by an iron rod. The speed of the kicks decreased with each blow. When a kick from Yang Ho came, he noticed it and something shiny glimmering between his legs. He gripped Yang Ho's pants tightly. Yang Ho panicked, only thinking no. Gilsu tore the lower part of his pants and shouted, caught in the trap, now you brat. A layer of shiny metal appeared. Do Il exclaimed in shock, that is. Only then did he realize the horrifying truth. Armor. Gilsu frowned in frustration. No wonder he got tired so quickly. The whole crowd watching the match immediately shouted angrily, Park Yang Ho, you filthy bastard. Just die already, you dirty cheat. Get lost, your brain is rotten. Go away, you lunatic. Wearing armor and still pretending to be a boss, that bastard. Jun Heen tilted his head and admitted, no wonder his kicks were so strange. What should we do? Should we stop the match? Chung sneered, just wait and see. He looked at Gilsu's furious figure and said, looks like it's about to end. Gilsu above kept punching Yang Ho's face, blood splattering everywhere. Yang Ho could only lie there taking the blows and thinking, this madman, how does he still have such strength? Gilsu looked and immediately remembered, yes, that expression. The expression of utter fear, no will left to resist. Exactly like him when he was bullied. Every past scene flashed before Gilsu, full of pain, but his hands showed no mercy as he raised them high. But that person of the past had already died. Gilsu roared, tears bursting out as if releasing all the suffering he once endured. Then he mercilessly struck a heaven-shaking blow into Yang Ho's face. His face deformed instantly, his consciousness fading with no strength to resist. At that moment the referee shouted, stop, stop. His voice rang out steadily announcing, the winner, Lee Gilsu. The surroundings erupted in cheers. The winner, Lee Gilsu. He panted heavily thinking, I did it. Gilsu clenched his fist. He had defeated Park Yang Ho with his own fists. Everyone immediately chanted, Lee Gilsu, Lee Gilsu, Lee Gilsu. Yang Ho lay on the ground doubting life itself. Impossible. Did I lose? He saw In Hee leaving and panicked. Wait, it's not over yet. In Hee coldly cursed, useless. Yang Ho cried out in despair, don't abandon me. The students kept cursing and throwing trash. That bastard cheated and still lost miserably. Get out of my sight. They hurled countless curses. Pathetic as hell. Tomorrow I'll deal with you. Yang Ho lay on the ground covering himself with his hands. What the hell is this? At that moment Gilsu stepped up in front of him. He straightforwardly extended his hand down. Gilsu reminded loudly, get a grip. He said bluntly, you cheated and still lost. I want to give you a proper beating, but rules are rules. Gilsu made a promise, next time we'll decide the winner fairly. Jun Heen couldn't hide his smile. The new student is more interesting than I thought. A handshake Ha-chung said with satisfaction. Now you finally look like a Yukmon student. He looked down at the scene of Gilsu reaching out his hand. Could it be that this kid is even more than what I thought? Suddenly a harsh voice rang out. Is this what Yukmon has become? A childish fight like this actually has an audience. That froze the entire crowd. Huh. A hand yanked Yang Ho's hair up. Can't even defeat a brat. And you dare to claim to represent Yukmon. Seok-woo sneered. Once you graduate, how will you face the seniors? Gilsu froze in shock. This person is. At that moment Chung stepped forward and questioned. Son Seok-woo, what are you planning? Seeing him, the man mocked. Long time no see, traitor Jang Chung. Seok-woo stood up and walked closer, looking at this garbage arena. I can't stand it anymore. The corner of his lips curled with arrogance. What is this arena worth? From now on, I will be the one to rule Yukmon. Chung's lips curved into a faint smile. I thought you were hiding somewhere, so it's here. Interesting. He grew excited, taking a defensive stance. All right then, let me show you what a real arena is. Immediately the two faced each other. Everyone around whispered endlessly. Never thought we'd witness this before graduation. Magnificent. The fighters today are incredible. Gilsu turned and asked, Do-il, who is that Sun Seok-woo fighting Jang Chung? Do-il replied, Gilsu, you don't know. He explained, before the arena was even established. He was the one who competed with Jang Chung for the title of Yukmon's strongest. Gilsu was startled. Competed with Jang Chung. Suddenly a foot stomped hard on the arena floor. Seok-woo stretched his joints and said, Long past matters, now fight me again. Chung eagerly cracked his knuckles. Reminds me of the past. Are you scared already? The man laughed. Insolent brat. Then Seok-woo charged, roaring, You struggled so much to climb up to that position just to create this trash. The moment the two monsters clashed, even the ordinary students below were blown away. They screamed in horror. What kind of power is this? The arena is about to shatter. Chung easily dodged the blow. Where was it aiming? Seok-woo laughed in delight, his eyes sharp as blades. He charged, unleashing moves one after another, but Chung dodged as quick as lightning. Gilsu gaped in astonishment. Sun Seok-woo with that physique. How can he move so flexibly? Do-il sweated nervously. Senior Jang Chung is also truly amazing to dodge like that. He turned anxiously. But if Jang Chung loses, then what will happen? Do-il stayed silent for a long while. He watched the fight and said, The arena will disappear and Yukmon will return to how it once was. Sun Seok-woo is Kang Han-hee reborn. Gilsu frowned in confusion. Kang Han-hee. Seok-woo roared like a raging bear. That kid only knew how to hide. Forget the victories of the past. He charged ferociously. Now I am a completely different man. Seok-woo threw a terrifying punch that forced Chung to lean back to dodge. Yet he was still struck, blood spurting from his face. The man laughed wildly. Finally I landed a hit. Then gaining momentum, Seok-woo unleashed continuous strikes at him. Each of Seok-woo's blows like blades, slicing Chung's flesh, acting like a boss. But this is all you amount to. He struck again, sending him flying backward. If I knew this, I would have finished you long ago. Gilsu was horrified. Impossible. How can Jang Chung defeat this monster? Do-il was no less shocked. They say Sun Xiaoku is stronger, while Zhang Chung has better technique. He analyzed, but looking now, Sun Xiaoku is completely dominating. Could it be he's been secretly training? The man laughed smugly, thinking, his body is completely different from before. Whatever they gave him, it seems to work very well. Xiaoku raised his leg, ready to stomp down. Now you're nothing more than me, die traitor. Immediately Chung's face hardened. His killing intent radiated. Xiaoku's kick landed with a violent shockwave. The students stared dumbfounded. Huh. At that moment he had already stood up and landed a punch straight into the man's face. How are you any different from before? Then Chung punched hard, sending him flying backward. Xiaoku's whole body slammed into the ropes of the arena, blood dripping from his mouth. Chung appeared instantly. This is wasting time. Let's end it quickly. He unleashed a flurry of strikes no one could follow. Even Xiaoku could only endure. What kind of strength is this? Could it be all this time? Chung laughed in excitement, pulling his arm back for momentum. Then, like a fierce tiger, Chung punched straight into Xiaoku's stomach, making him vomit blood. Chung's voice resounded with authority. What a waste of time this is. He drew his arm back for momentum. Let's end this fight. Then he unleashed a terrifying strike straight into Xiaoku's stomach. It sent him flying from the arena and dragging across the ground. All the students watching were horrified beyond measure. Even Gilsu was dumbfounded. Senior is truly incredible. That was a battle, Chung like a wild beast blazing with ferocity, while Xiaoku had already been knocked out cold. At that moment, Chung's gaze shifted, locking onto Yang Ho. Chung was already standing behind him. He spoke coldly, "Get on the arena now, so I can show you the consequences of breaking the rules." The sound of metal clashing against the floor rang sharply in their ears. Chung gripped a steel rod tightly, facing Yang Ho. The boy was so frightened he broke out in cold sweat, thinking, what, is he planning to beat me with that stick? If I get hit by a monster like him, how could I survive? I already got beaten half to death in the last fight. If he hits me again, I won't be able to take it. Yang Ho collapsed to his knees, begging, "Senior, please spare me. It's not what you think." Chung gave a blunt order, "Lie down now." That froze him, damn it. At his wit's end, Yang Ho clutched Chung's leg tightly. "Please spare me this time. I was forced into it." He kept making excuses. "That's why I did it. I was just a victim too, Senior." Yang Ho cried and pleaded, "From now on I won't dare do such a thing again. Please spare me this time." Chung immediately crouched down to face him. He gritted his teeth and growled, "I told you to lie down right now. Didn't you understand what I said?" Yang Ho was drenched in sweat. "It's over. My life is finished." He cried so much his face twisted. "How can I live like this?" Chung raised the steel rod high. "If you don't want a beating, then don't ever do such things again." Yang Ho bit his lip, enduring, no good. Chung gripped the steel rod tightly and struck down with a terrifying blow. The boy trembled, sweating like rain, but in the end, the rod stopped just short of his butt. He was so scared he wet his pants. Chung held it just a small distance before impact. The students burst out laughing. What? He pissed himself. Disgusting. What a legend. Chung stood tall and declared, "You bastard. Don't you feel shame doing this in the arena?" He tossed the steel rod to the ground. "I'll spare you, but there won't be a next time." He, standing among the crowd, looked deeply displeased. Chung stomped hard on the arena floor. He roared like a king of beasts, and everyone listened. He continued firmly, "Today you've all come to understand what this arena truly is." His voice echoed with majesty. "Here everyone can fight and rely on their own strength to claim victory. A fair fight with no such thing as cheating." Chung stood proud and declared further, "But if anyone causes fights outside the arena within the school, anyone who breaks the rules," his words sharp as blades, "if I am still the one in charge here, that person will not survive." Chung gave a direct warning, "So think before you act." He made a firm declaration. "Here only true warriors who act according to their strength and the rules of the arena are worthy of respect from Yukmon Arena, as well as from everyone else. The crowd around erupted in endless cheers. Voices shouted out one after another, Jang Chung, Jang Chung. The corner of his lips curled up. Furthermore, I am the chairman, the one who runs this Yukmon arena. Scene shift. A sandbag was punched so hard its middle caved in. Chung was unleashing powerful blows into it with all his strength. The sound of punching rang out chilling to the ears. Gilsu appeared behind, thinking to himself, so he's still training, even after yesterday's fight like that. Chung noticed and asked, why did you come here? He continued, but I have nothing left to teach you. If you came here for training, then go back. Hearing that, Gilsu spoke up, I didn't come for training. I have something I want to say to you. Chung kept punching and replied, no need to complicate things. I just do what I need to do. Gilsu lowered his voice slowly, yes, thinking, he's so cold. Gilsu finally spoke, but I have a question. He asked directly, why did you help me to this extent? He continued, I heard I was the first person you ever guided. His voice echoed in the space, I've also learned a lot from you because of that. Chung replied, of course through you, I also want everyone to see. Gilsu blinked in confusion, yes. Chung stepped closer and said, in order to rise up you must train with all your might. He placed a hand on his shoulder and praised, therefore you've worked hard, Lee Gilsu. Gilsu still stunned, yes. Then he bowed deeply in gratitude, thank you so much, senior. Though he still could not fully understand what Chung meant, being near him and guided by him, Gilsu had learned much and felt his sincerity. In the arena, the sound of punches still rang out. Two fighters clashing and the shouts of encouragement echoed. Hey dodge, left hand, quick hook. After that day, the arena returned to its usual activity, but even hotter than before. Everyone passionately joined in battles and training. The fights in Yukmon took place daily, creating countless intense matches. The referee shouted loudly, all right, who's next? Gilsu appeared to continue fighting. Cheers rang out, Lee Gilsu, go for it. And he too immersed himself in those fierce battles. Right at the start, Gilsu charged in to suppress his opponent. He punched him in the face, blood spraying from his nose, pouring all his strength into the fight. The guy, blinded, swung wildly, while Gilsu ducked down to dodge, determined to prove his strength and effort. When the chance came, Gilsu rushed in and unleashed a strong punch. He landed a decisive blow on him, always seizing every opportunity to the fullest. The spectators around were thrilled with excitement. Gilsu roared in exhilaration, now he was truly part of the arena. That afternoon in front of the prison gates, In-hee was sitting before the bars as if waiting for someone. He broke out in cold sweat and looked up. A voice called out, long time no see. Even In-hee hesitated, it's been a while. He raised his head and called, brother. The man's lips curled with delight. You said next time you'd return with good news, so how did it go? In-hee bowed his head fearfully. That useless failure, even with senior Siak Wu he was still no match for Jang Chung. The man's laughter suddenly rang out. That brat Jang Chung. He spoke slowly, but this time it seems things have gone too far. His eyes filled with killing intent as he said in a chilling voice, with no master there, it seems they've gotten too full of themselves. In-hee grew agitated. Brother, stop worrying. No matter what, I will find a way. If things cannot be done inside the school, then I will find a way outside. The man called out In-hee. Someone who is shackled and bound cannot easily escape. He spoke bluntly. That is why you must not act recklessly. Just behave according to your place. The man slowly stood up. Father already said he would intervene in this matter. So maybe in a few months your brother will be able to get out. In-hee lowered his head. Is that so? Then that is a relief. The man turned to warn him. So do not overstep and cause trouble for the family. Stay quiet, watch everything and wait for the right time. When your brother comes out, everything will naturally be resolved. In-hee obediently answered, I understand. But his clenched hands were trembling. Scene change. Kyung-min crossed his arms and spoke. So finally that invitation. A message had been sent. Min, this weekend would you like to go out with me and my friends? You can bring your friends along too if you want. His face flushed as he announced. My date has finally arrived. Suddenly Min raised his voice. Which means on that day I need both of you to help me. Gilsu scratched his face and said, but I have never done that before. Do-il replied, I already have a match scheduled this weekend so. Min shouted angrily, this is my chance with Jai-hai, do you understand? She invited me out herself. Do-il said calmly, that may be so, but are you sure you are not just imagining things? Min snapped back confidently, what do you mean? If she asked me out first then of course it means something. Gilsu chuckled and cut in, why don't we just go with you? We cannot let her go alone. Who knows, this could be the chance she rarely gives. Do-il replied coldly, I still think you are just delusional. Min ground his teeth in anger. This bastard, he shouted. Fine, just come along and I will treat you both to a meal, all right? Do-il laughed with satisfaction. Deal, but make it grand. Min snapped. Fine, done. Scene changed to a small cafe. Min held his drink with trembling hands. Damn it, why am I so nervous? Do-il laughed and teased. You already drank several glasses of soda. Calm down. Gilsu, sitting beside him, thought to himself. This is the first time I have seen him this nervous. Who could the girl be to make him lose his composure like this? Then the cafe door opened. Smooth hair swayed in the breeze. Jiang Mai appeared pure and beautiful. Gilsu immediately took notice, thinking, how could it be her? Min blushed and called out, hey, Jai-hai is here. The boy beside him also had to secretly admire him. Min really has an eye for people. Jai-hai appeared behind him with a bright smile. She waved her hand and replied, hello, Gilsu. Gilsu paused. Huh? Jai-hai politely said, we're a little late, sorry. Min was all flustered. It's okay, I'm glad you guys are here. Let me introduce you to my friends Lee Gilsu and Jin Do-il. She replied friendly. Hello, you two. Gilsu looked over and thought, so it's her. Looking at her, she seems to have an enthusiastic personality. I wonder if the two of you coming here today will be of any help to him. Jiang Mai sat down opposite and said, hello, you two. She smiled and introduced herself. I'm Jiang Mai. Nice to meet you. Gilsu also awkwardly replied, oh, me too. He thought to himself, oh my god, I'm really lucky to come here with him. A while later at Y Coffee, Jai-hai happily chatted, I wonder what your school is like. We only meet at shopping malls, so I'm curious about your school. Min comfortably recounted, it's just like any other normal school. Nothing strange, as you can see, we're normal. Do-il next to her immediately teased, he doesn't study much at school. All his classes are just about watching idols online. She was a bit embarrassed, watching idols. Min immediately retorted, what are you talking about? I've never been like that. Do-il pressed on, when he's not doing that, he just sleeps. Jai-hai heard that and said, oh, I see that, but every time I see him working hard. Gilsu on this side was embarrassed and thought, everyone is talking so happily. I can't get a chance to say anything. It's so boring. Jiang Mai was sitting idly when she realized that. She immediately called out, hey Gilsu. Jiang Mai smiled and continued the conversation. You don't like talking like this. He immediately waved his hand. No, it's not like that, thinking to himself, I didn't think he would start a conversation with me like this first. Jiang Mai winked and said, I actually don't like being noisy like this, but you guys are talking so enthusiastically that I can't get in a word. Gilsu was a bit embarrassed. Well, she started the conversation. When there are so many people gathered like this, I usually have a hard time integrating. He rubbed the back of his neck and replied, it's because you guys are talking so happily. I'm just like you. Jiang Mai replied, so you're also the type of person who just sits and listens to people talk like this, huh? Gilsu agreed. That's right, I'm a bit shy. She burst out laughing. So your personality is like mine then. It's really fun that we got to meet each other today. You also gladly accepted. So did I. At this moment Do-il spoke up. How about we go somewhere together and stir things up a bit? I know a karaoke place nearby that's pretty good. Do you guys want to go? Everyone immediately responded, "Ha, karaoke. Sure, let's go." Gilsoo scratched his head, thinking to himself, oh god, karaoke again. Scene shifts to a somewhat flashy karaoke place. Jai Hai asked excitedly, "Hey Do-il, are you good at singing or not?" He replied, "Not bad, I think." Upon hearing that, she said, "All right then, just go in there and show us. We'll know right away, won't we?" Do-il cheerfully added, "Just you wait. Don't be too surprised." Jai Hai responded, "Don't worry, we'll listen to your singing to see how you perform." Suddenly a veiny hand landed on Do-il's shoulder. Kyung-min, not at all happy, spoke up. "You guys go in first. We'll stay out here for a bit." Jai Hai agreed. "Okay." Do-il tilted his head and said, "I already went to the restroom, so there's no need to go anymore." Kyung-min immediately questioned, "Hey, what's wrong with you?" He was furious. "What's with you today?" Do-il looked puzzled. "What?" Kyung-min angrily reproached. "Today you stole all the spotlight with Jai Hai from me." Do-il raised his voice too. "Oh come on, she just said something, and I only followed along," he retorted. "But that's not okay. I can't talk to her at all. You keep interrupting, so I can't do anything to impress her." Do-il wouldn't back down either. "Well, I just wanted to help you, what's the big deal? As long as she's happy, that's enough." And so they argued back and forth. "But I want her to be happy talking with me." "Fine then. Once we get inside you can show off all you want. But right now I'm really mad at you. Guess it's time for a showdown." Gilsoo quickly stepped in. "Come on, why are you two arguing like this? Let's go inside or the others will be waiting." He thought to himself, "Geez, this is exhausting." After that he went in first, leaving the two of them quarreling. Anyway, better to avoid it since they were way too heated. Gilsoo smiled faintly and muttered in his head, "But maybe it's good this way. The two of them can just say what they want right away instead of keeping it bottled up. Unlike me, I could never be like them." Gilsoo started recalling the cheerful moments of Jang Mai. He wanted to get closer to Jang Mai, but honestly he just couldn't. He kept circling around with his thoughts, thinking too much as always. Now even her name feels beautiful to me. Oh god, I'm overthinking too much. Suddenly a voice caught Gilsoo's attention. "What's wrong?" An upperclassman was teasing a group of girls. "Hey, don't deny it." Jang Mai pushed his hand away and said, "We already have friends with us, so stop bothering us." The guy grinned lecherously. "I don't see any friends with you. How about you come hang out with me instead? I've got 2 buddies inside that room, so it makes 3 on 3 already." Gilsoo immediately stormed over. "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" The man sneered. "Huh, so that's your friend. But looking at him, he's neither handsome nor special at all." He blatantly grabbed Jang Mai's wrist. "How could you be friends with someone like that? Come on, come with me." He kept on forcing. "I'm surrounded only by capable guys." She struggled fiercely. "Let me go." The man laughed. "And if I don't, what are you gonna do?" Gilsoo rushed forward. "You bastard." Suddenly Jang Mai widened her stance. Her hand grabbed tightly onto the man's collar. Jang Mai immediately slammed him to the floor in one swift move. Her voice rang out, "If words don't work." Jang Mai's sharp gaze was like pronouncing a death sentence. "Then a punch will do." Right after that she flung him straight down to the ground, making him spit blood from his mouth. Gilsoo froze. "What the heck?" Jai Hai rubbed her head helplessly. Seriously, he really pissed her off. His face went pale. "What's going on here?" She turned indifferently. "Oh, it's you, Gilsoo. Don't be so surprised." Jai Hai explained, "That's just how Jang Mai is, but she's actually very gentle." The man charged with a punch. "You crazy bitch, you want to die." But she dodged it easily. Jai Hai continued, "For self-defense, she's been learning martial arts since she was little with her older brother. At this point, hardly anyone can match her." Jang Mai over here kept landing blow after blow, suppressing the guy. She kicked him in the chin, sending him flying backward. Jai Hai added, "And Jang Mai also studies at your Luckmoon school, doesn't she?" Gilsoo looked dumbfounded. "Huh, my school?" She nodded. "That's right. I heard her brother's name is kind of similar." "What was it again?" "Pretty unusual." At that moment Gilsoo realized the problem. The surname Jang. Why does that sound so familiar? Could it be? Jai Hai then remembered. Oh right, her brother is Jang Chun, first year, female student from Jingkwang High School, Jang Mai, 17 years old. She shouted furiously, I already told you to let go, why won't you? Why are you making me lose my patience like this? And Jang Mai is none other than the younger sister of Jang Chun. Jang Mai angrily spoke through clenched teeth. I already told you to let go, then you must listen, right? Why do you have to make me lose patience like this, huh? At this moment a strange voice rang out. Really stupid, letting a girl beat you like that, then how can you still be a man? Two other thugs stepped out. This bitch, today you are dead with me already. One sneered, throwing a punch. Do you know who we are, huh? Right then, a powerful punch struck straight into his face, sending him flying back. That was from Gilsu. Jang Mai also could not help but be shocked looking on. He angrily roared, you bastards, you boys bullying a girl, what is that, huh? Jai Hai was extremely surprised. Really did not think he would act like that. Truly L1 E5 Simon school is different. Jang Mai also had to admit, that is right. Gilsu worriedly turned. Jang Mai, are you alright, huh? She replied, thanks to you I am not hurt at all. Gilsu explained, I often practice fighting at school, so these guys are not hard to handle. Jang Mai said, lucky to have you, otherwise this would be troublesome. At this time Kyung Min and Du Il entered. He blankly asked, why are you guys out here, no room yet? Strange. Jai Hai angrily shouted, why did you two come so late? What were you doing out there? Kyung Min just now panicked. What happened? She, both angry and scared, recounted. Some thugs wanted to bully us. He asked back, where are the thugs? Jai Hai just now realized they already ran away, huh? The thugs had gone outside the theater. They angrily told each other, so those bastards are from L1 E5 Simon, huh? Right, I heard them say that. Damn, they are good at martial arts, just a few moves and I was down already. The guy seething growled, but because they are so good the boss will like it. This time they will pay for that action of theirs. Scene change. Jang Mai walking while speaking. You practice hard, huh? Seeing you punch strong like that. Gilsu shyly replied, you are no different. Thinking silently, really happy. She smiled. My brother wanted me to learn some martial arts to protect myself. Gilsu thought. Did not think Senior Jang Chun had a younger sister like this. He spoke. Senior really thinks far ahead, but thanks to that you could deal with the thugs. I also was taught many things by your brother. Jang Mai curious. You are also my brother's disciple, huh? Gilsu replied. Yes, before when I transferred school I had many difficulties. Luckily had Senior teaching. She then astonished. You are the student transferred into grade 10, huh? Did not think I would meet you. He suddenly asked. So your brother talked about me, huh? Oh my. Gilsu recalled Chun's previous words. I want to show her how hard training becomes success. He understood. So at that time Senior said that wanting to show Jang Mai, huh? Gilsu panicked, scratching his head. Damn, so Senior told everything to Jang Mai already. All the images of my failure before she already knew. Suddenly Jang Mai held out her phone. She smiled, speaking. At that time, hearing about that person, I did not think it was you. Us meeting like this is like a miracle already. Later let us keep in touch. He was a little surprised. But then Gilsu also accepted. Alright, thinking silently, truly my lucky day. Scene changed to a high-rise construction site. A group of people were violently beating a man. That man, his face wrapped, desperately begged, please spare my life, I cannot breathe. Yi, who angrily shouted, I already told you, want to live then pay me quickly. That man tried to speak, I do not have any money, but I will surely send to you. The guy tore the black wrap and said, so you think you can do anything, huh? Yi, who laughed slyly, all right then, run like an athlete before for me to see. The man holding his neck said, athlete, huh? I will do it, but please spare me. The guy said, all right, you borrowed money from others, then you must pay back, right? He hesitated, but the thugs from the theater came back. Yi, who questioned, what are you going to say? One spoke, there was a girl at the theater who clashed with our Beak Sun gang, she deserves to be punished. He immediately covered that one's mouth. Then Yi, who slapped the opponent straight in the face. He angrily scolded, so you could not even hit a girl, huh? That one tried to explain, it is not like that. Yi Hu kicked repeatedly, roaring like a fierce tiger. Bastard, you have disgraced us. You doing such nonsense, I cannot stand it. Another one innocent. Boss, that girl is not simple, she also brought some from L1 E5 Simon. Yi Hu then stopped. L1 E5 Simon, huh? They recounted. Yes, that is why we lost. If not for those, then we would have beaten them. His mouth corner curved. L1 E5 Simon, huh, good. Scene changed to in front of the school gate the next morning. Kyung Min walking while complaining. Since meeting Jai Hai, she has not contacted me anymore, Do-il replied. Then consider it over. He immediately turned, blaming. It is all your fault, Jin Do-il. He puzzled. Hey, how is that my fault? Kyung Min shouted. No more talking today, go to the L1 E5 Simon arena with me. At this time Gilsu was happily texting someone. He texted asking, did you eat breakfast well today? Jang Mai replied, I had bread so I ate simply. Gilsu thought, she eats breakfast simply. Jang Mai sent a crying bunny image, super cute. He also had to cover his mouth, blushing, oh my so cute. Suddenly a voice echoed, please forgive me, I will do everything, these things surely useful. It was Park Yang Ho, he was crying, please give me a chance. In He sat down sneering, you have troubled us too much already, understand, you get lost is already helping us. Yang Ho pleaded, In He please give me a chance. He directly spat on Yang Ho's head. In He disdainfully replied, there is no place here for a coward like you. Their insulting voices rang, and you still dare crawl here to study. If I were you, I would have died already. Do-il put his arm around Gilsu, pulling back. Come on, do not get involved with him. He nodded. Ah. Gilsu wondered, why does that guy want to follow Kang In He? They bully in school, but what can they do? Do-il replied, in school it is still safe, but outside it is different. He puzzled. Outside different. He explained, our area has a company named Gang Un, it is quite famous. Do-il continued, called company, but actually quite chaotic, not joking. But this gang always large scale, they can take police to work for them. He said, the second son of Gang Un, gang boss is Kang In He. Gilsu shocked, is Kang In He. Kyung Min laughed, continuing, right, he has such a background, so thugs always want to follow Kang In He as henchmen. Gilsu nodded, so that is it. Truly this area always has many things making me scared. That night in a dark area, Jang Mai was going home. Today ended late, go home quickly, brother waiting. Notification sound rang. Huh. She was smiling at the message. Suddenly behind someone ran up. A panicked voice rang. Hey miss. A girl disheveled crying out, help me. Jang Mai confused asked, what happened? That girl trembling, some strange guys keep chasing me. Jang Mai said, I will call police for you. But that girl kept pushing her into a small alley. She explained, if run that way will be caught immediately, let us hide in this alley first. Right then a man appeared, hiding in their harness. He leered, another pretty one. Jang Mai angrily shouted, you bastard, stop or I call police. He sneered, is that so, you really want to call police? She guarded, what do you want? Suddenly the girl earlier pulled out a stun device and shocked Jang Mai in the waist. She laughed gleefully, really stupid, tricked already. Pretty girls all stupid like this, huh? Jang Mai lay trembling on the ground. Why did you do that, you are with them, huh? At this time Yi Hu appeared with his underlings, happy to meet you here. He excited, heard you fight well, huh? Boss of Beak Sun Gang Yi Hu laughed loudly. Come play with me. The guy from the karaoke bar earlier stuck his head out. If you think you can walk away unscathed after messing with Beak San Gang, you're dead wrong. You've picked the wrong target. She thought to herself, that guy is the one who caused trouble with me at the karaoke bar. Yi Hu walked over with his stick. How's it, enjoying yourself? He swung the stick high. Let me make it even more enjoyable for you. Jang Mai tried to think, no, I have to dodge. As soon as Yi Hu's stick came down, she was lucky enough to push herself aside to avoid it. Yi Hu laughed and said, what's this, still able to move? The other girl laughed triumphantly and said, "You dodged that hit. You really are something. But it won't matter." She turned on the stun gun. "If the toy's this good, it's fun to use it as many times as you want." Jiang Mai stepped back. Stop it." The bright light of the stun gun lit up the narrow alley. The girl sat down next to Jiang Mai, who had already passed out, and said, "If you were more sensible, this would've been over already. You're so stubborn." The girl stood up and asked, "Now what?" "Leave it to me. I'll make sure to teach you to be a good girl." Yi Hu smiled and said, "Do you think I'm wasting my time doing this just to satisfy my desires? She's a girl with high value. Don't act rashly." He turned around and ordered, "Take her back to the base carefully." They replied in unison, "Yes, boss." Just then, the sound of running footsteps approached. The guy from the karaoke bar immediately recognized the sound and turned around. The person arriving was Gilsu, rushing forward with full force. The man could only panic and shout, You. Before he could finish, Gilsu decisively threw a punch, sending him flying backward. Yi Hu frowned when he saw this. What the hell is going on here? Gilsu stood tall and scolded himself. If only I had arrived sooner. Jiang Mi's phone beside her was still lit up. Gilsu gritted his teeth in frustration. If I had just been a little quicker, this wouldn't have happened. 30 minutes earlier, he was on his way home, thinking to himself, today's fight really wore me out. Gilsu cheerfully took out his phone, thinking, I wonder what Jiang Mai is up to. He sent a message. What are you doing? I'm on my way home. Just finished training. A bit late today. He thought to himself, I wonder if I'll get a reply at this hour. Immediately, a reply came, and he was surprised. That was fast. Jiang Mai replied, I'm on my way home. Just finished work. Heading back now. Gilsu thought, she's still working at this time. She texted again, I'm passing by the karaoke bar we went to the other day. It's so quiet today. Should we go sing a bit? He laughed. Jiang Mi's free now. What a coincidence. I wanted to go sing too. How about we hang out together? Suddenly, Gilsu froze for a long time. A strange message came from Jiang Mai. I'm being attacked. He was stunned. What the hell is this? And at that moment the girl with the stun gun pressed the button saying his hobby was bullying beautiful girls. Jiang Mai was lying on the ground asking, who are you all in this together? She had secretly texted Gilsu for help. Back to the present, he was furious thinking to himself, I saw the strange message and came here to check, didn't expect this to happen. One thug yelled, boss, it's him, the Luckmoon student from the other day. Yi, who laughed excitedly, didn't expect to meet here. He mocked Luckmoon students are really hot-tempered. Gilsu grew even angrier when he saw Jiang Mai had passed out, thinking you guys picked the wrong person to mess with, now you're done with me. The fat guy rushed forward and screamed, you think you can take all of us on by yourself, you're dead. As soon as he threw a punch, Gilsu quickly dodged to the side. Gilsu then punched him straight in the face, sending him flying backward. A few other thugs rushed in shouting, you bastard, you really want to die that badly. Gilsu swiftly dodged all their attacks. He bent down and punched one of them in the stomach. The other thug kicked upward, don't act rashly. Gilsu quickly tilted his body using momentum from below. He then punched upward, causing the thug to lose several teeth. These guys were much weaker than Luckmoon students. No matter how many of them rushed in, Gilsu turned sharply, his gaze sharp. Another thug lunged at him, but to Gilsu, he was like grass, easy to handle. Gilsu then kicked him straight in the stomach. A broken piece of wood flew towards him. Gilsu quickly dodged to the side. Yi, who laughed triumphantly, I'm really curious about Luckmoon students. Let's see how strong you guys really are. They both continued to clash fiercely. Yi, who swung his stick continuously at Gilsu. Gilsu had to dodge quickly and accurately. Yi, who admired, not bad, huh? Gilsu jumped up not fast enough. He bent his knee ready to deliver a powerful strike. Gilsu gritted his teeth, who do you think you are daring to judge me? Yi, who used the stick to block, but it broke in half. He sneered, getting angry, huh, not bad kid. Yi, who started to take a defensive stance, let's keep this fun. Gilsu yelled as he attacked. Can't fight without a stick. Come here, you bastard. At that moment, Yi Hu kicked Gilsu's legs, causing him to lose his balance and fall forward, thinking to himself, damn it, I was too hasty. Gilsu fell into something pink in front of him. Yi Hu laughed. This guy is tougher than I thought. What a hassle. Handling you is more trouble than I thought. And so, Gilsu fell right into the girl's chest. Gilsu blushed quickly, explaining, no, I didn't mean it that way, I'm sorry. She held the stun gun and laughed crazily. Why be shy, you're so cute. Gilsu immediately got into a defensive stance, thinking, is that a stun gun? Did they do the same thing to Jiang Mai? She suddenly rushed towards him. You're so cute like that. I'm losing my mind. Gilsu instinctively raised his hands to block, thinking, how could I block that? Just then, Jiang Mai suddenly woke up and kicked the stun gun away. He slowly opened his eyes to assess the situation. The girl over there was panicking with her mouth hanging open. Gilsu recognized her and shouted, Jiang Mai. The girl screamed in shock, no way, I'm sure I knocked you out already. How can you be awake? At this point, Jiang Mai was holding a broken stick in her hand. She sneered and replied, I just got myself a new toy. Returning to when Yi Hu started swinging his stick high. Let me make it even more enjoyable for you. Jiang Mai had dodged and the stick broke in half. The broken piece accidentally flew behind her. Just as she threatened with the stun gun, you can handle that hit. You really are something, but it won't matter. She stepped forward and turned the stun gun on. If the toy's this good, it's fun to use it as many times as you want. While Jiang Mai backed up on the ground, stopping. At that moment, she used the stick she had hidden in her sleeve to shield herself, stopping the attack. Even though the stun gun was used, she wasn't affected. The girl angrily cursed, you annoying little bitch. Yi Hu screamed loudly, you crazy girl, you've gone too far. Gilsu asked, are you okay? Jiang Mai replied, thanks to you I had time to recover. The two of them stood back to back, and Gilsu spoke up, all right, let's begin the lesson. Yi Hu laughed coldly. I don't want to cause unnecessary chaos, but since you insist, do you think it will be different without that stun gun? Before he finished speaking, a punch came flying toward him. Gilsu quickly rushed in and punched Yi Hu in the face. Gilsu attacked relentlessly. I'll show you what happens when you cross the line. On the other side, Jiang Mai was fighting with the brown-haired girl, who assessed, not only tough but also daring. But you should have stayed down. Getting up now means you won't get out unharmed. The brown-haired girl got into stance. This one's good at unarmed combat too. She was confident. Lying down was comfortable. But I'm not someone who can turn a blind eye to injustice. Jiang Mai replied, how can I just sit still? The brown-haired girl smirked. Nice. Then, immediately, the brown-haired girl charged toward her. People like you make it interesting to subdue. On this side, Yi Hu was knocked into a pile of garbage. Gilsu stood above, looking down, just a bunch of useless people. But suddenly, the thug spoke up. You think that's it? Surprised, huh? Yi Hu slowly stood up. Now that I'm warmed up, let's start the real fight. He bit into something. Then, with a swift motion, something flew toward Gilsu. Yi Hu attacked quickly, and Gilsu thought to himself, what, you can still move? Pretty tough, huh? Yi Hu threw a punch into Gilsu's chest. Yi Hu grinned maliciously. I've known the situation for a while now. A kick sent Gilsu flying into the air. You can't fight me, you little shrimp. Gilsu gritted his teeth, enduring. The power is really something. Where is this strength coming from all of a sudden? After that, a barrage of punches came. Gilsu took them all. Try being arrogant like before. He silently endured the blows. Tough as you may be, you've got strength too. Yi Hu's face twisted with cruelty. How unlucky to run into someone like this. Suddenly, Gilsu stopped. Really? The look in Yi Hu's eyes was one of confusion. Gilsu still thought to himself, I'm really lucky, aren't I? Isn't this the kind of opponent I like the most? He grabbed Yi Hu's neck, and Yi Hu was surprised. Huh? Immediately, Gilsu landed a blow to his stomach. Yi Hu shouted, you bastard. Gilsu kept furiously squeezing his neck. Gilsu's head slammed into Yi Hu's forehead. The two kept fighting fiercely. Both of them charged at each other, exchanging powerful punches. He thought to himself, this crazy guy, is he really daring to charge in like that? While Yi, who was caught off guard, Gilsu delivered a lethal blow. Gilsu panted, "Hey, you want to know the strength of Luckmoon students? Then watch closely." He yelled, "This is the punch of a first-year student." Gilsu threw a punch, sending Yi Hu flying backward. He slowly walked over to where Yi Hu was lying. Once again, looking down at him, don't try to recklessly defeat someone from a humble background. Spitting out a mouthful of blood, he thought to himself, but before I rushed in. Gilsu recalled the image of Yi Hu's arrogance. Then came the moment when Yi Hu bit something. I think I forgot something. Suddenly, it hit him, and he shouted, "Oh right, Jiang Mai." Not surprisingly, she had already taken down the brown-haired girl, a truly satisfying end. Jiang Mai spoke up, "I've been done for a while now. Seeing you handle him alone is enough." Gilsu scratched his head. Now that I think about it, she does resemble Senior Jiang Chung a bit. Jiang Mai grabbed the girl by the neck. "Hey, tell me, how did you end up doing such vile things?" The brown-haired girl, frightened, raised her hands to shield her face. I don't know. I have nothing to do with Beek San Gang. I really only did it for the money." Hearing that, Gilsu remembered a past conversation. "I'm going to have fun with you. After all, I'm from Beek San Gang." Then he wondered, Beek San Gang? Oh right, back then. He asked, "What is Beek San Gang? What kind of people pay others to do things like this?" The girl stammered, You really don't know?" Then the brown-haired girl said to herself, "Well, it's possible. If they're from Luckmoon, they might not know." She slowly began to explain, about half a year ago, Beek San Gang suddenly appeared in Gyeongrung City. They're not just a regular gang, their scale is huge. Even the most famous students from the high schools in the city all automatically joined. There are many violent gangs in this area, but Beek San Gang's growth speed is truly frightening. Gilsu heard this and wondered to himself, a coalition of several high schools. The brown-haired girl frowned. "I don't know how you got involved with Beek San Gang, but the target Han Yi who mentioned is Luckmoon." The brown-haired girl recalled when she was hired, her hands still counting the money. "What, for such a simple task? They're paying so much. Is there some other scheme behind this?" He laughed loudly. "I'm paying a lot to make sure you do it properly. Maybe this is your chance to earn some points." Yi Hu spoke cunningly. "If we can take down a few of Luckmoon's guys, maybe I'll even have a chance to join the ranks." Gilsu was taken aback. So the target wasn't Jiang Mai, but Luckmoon? Why? The brown-haired girl explained. "Most schools in Gyeongrung have already been taken over by Beek San Gang, but the area to the north, where Luckmoon is, still remains." Gilsu recalled his fight with him. "Luckmoon also piques my interest. Let's see what their strength is like." Then he thought to himself, and speaking of which, that guy always mentioned wanting to test Luckmoon's strength. She slowly tried to stand up, wanting to escape. "Anyway, I've told you everything I know. I really don't know anything else. I was just dragged into this, so I'm leaving." But Jiang Mai wouldn't allow it. She grabbed the brown-haired girl's shirt and pulled her back. She coldly asked, "Where do you think you're going?" Jiang Mai smirked. "I'm not done yet." Then the sounds of fighting echoed. A while later, she left with Gilsu. Gilsu spoke first. "Sorry, because of the involvement with our school. You had to go through all this." Jiang Mai shook her head. "Hey, it's fine. They are the bad ones. Why should you apologize?" She smiled brightly. "Besides, I have connections with Luckmoon too. A bond tied by blood that can never be severed." Gilsu's face lit up as if he remembered. "Oh right, Senior Jiang Chung." Jiang Mai continued. "In the end, maybe there will come a time when we'll be involved." He smiled without saying anything. Then Gilsu spoke again, looking at it from another angle. "It's actually lucky." She didn't understand. "Lucky? How?" He explained. "Even if Beek San Gang is aggressive, they won't be able to defeat Luckmoon with Senior Jiang Chung guarding. The ones we're facing today aren't really that dangerous." Jiang Mai giggled. "That's right. My brother has always been different." She praised him. "But you're pretty cool too." Gilsu blushed. Huh. Jiang Mai sincerely said. Thank you so much. I owe you twice now. Then she laughed loudly. He blushed, feeling relieved that he was able to save Jiang Mai. In another place, the streetlights shone down onto the pavement. Among the bodies that had been ruthlessly beaten, Yi Hu knelt down. I didn't mean to do this. Tyrone Kwon coldly replied, Yi Hu, your problem is that you don't know your place, always causing unnecessary trouble. The thug fearfully clenched his fists. I'm sorry, I thought if I just took over this area, it would be enough. He kicked Yi Hu in the face. Tyrone Kwon calmly said, the plan to take over the north of Gyeongrung is progressing well. We don't need you interfering. The light shone on him, making him look like a devil. Han Yi Hu, from today on, you've been demoted to a recruit. Yi Hu cried out, yes, demoted. Please don't do this. Tyrone Kwon laughed loudly. Being a recruit will be interesting too. See you in the arena. See you in the... A voice rang out, you guys are just a bunch of kids. What the hell do you think you're doing running away from home? Then he laughed loudly. You think you can just come here for a place to stay? Jin Seop leaned on his chin and asked. So you guys want to join? Tian Feng, the brown-haired kid, nodded. Yes, we've been on the streets for about a month now. We heard that there's a place to stay here. Suddenly, a punch was thrown directly into his face. The punch sent the brown-haired kid flying backward. The man laughed loudly. What? Looking for a place to stay, you punks? Jin Seop, angry, said, do you think Tian Feng is a charity organization or something, you idiots? He was the leader of the Tian Feng gang, Gong Jin Seop. The kids, scared, immediately ran away. Sorry, we won't dare come here again. Jin Seop laughed as he watched them run off. So you ditch your friends and run, pathetic. Then he sat back down. These new kids are terrible. There's no one worth keeping around. Why can't I find someone useful? One of his subordinates lit a cigarette for Jin Seop, respectfully saying, it's probably because of the huge influence of Beak San gang that the good ones have all disappeared. He took a puff of smoke. I can't let Tian Feng remain a small gang like this anymore. We need to be stronger. Suddenly, someone walked up. Are you short on people? One of the subordinates stammered. This is... The voice of the subordinate echoed, Park Yang-ho, and he slowly walked up. Why is Tian Feng so short on people? This is strange. Other subordinates were preparing to rush in. Is this guy crazy? Do you even know where this is? How dare you show up here? Yang-ho coldly laughed. Maybe I'll try to join too, compared to those who just got kicked out. I'm the real deal. Understand? Jin Seop walked toward him. Yang-ho, can't you tell right from wrong? I already kicked you out. And now you dare come back? He used an oppressive tone. You really have no shame. But Yang-ho said, I'm not an easy person either. If I want to come back, I have to have something to offer. Yang-ho was serious. I'll do anything. Whatever you ask, I can do it. He smiled. Under the dim night sky, Jin Seop's voice echoed. Is that so? The next day, at school, Gil-soo was stretching his arms and legs. I overworked myself yesterday. Now my whole body aches. I'll have to go to the nurse's office and ask for some medicine. Turning a corner, he suddenly saw someone being pushed against the wall. The red-haired guy said, you must be having a hard time lately. Everyone gets a little hot-headed sometimes. He's a bit strict though. The red-haired guy patted Yang-ho on the shoulder. So we'll give you another chance. If we whisper in her ear, he will take you back. He said coldly, stop talking nonsense. Get to the point. Why are you saying all this? The red-haired guy still acted friendly and laughed loudly. You're still the same. I heard when you were in Tian Feng, you were close to the girls, right? He said with a sleazy look on his face. Since those girls also ran away from home, I bet you'll get along with them. We were thinking of having you introduce a few to us. Hearing this, Yang-ho turned to leave. I don't plan on being your lackey. I'm out. The red-haired guy got angry. I was just trying to have some fun with you, and now I'm being disrespected. He took an empty can from the trash and threw it at him. You bastard. But Yang-ho kicked the can back at them. He warned, don't even think about it. I'm only playing with you guys because of Kang Woon-pa. Do you think I'll let you bully me after I dropped out? The red-haired guy was stunned. What? Dropped out? The brown-haired guy was surprised too. What's going on? Hasn't he heard about this? Young Ho laughed coldly. What's the point of staying in that school? You guys stay behind and lick Kang in Hee's boots. Gilsoo was standing from afar, watching all of this. He wondered. Park Young Ho dropped out. The sunset gradually fell, and the whole sky was a fiery red. Young Ho was walking down the street, carrying a box of things. He walked while thinking, I don't need to care about Kang and Hee anymore. Now I just need to start fresh with Tian Feng. Suddenly, a voice called from behind. Hey, Park Young Ho. The voice belonged to Gilsoo. I need to talk to you. I heard you're planning to drop out. He continued. What's going on? Is it because of what happened in the arena? Gilsoo kept following him. If that's the case, go back to the arena and redeem yourself. I'm always ready to fight. Young Ho dropped the box to the ground. He turned around and grabbed Gilsoo by the collar. You bastard. What do you want? Young Ho lost his temper. You like it? Gilsoo was surprised. What do you mean? Young Ho kept pressing. You think saying that is enough? Young Ho gritted his teeth. Next time, watch where you're going. Understand, it's not just about the arena anymore. I'll deal with you here. After saying that, he released his grip and walked away, clearly irritated. Gilsoo thought back. This doesn't concern me, but I can't just ignore it. Suddenly, a letter flew from Young Ho's pocket. The letter landed right at Gilsoo's feet. Gilsoo stared at the letter, confused. As night fell, at a base, a voice rang out. Poor guy, I heard you lost everything again this week. Another person explained, it's all because of those Tianfeng guys. They don't respect anyone, and they're asking for protection money too. Those bastards have no morals. Yeongun reassured, don't worry, I'll deal with Tianfeng soon. They have a lot of people, but they're all useless. From a distance, Young Ho slowly walked in with a stick. Someone spotted him and shouted, Hey, look over there. Young Ho stood in front of them and said, You have two choices. He said slowly, one is to join Tianfeng, the other is to get out of here. Young Ho's voice became cold. Which one will you choose? The subordinates laughed when they saw him. Isn't that Park Young Ho? I heard he followed Kang and Hee and joined the reserve organization. But now he's been sent back to Tianfeng. They mocked. What a shame. Young Ho remembered what Jin Seop had said. Do you know Ma Yeongun? That guy is eyeing our territory. Letting other groups grow strong will only hurt us. He smiled smugly. Deal with that situation. Then I'll consider taking you back into Tianfeng. Young Ho gritted his teeth. There's no other way if I want to reclaim my position. The subordinates grabbed their weapons and charged. This guy is all bark and no bite. Does he want to die coming here alone? Young Ho quickly blocked one attack. But another guy charged in from behind. The guy swung a stick at him. How did you leave an opening, idiot? But Young Ho appeared above his head. He smiled lightly. What's wrong? He knocked the guys away and laughed. This is a steel iron leg. The others stood up. You bastard. Young Ho tossed them aside. Stop stalling. Let's go all at once. They shouted, Hey guys, let's chop him up. Young Ho thought to himself, I can't lose. He yelled, I have to win at all costs. Elsewhere, a voice asked, Boss, are you really going to take Park Yang Ho back? Jin Seop held up a photo and laughed loudly. Take that guy back. No way. One of his subordinates asked. Then why did you have him do that? He explained. Well, once this job is done, it'll be easier to deal with the other gangs. Jin Seop continued, even if Park Young Ho loses. He lit a lighter and quickly burned the photo. We won't lose anything. Jin Seop finished. Guys like Park Young Ho. He laughed maliciously. Once they're used, just throw them away. A metal rod fell beside a defeated body. Young Ho walked over to Yeongun. The guy gasped. This guy is a monster. The first time I met you, you weren't this strong. Young Ho wiped the sweat from his face. I'm different now. Don't compare me to the past. He slowly walked forward. Earlier I said you had two choices. Right now there's only one. Then he laughed loudly. Young Ho raised his foot, about to stomp on Yeongun's face. Get lost and stay out of my sight. Suddenly, a stream of blood spurted out in front of him, leaving him stunned. The next day, at school, the boy with black hair was carrying stuff with Jun Hing and said, That bastard Park Yang Ho, even after dropping out, still causing trouble. And he's involved too. Why do we have to pack his stuff? The black-haired boy turned and asked. Have you heard about it? Jun-hee, confused, replied. Huh. Heard about what? The black-haired boy continued. About Park Yang-ho. The black-haired boy became angry. I heard he went back to Tianfeng. He said he'll take down all the guys he hates from Luckmoon. We need to be more careful. Those guys from Tianfeng don't know what's what. Their voices echoed as they talked. But I don't get why Tianfeng took him in. Gilsu sat and listened quietly without saying a word. He then asked, have you heard that Park Yang-ho dropped out? Do-il nodded. Yeah, I heard a little about it. Haven't seen him around lately. He continued, of course, when Kang In-hee kicked him out. What else could he do without Kang In-hee? How could he survive in that school? Gilsu wondered. But he really dropped out. Didn't anyone play with him? Kyung-min, who was standing nearby, chimed in. Who would want to be friends with him if it weren't for Kang In-hee? He would have probably been isolated by now. Gilsu whispered, is that so elsewhere? The kids were playing a game similar to Squid Game. The boy in blue was blindfolded, pressing his face against a tree trunk. The mugung flowers were in bloom. Suddenly, he turned and shouted, time's up. The other three children stayed still in their positions. The boy in blue looked at them and began to face the tree again. He continued, the mugung flowers have bloomed. Suddenly, he turned his back and shouted, time's up. Gilsu, standing there, was surprised and shouted, oh, look, there's someone coming over here. The boy in blue pointed at him and asked, who are you? Gilsu scratched his head and explained, hey kids, I'm looking for someone. Is there anyone here named Young-hee-sun? Suddenly, someone spoke from behind him. Are you looking for me? Hee-sun quickly ran up. I'm Young-hee-sun. Outside the school, the sunset had fallen. She held a letter and asked, has Yang-ho really dropped out? Gilsu nodded. I found these letters when Yang-ho had already dropped out. But I didn't know where his home was, so I came to this address to return them. He thought to himself. Moreover, I heard he has no friends. Even his belongings weren't packed. He just left like that. Throwing his things away would be strange, so I brought them here. Hee-sun seemed confused, but I don't know how to return it to him. Gilsu asked, what's wrong? You're close to Yang-ho, aren't you? She said sadly. After Yang-ho left the orphanage, I don't know where he's living. I only know the school address, so I sent the letter there. Gilsu stood there, stunned. What? Park Yang-ho is from here? Hee-sun lowered her eyes and nodded sadly. Yang-ho is also an orphan, just like the other kids here. We've lived together since we were young. She reminisced about the past when she was bullied. A little girl was crying, sis Hee-sun. Another child cried louder. Are you okay? A bully sneered. These orphans are so noisy. The fat guy in the middle was eating an ice cream cone. Remember to bring enough money next time. Understood? If you don't like it, just go tell your parents. And he laughed loudly. Hee-sun lay on the ground, trembling, tears streaming down her face. These evil people. The children in the orphanage were often discriminated against and bullied by outsiders. And every time this happened, Yang-ho would jump in from behind holding an iron rod. He yelled loudly, who gave you the right to touch these kids? Yang-ho was always the one protecting us, like a real hero. But on his tattered uniform, his name tag read Park Yang-ho. A loud laugh rang out. What can a bunch of orphans do? No parents and don't even know their limits. Hee-sun recalled, it was actually Yang-ho who was being bullied. A bully laughed maliciously. Yang-ho, you're an orphan. You should know your place. He continued, why are you causing such a ruckus? She felt heartbroken. It seemed like no one could help him. Hee-sun continued, when he got to middle school, he started getting bullied even more. A cheerful, warm person like him gradually became quiet. After a pause, she continued, it was also around that time. Yang-ho's face was covered with scratches from being beaten. He stood under the Tianfeng building. Hee-sun felt helpless. He started associating with the thugs. A long time passed, and Yang-ho reappeared. Yang-ho had a completely different look, carrying 2 bags of things. I'm back, guys, he returned with a completely new image. The little kids were confused. Huh? Is that Yang-ho? Hee-sun felt a bit scared. Is that him? The way he looked back then made me feel unfamiliar and scared. He ran and hugged the kids. It's been a while, you guys must be shocked. I missed you all. He treated us the same as before. After that memory ended, He-sun said sadly. He used to bring gifts for us every month, but recently he hasn't come, and now he's dropped out. I'm a little worried. Gilsoo stood there, a little stunned. The Park Yang-ho she's talking about sounds like a completely different person. She trembled, and tears fell onto the letter. Sometimes I feel worried. The tears flowed endlessly. He-sun cried out loud. I'm afraid that one day, the Yang-ho I knew will disappear and turn into someone terrifying. Gilsoo watched her cry, his heart filled with unspoken thoughts. Later that night, at Tianfenggang, a metal rod was raised, useless. Jin Seop struck the man repeatedly. I feed you, give you a place to stay, so you should repay me properly. The man screamed in pain. I'm sorry. I'll make enough money next month, I swear. Jin Seop stopped his assault. If you dare to repeat this, you know what the consequences will be. The man trembled. Please, I'm sorry, spare me. Jin Seop sneered. Kids these days are really weak. Back in our time, it wasn't like this. He walked up to Yang-ho. Right, Yang-ho, I need a crazy guy like you, and laughed loudly. Jin Seop patted him on the shoulder. You wiped out Ma Yeon-gun's gang, right, and you're still alive, Yang-ho casually replied. Those guys were nothing. He sat down. All right, I'll consider this as you atoning for your mistakes. Jin Seop said calmly. Let me think about whether I should let you into Tianfeng. Yang-ho was surprised. Ha, he shouted. What do you mean? Didn't you say if I took out Ma Yeon-gun, I'd be accepted? Jin Seop stroked his chin. Yang-ho, since you betrayed us, the standards for evaluating your abilities are stricter now. Yang-ho asked in anguish. So what do I have to do now in the night? Jin Seop's voice echoed coldly. You said you'd do anything, right? Yang-ho glared at him in silence. He then uttered a cruel remark. So, can you end someone's life? End? Jin Seop's voice echoed in the night sky. You said you would do anything, right? Yang-ho froze, not yet understanding what he meant. Jin Seop challenged him. Then, can you kill someone? Yang-ho in shock repeated. What? Kill? One person. He suddenly burst out laughing. Jin Seop holding a cigarette laughed loudly. Really funny. This idiot even believed my words. Hey, relax you fool. He got angry at being mocked. Bastard, do not joke about something like that. He crushed the cigarette butt into the armrest and slowly said, but it is not completely a joke, because what you have to do will be as thrilling as killing a person. Yang-ho's eyes turned toward the burning lighter worried. What do you mean? Jin Seop's face showed cruelty. You just have to burn a motorcycle. He handed an envelope to his chest and explained, just the deposit is already several million won. You know, jobs like this are hard to find now. Yang-ho blankly, you are telling me to commit arson. Jin Seop patted him lightly on the shoulder. That is right. This is nothing for you, right? If you complete the job, you can return to Fongthien. Yang-ho walked on the deserted street, full of thoughts, thinking about having to commit arson. If things do not go smoothly, I cannot avoid the reformatory. It is ridiculous that now I am worrying about that. His eyes turned toward a nearby building. Yang-ho felt uneasy. Damn it, why did I come here like an idiot? I need to leave quickly, wash my face, and go to sleep. Suddenly a call. Yang-ho Appa made him turn to look. He-sun timidly called Yang-ho. It is you, right? Scene shifts to a park. The two were sitting there and talking. She asked him, why are you walking alone at this hour? It is dangerous. Yang-ho replied, I just went for a walk because I could not sleep. He-sun tilted her head slightly. Are you all right? Why did you not answer my calls? He also acted as if nothing to worry. Of course, I am fine. I did not answer because I was busy. She did not accept that awkward answer, lying. Anyone looking at your face can tell you are not fine. He-sun lowered her head slightly and said, you know, coming here makes me nostalgic. When we were children, we always played on the swings like this. Yang-ho also remembered, I never got to swing because I was busy pushing the kids. I even pushed two at once. The conversation became more cheerful. And then, do you remember I got hurt because you pushed too hard? He looked surprised. I did that. She sulked a little. You do not remember. Really? Yang Ho confused. I just remember being very tired. He-sun also did not give up. What are you talking about? Do you want me to show you the scar from that time? In that moment he suddenly laughed. You are right. You are right. I remember now. I think I pushed you hard because playing with you was so fun. Back then, I really enjoyed teasing the kids. She quietly recalled. That is right. Every time we were bullied at the playground, you always came to save us. You really were our hero. So Appa, Yang Ho was startled. He-sun softly asked him, can you not come back to the orphanage? It would be very good if you stayed with me and the kids like before. Yang Ho suddenly fell silent. He replied, thank you, He-sun. Yang Ho stood up and left, but he had gone too far to return. She confused. What do you mean? Yang Ho did not dare face He-sun directly. Maybe I will not be able to come here for a while, so do not worry. Please take care of the kids during that time. He lowered his face and walked away. You should go to sleep early. I am leaving. She shed tears, very sad. Appa, why are you like this? He-sun looked at Yang Ho's back as if this were the last time. The next day, at a crowded parking lot, gasoline was being poured over a nearby black motorcycle. Yang Ho was struggling to complete the mission given. He carefully checked everything. Good. Everything is going according to plan. I must stay calm. Yang Ho looked around with the gas can in his hand. As Gong Jin Seop said, in this parking lot there is no camera. I also do not see many vehicles, and no one will come here at this hour. He threw the gas can on the ground, then lit the lighter. I just need to ignite it. Easy, very easy. No need to hesitate anymore. This is the only way for me to survive. A series of memories of Yang Ho surfaced. If you grow up in this world alone, without parents, the first thing you learn is, he at that time saw other children being cared for by their parents at every meal. That envious look shone on the face of a child. Even the smallest things others have do not easily come to you. Scene shifts to a group of students bullying Yang Ho. He held his head enduring the insults. How dare you tell the class leader and the homeroom teacher? But you did not know the homeroom teacher was on our side. Just stay there and take the beating, you fool. A blonde guy bent down to provoke. Hey, I want to know something. How did you think you could mess with us, you miserable orphan? He picked up a piece of metal from the ground and continued insulting. Kids like you, growing up without knowing your place, will do worse things, you know? Yang Ho, I have no other choice. All this is because of you. The blonde pressed the metal close to his eye and threatened, so know your place, all right? He both terrified and cursed back, you bastard. Suddenly the door opened. A voice rang out, hey, who are they? Making the students turn. A man in a black suit in front coldly asked, how dare you use violence on this turf? The blonde turned to respond, what, you idiots? Damn it, who are you? You think we will obey just because you wear suits and pretend to be cool? We came first, so old man get lost. He was about to say more when someone rushed in and pinned his head to the ground. That man in a black suit quickly subdued the blonde. This bastard does not know hierarchy. Dares to act cool on gang's turf. The group of students behind panicked. Damn it, we are finished. I knew it. That is gang. The guy shocked. What, that gang? Yang Ho blankly repeated. Gang. In the midst of endless despair, I realized one thing. He sat there witnessing the blonde being tortured, each pitiful plea echoing, sorry, we did not know. He realized, if you do not want to be hunted and eaten, you must become the predator. A man stepped out of the car. A crowd greeted him. He spoke. What is so noisy? The man in black reported, sorry, we had to clean up here because it was not well managed. He casually said, tell the bastard in charge to come to my room after this. A crowd bowed. Yes, sir. The image of a majestic dragon appeared behind Kang Hyok's back, making Yang Ho look up. He was shocked. Yang Ho remembered then, that day, I decided, I will be at the top of the food chain and will not be hunted anymore. Back to reality, he still stood there. With the flame in his hand, Yang Ho made up his mind, therefore, I have no other choice. One day, I will also become a person like that. Suddenly someone shouted, stop. making him panic. A bucket of water splashed straight into Yang Ho's face. The person who had thrown the water spoke up. You do not know that playing with fire at night will make you wet your pants? He angrily asked. How did you know I would be here? Gilsu shouted. If you do that again, you will really wet your pants. About 3 hours earlier, Gilsu was walking with Du-il and Kyung-min. He could not help but be surprised. You waited for me. Hee-sun was crying and begging. Wait, can we talk a little? That afternoon, Gilsu asked. Park Yang-ho seems to be about to do something dangerous, right? She answered sadly. Yes, I know well. Hee-sun covered her face. When Yang-ho Appa worries, what will the atmosphere be like? When he intended to join a gang and run away from home, it was the same. She remembered the night before. He said do not worry because he might not come back for a while. During this time, please take good care of the kids. Hee-sun shed tears, the farewell as if he would not come back. I feel very uneasy. Though a little rude, but please help me. He pondered. Park Yang-ho, what on earth are you doing? Scene shifts to another place. Meat was being grilled on a pan. At the same time someone spoke. Look at this sparkling light. A bald guy said. After working all day now sitting eating meat on the rooftop feels great. The other replied. Must eat secretly when the older ones are not here. Suddenly the door behind the two opened. They panicked. What the hell Jin Seop Hying, damn it. He said it would be a long time before he came back. Gilsu awkwardly smiled opening the door and stepped in. Ah, is this the meeting place of the Thien Fong gang? The voices of the two shouted. Damn it, wasted. Thought it was Jin Seop Hying. Hey, do not take in an idiot like you. Get lost, he guessed. I found the right place right. Gilsu remembered Du-il's words. They live in that old ruined villa. Heard it is next to the amusement park. Du-il's information is really correct. Gilsu pretended to smile and spoke. Ah, I did not come to join the Thien Fong gang. I am just looking for someone. Maybe. Do you know Park Yang-ho? Hearing that, the faces of the two became tense. The bald one said, Park Yang-ho, why? Are you his friend? Gilsu answered, I just want to know where he is. There is something I cannot contact him about. The man did not hesitate. It is too late already. He is probably cutting the red line by himself now. He was shocked. What did you say? The bald one while eating answered. Park Yang-ho knew he would do that. You should also leave before being involved. He had just finished when a hand covered his mouth. Gilsu, enraged, stepped forward, raised a fist in front of him. I intended to solve it with words, but there is no other way. No more time. Speak quickly. Where is Park Yang-ho? Scene shifts back to where Yang-ho was soaking wet. He gritted his teeth. Is it you? Why did you come here? Gilsu stood on the other side persuading Yang-ho. Do not do reckless things you cannot control. Anyway, this is also a crime. He stepped closer to him. You bastard. Who are you to always tell me to do this, do that? Do you know how I have lived this life? Yang-ho thrust his fist toward Gilsu. Do you know what I have been through? He did not try to resist, but tried to use his words. Yes, I do not know your life, but someone still believes in you. Gilsu mentioned a familiar name to him. Gyeongnungsa Orphanage. He spoke with sharp eyes. That person earnestly begged me to help. They said they did not know what you would do. Yang-ho blankly. Could it be Hee-sun? Gilsu told him. She thought you are a good person, and really worries for you. She came to find me, someone you do not even know well, to ask for help. He persuaded him. Do not destroy your own life. There are still people who believe in you. Yang-ho's heart grew heavy. He thought to himself, Hee-sun again like that. Suddenly there was a noise behind Yang-ho. It was Jin Seop approaching. He clapped his hands and mocked. This is like a movie, right? I almost cried. Yang-ho. He was frightened when he saw Gong Jin Seop. He came closer to the two. Lucky I was following, otherwise I would have missed something big. Yang-ho replied. What? You were following? Since when? Jin Seop showed the phone. Park Yang-ho, you think I would completely trust you? In the phone played the video of him pouring gasoline on the motorcycle. Yang-ho panicked. Why record that? Could it be? He laughed viciously. Holding the lighter, Anyway, you are just a disposable card. You are an orphan kid worth throwing away. He angrily lunged at him. Bastard, stop. Jin Seop dropped that fire. This is your doing, Yang Ho. Go to prison and survive, then come out. In the moment he was gloating, from behind a figure jumped in. Jin Seop, surprised, turned to look. The one who leapt and snatched the lighter was Do-il. To his astonishment, he landed on the ground and wiped the sweat from his face, so tired. Kyung-min also climbed onto the barrier. We are not late yet, right? Not late yet. Yang Ho was shocked to see Jin Do-il. Gilsoo signaled to his two newly arrived friends, yes, just in time. He silently thanked, so lucky, already prepared. Gilsoo remembered on the way here, arson, already missed the time. But the Thien Fong gang only had 2 puppets. Where are the others? Must be careful. He immediately took out his phone and texted someone. Gilsoo looked at his 2 friends. No time to explain. Call right now. Thank you for running here in this situation. Jin Seop enraged. What are you going to do at the club? These bastards chased Park Yang-ho for fun. Do-il pointed at him. Hey, sorry, but do not mess with Park Yang-ho. I came to help my friend who is in danger. Kyung-min also angry. Moreover, I postponed a date too. That means... He shouted loudly, then rushed at Jin Seop. This is the ultimate fighting power. Hee Seung stepped forward, blocking Kyung-min's blow. He was pushed back. Crazy. What the hell is this? He raised one hand high. Your new friends look very fun. One strike from Hee Seung landed straight on Kyung-min. He said proudly, Yang Ho, introduce me to them. This is Hee Seung, 18 years old. Thien Fong number 3. Do-il, seeing the dangerous situation, also shouted and ran. Kyung-min. Another guy blocked him. You filthy bastards. He swung his fist at Do-il. Gathered all the guys I hate most. The punches kept landing toward him. Seems like boxing experience, moving quite smoothly. Do-il thought to himself, hard to avoid the punches. Let it slide, then counterattack. A punch grazed, cutting a line on his face. He was introduced as Thien Fong number 2, Min Chial, 18 years old. Good, I also box. Gilsoo enraged. These bastards are so cowardly. Another one stepped up to greet him. From now among these, you are the tastiest looking one. He is Thien Fong number 1, Kiyoshi. Gilsoo surprised. What? Japanese? He rushed toward him, face full of killing intent. Itadakamasu, I will eat now. Kiyoshi prepared to deliver a very strong blow at Gilsoo. That blow struck extremely hard into his arm. Gilsoo was knocked back. What? Even blocking is pierced. How to block this? He, with a grotesque face, raised his hand high. Really? Delicious. Once again the attack kicked straight into his back. Jin Seop confident. Your friend seems dangerous. Do you need me to help? Yang Ho kicked him. Worry about yourself, bastard. What is that sound? Jin Seop still calmly stripped off his t-shirt, the knife still sharp as usual. He was wearing a bulletproof vest. Jin Seop did not hesitate to laugh. Indeed, I taught you well. While you were not here, I also improved a lot. Yang Ho realized that is a bulletproof vest. He armed himself and provoked him. Long time no sparring. Why not try? He was introduced as Gong Jin Seop, 19 years old and Thien Fong cook. Yang Ho rushed forward with a kick. Don't talk nonsense. I don't have any memories to share with you. He raised his hand to block the kick. I took you in and gave you a place to sleep when you were just a weakling. But Jin Seop countered with a punch along with the words, ungrateful bastard, you are hitting me. He was in pain, really crazy. This is, what kind of power? Jin Seop looked at the bloodied weapon in his hand. You will come to your senses when being beaten like a dog. After that, you will realize who you dared to resist. On this side, Hee Seung was torturing Kyung-min. What is this? You are holding up pretty well, aren't you? Still a person from the 6 gates, right? He painfully calculated. My hand hurts just from blocking. It is really very dangerous if I get hit by that strange thing. He continuously attacked Kyung-min and shouted, let's see how long you can endure. He realized the situation. Now I see. Because he is using that strange weapon instead of his hands, he is swinging sideways instead of attacking straight. Then, Kyung-min withdrew backward and dodged a fatal blow, proving his assumption. If I stick my back to the wall and give him no space, he will not be able to do anything. Kyung-min regained the initiative. What use is it when you have it in your hand? That sentence made Hee Seung very confused. He is now above and preparing to counterattack. I can make it hard for you to use it. Elsewhere, the lightning attacks kept happening. Do-il was curling up to block all the attacks. Min Cheol arrogantly, "Hey, where did you learn boxing? That you only know defense? My punch can easily cut through your defense." He suddenly dodged that direct attack. Do-il gritted his teeth. That punch just now, I clearly saw it. Thinking back, the range of the punch had just widened. I could easily dodge it. Min Cheol kept advancing. "Weakling, looks like you were lucky to dodge right." He did not respond. Being able to dodge that means being able to counterattack him. He was awakened by a hook from Do-il. Impossible. He had already adapted to it. He became more energetic. "Who taught you boxing like that?" Do-il rushed in. "I will teach you from the basics." And over here, Gil-soo was still being tortured. He was hit and thrown into a nearby truck. Kiyoshi crazily, "Korean friends, it's really interesting to see you struggle. Let's make it more interesting." Gil-soo wiped the blood at the corner of his mouth. That weapon is a problem, and his fighting style is unpredictable. Furthermore, he angrily rushed in. "What nonsense are you speaking in Japanese? We are in Korea, bastard." He counterattacked with an extremely strong blow. "As you said, I am Japanese. However, when I had nowhere to go, Jin Seop accepted me. Therefore, I am only repaying him. The enemy of Jin Seop is my enemy." The relentless attacks kept being launched. Kiyoshi babbled, "I will use any means to eliminate those who try to block Thien Fong. Outside of those from Thien Fong, I will kill all Koreans." A deadly blow straight into Gil-soo. He flew straight into the nearby vehicles. Gil-soo lay painfully on the ground. "As long as he still has that weapon, I cannot beat him. If only I could do something too." He suddenly realized something. Gil-soo glanced at the shoes at his feet. Kiyoshi moved in searching for him. "Korean friends are really resilient. You should stop right now." He was surprised at what he was seeing. Gil-soo was already standing there with a homemade weapon in his hand waiting for Kiyoshi. "Come here, idiot." He laughed as he rushed madly. "What's with this guy? I can't believe you are using shoes as a weapon." Kiyoshi rushed in, launching a direct attack, shouting loudly, "Die." He was surprised. Kiyoshi's attack had been neutralized by his weapon. Sometimes, you just need to use what you have. The shoes wrapped around him. Gil-soo seized the opportunity and struck back. "If you don't have a weapon, make one yourself." A punch mixed with anger was rushing in. Drops of blood fell to the ground. Yong-ho was still fighting Jin Seop. He was still arrogant. "That look, I haven't seen it for a long time. You had that look when I first met you." He blocked him, speaking nonsense. "Don't talk about the past, because it means nothing to me." Yong-ho's kick was caught by Jin Seop. He still kept his confident look. "No matter how much you deny, your past cannot be erased. You also learned this kick from me, and I am also the one who gave you that leg band." He grabbed the collar, pulled him closer. "This item, the techniques you use, you received all from Thien Fong. How can you erase that past? You are the mad dog of Thien Fong, Park Yong-ho." He recalled the past. "I had spent all my time looking down at the ground at that time, to the point I couldn't even remember looking up at the blue sky." Yong-ho walked past an alley. The people inside were happily laughing and talking. "Everyone, very good this week." Jin Seop stood in the middle announcing, "Because our income increased, we will have a group dinner after a long time, so eat comfortably." Everyone was delighted. "How long has it been since we ate meat? The taste is really great. Thank you for the meal." He only dared to stand outside. "When I first saw them, I wondered, how could someone look so comfortable and happy like that?" Yong-ho's stomach suddenly growled from hunger. The people inside also noticed his presence. Hee Seung was the first to speak. "What is that? Who is that bastard, and why is he here?" The shouts of driving away echoed. "If you have nothing here, then get lost. You look like a beggar. Really annoying." Yong-ho bowed his head, holding his hungry stomach. "Damn it. I haven't eaten yet. Someone called him, making Yang Ho turn around. It was Jin Seop. He spoke up. If you have nowhere to go, come here from tomorrow. Because I like guys with crazy eyes like that. He was astonished. What? I approached them because I wanted to know the reason they were happy. On the rooftop, the training was underway. 1-2, 1-2. Yang Ho launched a strong kick at the pad in Jin Seop's hand. He proudly praised, as expected, your kick is better than your punch. I found an assistant after a while, so keep training. Jin Seop turned and ordered, hey, bring that here. He handed Yang Ho a box and said, listen here Yang Ho. He didn't understand. What is this? Jin Seop grinned slyly. In this world, it's not the strong who win, but the winner is strong. Never forget that. In the box were 2 shiny guards. Yang Ho looked at them and the recollection continued, and I did everything they told me. However, on a stormy night, he held a baseball bat and stood there. It didn't take me long to realize. Thien Fong was not the rope that would save me, but the rotten rope that would strangle me. Back to reality, Jin Seop was still in control. You betrayed me like you would never return, but seeing you crawl back here, really pathetic. He raised his fist high, like the truth. No one can change their origin. You are just a lonely orphan child with no shelter. At the moment that punch was about to come, Gilsoo had quickly arrived and blocked it. Jin Seop was surprised to see the weapon in his hand. What? Gilsoo provoked him. Safe? Jin Seop wondered. Kiyoshi Tonfa. Behind him also came a voice. Even I would beat anyone if I had that. Du Il confidently declared. For those who use weapons to fight, you are acting really arrogant. Jin Seop swept his eyes around. His subordinates had been taken down. No way. Thien Fong had failed. Gilsoo stepped up and told Yang Ho, I have something to settle with him. So you better stay out. The bold declaration even surprised him. Seeing that Jin Seop immediately lowered his head and laughed smugly. I do not understand why you all went this far for Yang Ho, but remember to be careful. Doing things like this is not worth it, he said, and then his face suddenly changed. Because of that damn traitor. After that it suddenly shifted to another scene, under the dim street light. Yang Ho's curses kept echoing. Damn it, I am really going crazy. You losers dare to interfere too. A young man was holding his leg begging. Yang Ho, I am sorry. It is all my fault. Please, please forgive us. Hearing that, Yang Ho suddenly smirked. Forgive you? That is what I used to say before, but did you ever listen to me? He did not understand and immediately raised his head. He reached out, grabbed the young man's ear and pulled hard. Having ears but not hearing, what use is that? Why keep them to weigh you down? I will cut them for you. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Ho immediately pulled out a dagger and held it to his ear. Then after a painful groan, blood splattered everywhere. The whole group then left, ignoring the young man still screaming. Since joining Thien Fong, he finally escaped weakness and became a predator. With that, Yang Ho became addicted to the sweetness of power and craved to have more power. A moment later, he was standing on the rooftop sipping a cigarette. Yang Ho's face full of thought. He now could do anything as long as it proved his strength. Suddenly at that moment behind Yang Ho a voice rang out. So you are here. Jin Seop slowly approached. We received an offer very suitable for you. It is time for Thien Fong to do business. His face full of confusion. Business? Why? Is it the Gang Unclan proposing cooperation? He immediately replied, no, it is much more interesting than that. Do you remember Bujang, the one you cooperated with last time? Hearing that, Yang Ho immediately asked again, Bujang? You mean the phone scammer? Jin Seop immediately confirmed, that is right, making money from victims let us earn quite a lot. At this time he also recalled, but Min Cheol and Hee Seung almost got caught by the police at the bus station luggage depot last time. That was too dangerous. Here he again lured. But what if you could get money without taking any risk? Yang Ho became even more puzzled. How do they do it? Jin Seop replied, we will not do it ourselves anymore. Just provide manpower for Bujang. Hearing that, he asked further, if only manpower is needed, then where? Immediately he quickly spoke up. Do you know the Yungnung orphanage? Just hearing that Yang Ho's face was startled. What? At this time Jin Seop explained further, the director there is addicted to gambling. I heard he lost everything and got into trouble. He even used the orphanage funds. What else does he have besides that director position? Surely he is looking for ways to sell children to make money. Next, in another place, an iron rod was being lifted up on the floor. His voice still echoed in Yang Ho's ear, because I also heard he is asking if the children can do any work. Is he not a money-printing machine? He now could not restrain his anger and gritted his teeth. Yang Ho also once had a family before joining Thien Phong. He resented God for letting the children live with such trash. Yang Ho's eyes full of rage. He did not care about anything, but Yang Ho would be ready to kill them if they dared to touch the children. Immediately he did not hesitate to slam the door hard. The people sitting inside panicked. Damn it, police, Director Choi, this round does not count. Then Yang Ho put one foot on the table. The orphanage director, now with a frightened face, called out, Yang Ho, his voice full of contempt. You never cared about the children and kept ignoring them. You are a bastard. Using the children to pay gambling debts. You have crossed the line, trash. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Ho slammed the rod down hard. But luckily what he hit was not him. The director's whole body trembled. Yang Ho, wait. Seeing that, he also added, I really want to kill you, but there is a way for me to spare you, so listen carefully. Leave the orphanage immediately. If you do so, your illegal gambling and using children for crimes will not be exposed. However, if not, I will expose all your crimes and of course I will kill you, understand? Meanwhile, in another room, a boy came to the bed calling, Sister, wake up. The girl also woke up. The children's voices full of worry. I heard a strange noise downstairs. Sister, I am so scared. Is it a thief? She also hurried to reassure, it is okay. Let me go down and see. Then the girl slowly walked down the stairs. Really, maybe the little ones misheard thunder. At this hour, what else could they hear? Just arriving, the broken glass on the floor caught her attention. What is this? The girl's face showed a bit of surprise. She looked ahead, softly calling, Yang Ho Appa. He heard it and turned his head with a tragic expression. Right then, outside, a flash of lightning appeared. Not long after that, on Jin Seop's side, calmly lighting a cigarette. The orphanage director has cut off contact with us. He contacted Bujang separately and asked if he could trade directly with him instead of us. What are you plotting, Yang Ho? His face full of challenge. You think I will stay in Thien Phong long with those losers? Is it not natural to take a better opportunity? How can I be with a pack of dogs? Here he again asked, so you plan to steal our business, bastard? This is why we should not choose an ungrateful beast. Yang Ho's eyes did not show a trace of fear. He had to take responsibility. After that, Jin Seop stepped forward, grabbed his hair. But because we were old friends, I will hit you just enough for you to survive. When his fist was about to reach Yang Ho's face, he still did not dodge. Stepping into this dirty job alone is enough. Back to reality, Yang Ho behind softly said, I have no other choice, because they are like family to me. No matter what happens, I will never harm the children. He now also spoke. I knew that. You think why I accepted you? You do not think it is because of the old relationship. Then I discovered you came from that orphanage, and I realized you chose those orphans instead of Thien Phong. I intended to take revenge when the opportunity came, but I am very happy you crawled back here yourself. Saying that, Jin Seop laughed sarcastically. Hearing that, he could not help being angry. You bastard. He now also raised his fist. That is right. I should finish what we started. Gilsu beside tried to stop. Do you not hear what I am saying? Why do you not listen to me and retreat? 4 against 1. Hearing that, Jin Seop turned his head and behind 2 people were already standing. But right then he again laughed smugly. 4 against 1. Who is the one? As soon as the words ended, from afar a group of men aggressively came. Seeing that, Kyung Min was shocked. What? Those are Thien Phong's men? Du Il beside also surprised. Those bastards, when did they come? Those guys holding clubs kept being arrogant. Hyung Min, are you okay? Finally I get to stretch my muscles. Saying that, he burst out laughing. Here Gilsu's face full of confusion. Crazy. What the hell is happening? Jin Seop also laughed mockingly. That is why you should look carefully before deciding. After that he immediately ordered, brothers, beat them. Brothers. The situation changed in an instant, making Jin Seop proud. You are all dead for sure. As soon as he finished speaking, the whole crowd immediately rushed in. Their mouths kept shouting, you are finished, we are Thien Phong. For a moment Gilsu also did not know what to do. Since when did they gather? Moreover, we just fought. Our strength left is not much. Seeing the situation was bad, Do-il hurried to step up, put his hand on his shoulder. First, let's regroup. Gilsu turned his head back, stammering, Do-il. Seeing that Kyung-min also added, it is true we cannot fight back when being attacked by a group. But if it is us, then anything is possible. Because of that, he immediately lifted his spirit. Right? Each of us can take at least one. That is enough. But on the contrary, Yang Ho looked at them with a puzzled expression. Why? This situation has little to do with them. But they still decide to fight to the end. Why must it be like that? He more and more could not understand. Yang Ho's head was still tangled by thoughts. The next second, suddenly a fist came flying, making him wake up in an instant. Yang Ho had not yet steadied himself when he took a hit from Jin Seop and was thrown backward. His face now could not hide the excitement. Yang Ho, can you be careless now? You still have to settle accounts with me. Although he was still dizzy from the blow just now, he also immediately got up. Good, just what I wanted. End this long grudge. At the same time on this side, it was extremely chaotic. The crowd kept pushing each other. A fierce fight was happening. Gilsu's side continuously counterattacked. Curses rang out. Die, you bastard. He was now almost exhausted. The number too many. Even defending is tiring. Like this, it is dangerous. Right when the situation was unfavorable, Do-il suddenly rushed in to help. He threw a punch, making the other fly away. Then he turned back, not forgetting to remind. When in danger, just shout, I will come help. Gilsu, still a bit dazed. Thank you. The three of them now stood back to back. We will fight together, cover each other's blind spots. At this moment his face suddenly became more determined than ever. Right, I am not alone. Back to Yang Ho. At present he continuously countered Jin Seop's attacks. But almost all the moves did not affect him. What? You are this weak, already exhausted. I am itching to death here. Suddenly Jin Seop began to strike back. He launched a flurry of punches at Yang Ho. You idiot. You should have chosen the right side from the start. You made a mistake since leaving Thien Phong. In this moment he was both defending and thinking hard. Because of the armor, the attack had no effect. And even when defending, the damage from the punches was very heavy. If only I could block that then. Just as Jin Seop prepared to launch another blow, Yang Ho immediately raised one leg to block. The guard he wore there was deformed by the punch. Seeing his last hope slip away made Yang Ho helpless. Damn it. The leg guard is broken. The next second he seized the opportunity and continued rushing in. Even the leg guard is broken now. What will you do? I will make you remember your golden days. Die, you damn traitor. As soon as he finished, Jin Seop launched a vicious strike. For a moment he could not dodge and was knocked far away. Seeing this miserable look, he laughed mockingly. Now do you understand? Without Thien Phong? No, without me. You are just a useless guy. Yang Ho's face showed clear unwillingness. Even the leg guard is gone. Is this really the end? Can I really not fight this bastard? Right now the noise from the other side kept echoing, making him curious to look over. Hey, do not back off. Keep sticking close to him. Those useless ones daring to challenge me. Show them the power of Luke Mon Quan. He saw all three of them coordinating extremely well. Even though the enemy was many, their eyes still did not show a trace of fear. The competitiveness in Yang Ho began to rise. It did not allow him to lose easily. How shameful. I cannot give up before those bastards. Jin Seop looked with a puzzled expression, not knowing what Yang Ho was trying to do. Immediately after that he tore off the leg guard and spoke firmly. Hey, I do not need it anymore. Just take it. I will show you clearly what kind of person I am. I will also struggle to the end. That sudden change did not make him care much. He still laughed gleefully. You really want to die so crazy? I told you already. Never take the leg guard off. Now I will show you clearly what happens when you do not listen. Saying that, Jin Seop also quickly rushed like a beast. For a moment Yang Ho also felt worried. I seem boastful. But if I take that punch again I am done. Must dodge at all costs. When he just swung his fist, Yang Ho immediately used all his strength to quickly slip to the side to dodge. Then Yang Ho's face showed surprise. Huh, what is this? Feels lighter than before. I can dodge everything. His whole body now like shedding a burden. Jin Seop being busy attacking would show an opening. Here Yang Ho also saw the gap and quickly countered with a knee strike. Right now even he was surprised, indeed faster, speed completely different from before. How is this? Could it be because of the leg guard? This is truly my speed. I did not expect to be so strong and light. Next Yang Ho suddenly launched a flurry of kicks. Now he was being suppressed by that momentum. Is this the last resistance? Whatever he does, it only drags time. The next second Jin Seop also intended to counterattack. But when he just launched the strike, immediately Yang Ho gently dodged. Seeing that, his face could not help but be shocked. Before he could react, he saw Yang Ho above raising his leg preparing to deliver a powerful blow. His eyes showed no hesitation or mercy. Thinking back, it had been a long time since Yang Ho fought without the leg guard. Memories suddenly appeared. At that time Jin Seop kept instructing, remember, the strong is not the winner is the strong. This leg guard will protect you from now on. In any situation do not take it off. Since entering Thien Phong he had always worn this leg guard. Back to the present. At this moment Yang Ho also poured all resentment into this strike, just like that struck back. He thought it had protected him all this time, but actually it was the chain imprisoning him. Just thinking of this made Yang Ho grit his teeth angrily. As for him, he was beaten lying flat on the ground, but still could not believe it. No, impossible. Am I losing to Yang Ho? How can I lose to someone like him? Jin Seop's eyes became more terrifying. He suddenly remembered before, when he had just joined Thien Phong. The underling kept wondering, Boss, what do you trust in that kid to intend to accept him? Even the family is increasing the burden. Jin Seop then had laughed slyly, not trusting, but because he can be exploited, so I use him. Hearing that, the underling also confused. Why, yes. Then he added, think carefully, that one is a wandering orphan. Frankly, if he dies no one will look for him, right? That kid is the kind of person I can exploit to the bone then throw away. Therefore immediately after that Jin Seop tried to get up. I can never lose to such an insect. Jin Seop of Thien Phong will never lose to that. Damn it. He again only knew to rush to attack wildly. At this time Yang Ho's speed completely surpassed Jin Seop. He kept darting with incredible speed. Have you forgotten already? The next second he was before him. Then straight leg delivered a decisive blow, making Jin Seop fly away. Yang Ho also repeated the words from before. The strong is not the winner is the strong. At this time on Gilsu's side, he also suddenly turned to look in surprise. He now slightly glanced with contempt. You taught me that, Jin Seop. Jin Seop sat on the ground, head lowered, panting. His underlings opened their mouths in shock. Crazy. Did Park Yang Ho actually win? What do we do now? The boss lost. One of them turned and shouted, Hey, are you really going to run? You know who ordered this already. The other stammered, We do, but... At that moment Gilsu's voice rang out. Who are you lot muttering all the time? If you want to fight then don't hesitate, rush in quickly. He together with Du Il and Kyung Min clenched their fists, standing ready. But they did not charge in and immediately ran away. The first one to run shouted, Damn, survive first, those monsters, dragging it out gives no chance anyway. Yang Ho lay down on the ground exhausted. He stared blankly at the sky, still dazed. Did I win? Really beat Gong Jin Seop? That monster, and I did it, huh? A figure in a dirty white shirt came into Yang Ho's view. Gilsu reached out a hand in front of him. Seeing Yang Ho still stunned, he smiled. What are you doing? Since you won, hurry and get up. Taking off the leg band and fighting was much better, right? His eyes widened in surprise, thinking, I can win. Young-ho suddenly remembered the image of Gil-soo reaching out to support him in the fight. His serious face promising. Next time let's fight properly and fairly. Young-ho muttered to himself. Before or now, you are still an annoying guy. But anyway, he reached out and took his hand. Young-ho hesitated a moment, then spoke. Thank you. Gil-soo glanced to one side. You should thank that girl instead. He was startled. In the distance a loud voice called, Brother? Young-ho saw Hee-sun running toward him crying, stammering, Hee-sun. Why are you here? She rushed up, hugging his neck tightly. Hee-sun choked out, Are you okay? Do you know how worried I was? Young-ho hurriedly rubbed her back. Yeah, I'm fine. In his heart he suddenly felt warmth. His lips also curved in a small smile. Young-ho hugged Hee-sun, his voice gentle. Now everything is fine. The next morning, the Yukmun students walked into school one after another. Gil-soo rummaged through his bag, muttering, Big trouble now, where did this go? Do-il asked with concern, What's wrong? Something happened, he cried out. Only when I got on the bus did I find my wallet missing. Must have lost it yesterday. Oh no, it had both the bank card and the student card. Seeing Gil-soo clutching his head in distress, he laughed. Try searching at home carefully. Maybe it's still there. Right then, the talk of two male students walking past reached both their ears. Hey, did you hear that? About Thiernfong? Thiernfong, the place Park Young-ho is at. Yeah, heard it was attacked by someone, destroyed. Also, Park Young-ho got involved and has to go to juvenile detention. Really? Gil-soo's eyes went cold, cursing, all nonsense rumors. Then his eyes suddenly widened. Oh, the boy said proudly to his friend, that Park Young-ho, his life is going downhill. He didn't see Young-ho standing right in front. He lowered his eyes at the boy, who said downhill. The boy was startled. Park Young-ho, the dropout, why are you at school? Young-ho coldly, that's none of your business. From now on don't talk nonsense anymore. Next time I catch you, you'll be beaten black and blue in the ring. Gil-soo watched him go, smiling, thinking, Park Young-ho, you're back, huh? In class 3 of first year, Young-ho sat in a corner, turning his face away, muttering, Long time since I came back to school, so suffocating. I'm not suited to school at all. He propped his chin, telling himself, Anyway, they said do as I like, cut back to last night. Hee-sun was sobbing while scolding Young-ho, dropping out without a word, getting involved in crime. Please go back to being the brother I used to know. He fumbled to comfort her. All right, stop crying, Hee-sun. She looked at him through tears. All right, then you'll return to school, right? He flustered. That. Hee-sun immediately hooked her little finger with his good promise. Then he could only stare blankly. Back to the present, remembering that scene, Young-ho smiled gently, thinking, Anyway, I promised, I have to keep it. The classroom door was suddenly pulled open. In-hee slowly walked in. I thought you were gone for good. Didn't expect to see you again so soon. Heard you smashed Thiernfong. Still impressive, Park Young-ho. Young-ho's face darkened. So what? That's none of your business. In-hee put his hands in his pockets, followed by two underlings. He walked up to Young-ho sneering, I'm giving you a chance to come back. This mistake I can overlook. Young-ho laughed, giving me a chance to come back. He calmly stood up, walked past In-hee. Sorry, I don't need it. In-hee turned, watching his back, raising his voice. Hey, can you really do that? Thiernfong is finished. You have nowhere to go. Isn't joining Kang-woon's reserve group the only way? Young-ho's voice was low. Stop meddling in my business. Now I'll find my own way. Scene changed to the evening, at Young-ho's place. He was packing, mind unsettled. If he became part of Kang-woon's reserve group, they would provide him a semi-basement room. That was one of the future benefits. For him, an orphan, the best condition. Always alone, Young-ho's goal was to belong somewhere, to feel pride joining a strong organization and feel peace. But the more he fought, the only things left to him were violence and betrayal. What Young-ho truly wanted was not an organization. He carried his luggage, stopping in front of the welfare center gate. Hee-sun wore an apron, holding a cooking ladle, shouting, "Hey kids, dangerous? I told you not to run. Why are you like this today?" Young-ho walked up, shouting loudly, "You kids, I told you when I'm away you have to listen to her." She looked at him in surprise, while the kids grinned. They rushed up to Young-ho, happily calling, "Brother Young-ho." He hugged both children in his arms, smiling happily, telling himself, "What I truly want is family." In the welfare yard tonight lights were strung bright. Young-ho glanced back muttering, "But why?" His face darkened. Finally Young-ho couldn't hold back exclaiming, "Why are you guys here?" Kyung-min waved a meat tong in his hand, smiling, "Happy to see you." Do-il sighed, "So touching." Gil-soo carrying a tray of meat stood between them. He winked, "Because we also have guests today." Hee-sun folded her arms, smiling, "I was the one who invited them. Have to repay you for helping me." At the dining table, Gil-soo laughed, telling Young-ho, "Good, back to school now. Still many things to settle. It'd be a pity if you quit." He curled his lip. "What are you saying? If you nag again I'll finish it with one punch." Do-il laughed. "Don't brag then ask for help." Young-ho retorted, "No, never ask for help." The little girl called Hee-sun, "Sister, I want this," she gently said. "Wait a bit," Kyung-min urged Do-il, "flip this." The other kids crowded the table, exclaiming, "Smells so good." Gil-soo suddenly asked, Speaking of which, did you settle the car matter?" Young-ho muttered, That, when the car owner shows up, I'll have to compensate properly." He was curious, "But who is that owner to hire a whole bunch hunting like that?" He frowned, "That I'm not sure. Heard it's a student. Very famous in this area." Scene cuts to a crowd surrounding a man with his motorbike. The man picked up a lighter from the ground, then looked at the gas-covered bike, gritting his teeth. "Which bastard dared to try to burn my beloved bike?" He angrily crushed the lighter. Hyuk-jin's eyes glinted like a venomous snake, hissing, "Once I catch them all will die." He is the boss of Jinsang High School, Hwang Hyuk-jin, a motorcycle fanatic. A subordinate suddenly spoke up, "Boss, you should come here a bit. There is something here." Hyuk-jin immediately stepped forward. He was surprised. This is... Scene shifts to the welfare center. Gil-soo asked, "Did that guy do anything wrong to Thien Fong?" Young-ho shook his head. "No, he has nothing to do with Thien Fong. Because I heard that the Thien Fong guys were properly punished after this incident." He was taken aback. "Revenge, huh?" He spoke softly. "Sometimes big organizations like Gangwon Pa hire Thien Fong to carry out crimes, and the motorbike burning case this time was also like that. Those who hired Thien Fong to do the job have already punished them." Gil-soo wondered, "But even so, to this extent, what kind of organization is that after all?" Young-ho lowered his head. "I have also just heard for the first time about them in this area. Beeksan Group. I heard they are so cruel to the point of inhumanity." He changed face color, whispered to himself, What? Beeksan Group?" Scene shifts to the next morning, in the bustling street. Gil-soo raised his hand to wave to the person opposite, silently saying to himself, "But..." Jang Mai dressed beautifully, smiling brightly walked over, called Gil-soo. He thought, "How did it become like this?" Before that, hearing that Beeksan Group was rampaging in Young-ho's place, worried for Jang Mai because she had once been their target. So Gil-soo had contacted. He had texted Jang Mai to ask if anything strange was happening. A moment later, Gil-soo suddenly blushed, exclaimed in surprise, "Oh." On the screen was her message inviting him to eat. Gil-soo full of doubt. "She wants to meet in person, huh?" Scene shifts. Gil-soo walking side by side with Jang Mai. He shyly told himself, "Weekend and getting to meet privately like this is a date." Then, the waiter brought up the food. "The cream noodles and mushroom risotto rice you ordered are ready." Gil-soo excitedly said, "The noodles here are all delicious. People say you must try the pink cream noodles and mushroom risotto rice here." She nodded. I see. Let's eat." He smiled, poured water into the 2 glasses in turn, muttered to himself, "Good, everything seems fine now. Yesterday I searched online to plan for this date. Surely Jang Mai will like it." Gil-soo happily said, enjoy your meal, Jang Mai. She bent her head using the fork to roll the noodles. A bit awkward, huh? He still enthusiastically planned. After eating we will also go for coffee. I have found a cute shop nearby. Jang Mai startled raised her head. Coffee? Yes, okay. Okay. She smiled awkwardly. Gil-soo wondered silently. What is this? She seems uncomfortable. After lunch, the two together went to a European-style cafe with two tones pink and white. He introduced, this cafe has a beautiful space, and the desserts are also very delicious. You choose. On Instagram people review it highly. The cakes here look the best. Gil-soo confidently guessed. Seems the food at the restaurant earlier was not very tasty. But the dessert surely cannot fail. The cashier cheerfully calculated. Yours is 23,801. He rummaged his pocket. I lost my wallet, so I will pay by cash. The Gil-soo slipped and all the coins fell on the ground. He quickly bent down, embarrassed. Oh dear, why did this fall? Jang Mai handed her bank card. Let me pay here. Gil-soo became even more embarrassed. Wait, Jang Mai, no, let me pay. She laughed. No problem, I can pay. I have received a lot of help from you already, never truly repaid, so today I invite you. He was taken aback. Is that so? Thank you. The cakes with coffee were brought to the table. Gil-soo spoke. Then let's try it. Finishing speaking, he again lowered his head, inwardly gloomy. Turns out she only wanted to repay. Indeed, she called me with that meaning. Surely she felt pressured. No wonder her face was uncomfortable. I was imagining. After a while, Gil-soo spoke up. Hey, Jang Mai. She looked up at him. Gil-soo confessed. Actually, this is the first time I go out privately with a female friend like this. I planned a date, but are things not good, right? Jang Mai gaped. What? No, not like that. You are misunderstanding. Gil-soo, not as you think. Actually, I do not like Western food and also do not usually go to cafes. Now it was his turn to be shocked. Huh? She shyly scratched her cheek. This is the first time I enter a cafe decorated pink like this, so I feel very strange. Gil-soo startled. Really? I thought you would like places like this. Actually, I also felt this was a bit awkward. The food at the restaurant earlier also did not suit my taste. In his head, he added, I thought girls would all like such things. Jang Mai smiled. Oh, so that's it, huh? She winked, whispered. Then, let's try doing something else. He muttered nervously. Do something else. Scene shifts to the sunny sky. Jang Mai put her arm behind Gil-soo's head, gently asked, Gil-soo, you said this is your first time doing things like this. He was nervous. Yes, so I feel a bit anxious. She leaned close to Gil-soo's ear, laughed. Really? So cute. Then, hold tight, okay? Finishing speaking, the flying saucer started up. The crowd sitting on the seats immediately grabbed the bar, loudly screaming. While being shaken until dizzy, he horrified muttered, this is completely different from earlier. Jang Mai seemed to enjoy it very much. She both laughed loudly and shouted, so fun. In Gil-soo's mind suddenly understood. Turns out Jang Mai likes things like this. Now I understand why she didn't like coffee. The nausea came, making him quickly cover his mouth. In the amusement park, Gil-soo just got down from the flying saucer, already hugging a pole, vomiting violently. Oh dear. Jang Mai behind rubbed his back, laughed. At first everyone is like that, but then quickly get used to it. Come on, now let's go on. Gil-soo was taken aback. So fast. She winked mischievously. There are still many things to play. The two climbed onto the Viking ship. Next to Gil-soo, whose face had turned pale, was Jang Mai excitedly shouting, Viking ship is the best. When sitting on the roller coaster plunging from high above, she also shouted loudly, roller coaster is the best. When again being locked on the seat of the free fall tower ride, Gil-soo fearfully stammered, Wait a bit, Jang Mai, this, not, falling down right. Just as he finished speaking it started falling. In everyone's screams, Jang Mai also joyfully shouted, free fall is awesome. After a series of games, his legs had gone weak. Gil-soo crawled on the ground, body trembling. I cannot play more. She helped him stand up, encouraged. Hey, Gil-soo, what's wrong? Can still continue. Stopping early is such a pity. In the crowd there were two pairs of eyes watching them. The blonde guy whispered, Hey, is it him? The black-clothed guy next to nodded. Yes, I think that's right. Gil-soo of Yukmun School. At this time he was glaring at Jang Mai, not playing anymore. Soon it was dark. Jang Mai stretched, sighed. It's been a long time since I played this fun. Recently I only stayed in the classroom, feeling very suffocated. Gil-soo walked beside, smiled. Really? I'm also very happy. In his head he added, although a bit scared, but this is the first time I feel both nervous and happy like this. Jang Mai also smiled. Thank you, Gil-soo, for spending time with me today. Let's meet and go out more often. He blushed, stammered to agree, inwardly cheered. Good. Take one more step. Gil-soo lowered his head, faltered, Then, Jang Mai. We, next week together. From afar suddenly came the sound of a motorbike roaring. The dazzling light shone straight at the two. He squinted looking over. A male voice sounded. Finally I found you, darling. Hyuk-jin put down the motorcycle stand. He stared at Gil-soo. Kid running around where all day? I have been looking for you. He gritted his teeth. You are. Gil-soo suddenly recognized the motorcycle in front of him. Inwardly exclaimed, Huh. What? Impossible. That motorbike. Hyuk-jin raised a wallet. You dropped this, darling. Scene shifts back to that night. His subordinate had held out a wallet. Boss, this fell on the ground. Hyuk-jin carefully read, Yukmun, Gil-soo, that bastard. This is getting interesting. Back to the present. Gil-soo stammered. That is, my wallet. Hyuk-jin bent down. How could you do that to my beloved bike? Then calmly go on a date. Want to kill you so much. Really cute. Really cute. Gil-soo turned pale, explaining, Hey, this situation really is easy to cause misunderstanding. But truly it was not me. Hyuk-jin did not care. He rushed forward, loudly. Let me see. How much must you be beaten before you tell the truth? He clenched his fists, cursing inwardly. If caught by him, then surely dead. Gil-soo quickly sidestepped, causing Hyuk-jin to miss him. He spun back, smiling. You dodged, huh? Looking closely, your body seems pretty good. Jang Mai suddenly ran up, shouted loudly. Stop! What are you doing, suddenly hitting people like that? Hyuk-jin frowned. What is this? This girl, too noisy. He worriedly shouted. Jang Mai, dangerous, don't come near. She loudly said, Don't know what is going on, but surely there is misunderstanding here. His subordinates rushed to block in front of Jang Mai. Hey, my brother is fighting and you dare block the way? She darkened her face. What is this? Not moving, huh? The man in black sneered. This girl crazy or what? I don't like hitting girls, but if you keep forcing in. He had not finished speaking, then a shadow flashed beside him. Jang Mai decisively launched a kick aimed at the opponent's face. She coldly said, I already told you to move while I was still speaking gently. He used one hand to hold Jang Mai's leg, sneered, What is this? At this level, then no need to hesitate hitting girls anymore. She still calm as if nothing. Oh, blocked this kick, huh? Long time no exercise. Now get some warm-up right. Gil-soo hurriedly rushed over. You dogs, don't touch Jang Mai. Hyuk-jin reached to grab his collar, pulled him back. Seems they are enjoying themselves. Let them keep playing. Gil-soo was startled. Only could cry out once. His whole body had been thrown far away by him. Hyuk-jin sneered. I will deal with you, darling. Gil-soo in pain trembled, cursed inwardly. Damn it, cannot talk with them. No other way, this situation. Must fight to win. Scene shift. In-hee slowly walked on the hallway. He looked a bit worried. The wooden door opened. In-hee stepped into a large room, looked at the man sitting behind the desk. The one who called me, father. Kang Hyuk still sat with his back to the door, coldly said, Don't forget to go visit your brother. He bowed his head, obediently replied, Yes, he is still fine. The man slightly nodded, told, Good. If he needs anything, then you remember to bring it to him. In-hee followed. Understood. Father? Kang Hyuk suddenly asked. But you, any good news? In-hee looked up, bewildered. Yes. The man left his seat, looked straight at him, also about your age. When your brother dominated the school, proved his ability, then asked me for a business position. But you, probably difficult, right? Kang Hyuk walked to stand before and he, looking down from above. He was the leader of the Kang Woon Pa organization. Kang Hyuk sternly taught, remember, the one who cannot even control a school. Then don't dream I will hand over to him the organization, not even a single hair. His hand clenched to trembling. And he bowed his head deeper. Don't worry, father. I also have my own plan. Scene shifts back to Gil-soo. Hyuk Jin continued to rush to attack. Don't rely on luck like last time. He kept stepping forward, throwing punches left then right, but all were avoided by him. Hyuk Jin quickly closed in on Gil-soo, no matter how many attacks blocked. Once grabbed, it is over. Finishing speaking, he hugged his waist. The other hand grabbed Gil-soo's leg, wanting to throw him to the ground. Gil-soo calmly spoke, sorry, but now it won't work anymore. He shifted his weight onto his upper body, pressed Hyuk Jin down to the ground. Gil-soo, while using strength, thought, if I keep a lower defensive posture than usual, I will react faster to incoming attacks. In fights, there are also many guys using ground techniques. He pressed his hand hard, stabilizing his body. Seems you were not only dating during this time, huh? But Hyuk Jin reached out to grab his calf. Gil-soo was surprised. He tensed all muscles, lifted his whole body up. Do you think just with this you can block me? Gil-soo shocked. What? Hyuk Jin shouted loudly, impossible, then used force to throw him far away. Gil-soo crashed hard into the wall, then fell into the water tank right there. He gritted his teeth, cursing inwardly, underwater. Had not yet sat up, then he had rushed over, pressed Gil-soo's head down into the water. The large hand of Hyuk Jin squeezed his face. You think just because I let you hit me a few times you can climb on my head, huh? That is because you don't know how I climbed up to this position. Since childhood I was smaller and weaker than others. Scene shift to school. A tall boss blocked Hyuk Jin, mocked. Hey, you guys see he's cute, right? Two underlings also laughed, joined. I don't think he is even 1.60 meters. He is really very short. He in a low voice told, there was a guy especially liked to bully me. In the past, the bully pushed Hyuk Jin hard into the wall, hand blocking across his throat. He growled, but I hate being called cute. What man is cute? Hyuk Jin spoke evenly. The bullying only started from the absurd reason cute. In this school, where power is everything, I had fallen to the bottom of society. Through many beatings, I realized one thing, to face monsters, you must become a monster. I trained fighting techniques suitable for my small body, endured painful massage sessions. I dreamed of the moment those who called me cute would wet their pants. And so, one day, he toppled the bully. Hyuk Jin gripped his neck. He stuck out his tongue. Say it, now who is cute? Hyuk Jin continued, I had become the one every guy feared. Therefore whoever touches me will be beaten until looking truly cute. He punched Gil-soo's face. His cheek swelled, mouth mumbling unclear sounds. Hyuk Jin snapped, you swearing at me, huh? Suddenly, Gil-soo spat a mouthful of water into his face. He kicked Hyuk Jin's face hard, used momentum to jump back, keeping distance from him. Gil-soo wiped the water from his face, panting. I know you are angry about the motorbike, but really I did not do it. Hyuk Jin wiped the water from his eyes. This guy. He gritted his teeth, inwardly tense. I got more time thanks to luck. But this time if caught then done. What, that is? He suddenly rushed, pushing Gil-soo hard into the wall. Where looking, you dog? Among those I beat recently, you are the cutest. You are still the interesting one. He glanced at the pillar behind his back, calculating, there is a pillar behind to lean on. Then, Gil-soo calmly provoked Hyuk Jin. You haven't changed from before at all. Still that cute kid, inwardly thought, must draw more of his attention. He gritted his teeth. You know I hate most which word, right? Yet still scratching at it, huh? Hyuk Jin used force to squeeze his arm, pressing him until veins bulged. All of Gil-soo's body was lifted up high. He tilted his head back, screamed loudly once. He laughed. The higher you go the cuter you are. Gil-soo's eyes wanted to pop out. He stammered, urgent, quick, quick. Gil-soo suddenly reached to grab Hyuk-jin's shoulder tightly. He shouted loudly, hit him now. Behind him, Jang Mai took momentum to leap into the air. She muttered, today I am at the peak of my mood, and you guys have ruined it all. Hyuk-jin was shocked. What the hell? Jang Mai had delivered to him a heaven-shattering kick, making Hyuk-jin's whole body fly far away. She angrily looked at him. I absolutely will not forgive you, you dog. Give you. Gil-soo hurried over to Jang Mai. Jang Mai, are you okay? She smiled. This is nothing to worry about. And by the way, we make a pretty good team. He froze for a moment, thinking, yeah, we do seem to click. Pretty strong too. Taking those guys down in an instant. Jang Mai stepped onto the stairs and asked, but why did those guys suddenly attack you? They look like Jin-sang people. Gil-soo forced a laugh. Ah, that's a long story. They had barely taken a few steps when Hyuk-jin's voice rang out from behind. Where are you guys? Come on. Jang Mai stared at him in shock. Standing, get up, you were hit in a sensitive spot. She muttered as she read Hyuk-jin's expression. This guy is disgusting. He stepped out of the water trough, laughing. This is just a scratch. Not enough yet. Gil-soo quickly pushed her back. Jang Mai, moved behind me. It's dangerous if you get involved. As soon as he finished, Hyuk-jin lunged and grabbed his throat. Let's keep playing. Gil-soo slammed to the ground. He squeezed his throat hard, eyes full of anger. Hearing cute and thinking you really are cute. Gil-soo could not break free from Hyuk-jin's pincer grip. He gritted his teeth, wondering with difficulty, is this bastard a monster? I thought I was stronger, but I'm nothing to him. Jang Mai ran up. You dog, take your filthy hand off him. He twisted and kicked her away. She flew back. Hyuk-jin smirked. I have to give back what I received. I don't owe anyone. Truly cute kids. He suddenly stood up, grabbed Gil-soo's shirt and hoisted him upside down. Gil-soo stunned. Huh, what? Hyuk-jin gently tipped him over and said, now this time. Gil-soo panicked, thinking, I'm dead for sure. Murder gleamed in his eyes as he shouted, it will be one clean strike. But before Hyuk-jin could finish, the motorcycle in front of him flashed its headlight and roared to life. Hyuk-jin froze, stunned. What is that? That's my bike. The bike charged straight at him, forcing him to drop Gil-soo. Yong-ho sped off, then performed a perfect U-turn. Hyuk-jin fumed. Damn it, who are you? How dare you touch my bike? He muttered under his breath. Damn it. Yong-ho revved again. If you're going to hit people, you should at least check the facts. Gil-soo sat up. How you are? He glared at him. Don't get cocky and start mouthing off. In his mind, he was shocked. Park Yong-ho. 1 hour earlier in an internet cafe, the screen showed defeat. Yong-ho cursed. Damn it. Even though he carried the team, the bottom lane played terribly. What bad luck for the team. I'm starving, let's get some noodles. As he stood up, a hand slammed onto his shoulder. Yong-ho looked up in surprise. Huh. The other man frowned at him. He immediately turned away, tapping his phone and muttering, damn it, not this guy. He gritted his teeth, thinking, what the hell, that crazy guy already pissed off after a loss. Yong-ho stood up and called to him. Hey, who are you? If you touched me, speak up. The man glared at him. Seeing his Yukmun gym uniform, he dismissed him. None of your business, go play on. Yong-ho snapped. What the hell? The man gave the finger with a half smile, annoyed at losing. But I have nothing to do with you. Then he lunged, grabbing Yong-ho by the collar and raised his fist. You dog want to die. The guy snapped back in annoyance. Damn it, I am busy as hell. And you are picking a fight. I am not looking for you, I am looking for someone else. Yong-ho muttered. Looking for who? His eyes suddenly fell on the man's phone. Yong-ho grabbed the hand holding the phone and lifted it up. On the screen was Gil-soo's student ID photo and a notice about catching him posted by Hyuk-jin. Yong-ho was shocked, thinking, Lily Gil-soo. Yong-ho urgently pressed him. Hey, who are you? Why are you looking for him? The man laughed. Why do you need to know? Yukmun kids don't need to know. Yong-ho impatiently raised his fist. You crazy bastard, speak quickly. Suddenly a hand slapped down on his shoulder. It was a man in a brown hoodie with tied-up hair. He said loudly, Hey, I told you no need to know. Yong-ho sneered. A lot of guys putting hands on my shoulder today, so what I do need to know. Scene change. The bun-haired guy with a swollen face bowed before Hyuk-jin. Sorry brother Hyuk-jin. Yong-ho spoke loudly. Listen to what this guy says. You all have seriously misunderstood. Hyuk Jin froze. Misunderstood what? You mean someone else did it? Yang Ho pointed to himself firmly. The one who did it was me. In fact, Gil-soo only protected the bike. Hyuk Jin was confused. What? He pointed at Gil-soo sitting on the ground and sneered. Your friend, huh? What nonsense, I have proof here. Yang Ho held up his phone. I also have proof. This is the order I received. I was the one supposed to burn it. On the screen was a picture of the motorcycle with an arson order from Jin Seop. Hyuk Jin pressed his face close to the phone, spitting out each word. Really, you bastard. Yang Ho calmly continued. To be precise, this order came from the Baeksan gang. Hyuk Jin grew even more confused. What Baeksan gang? He suddenly grabbed Yang Ho by the shirt. His face twisted. Hey, if you don't want to die, then explain this clearly. Under the bright streetlights, Yang Ho explained everything. After listening, Hyuk Jin bowed his head, muttering, So Baeksan gang hired runaway teens to burn my bike. Gil-soo rubbed his throat. I told you it wasn't me. Still feeling suffocated. Hyuk Jin ignored him, gritting each word. Baeksan gang, those lunatics, they crossed the line this far. Yang Ho looked down from above. So what exactly is the Baeksan gang? Why are they targeting you? Hyuk Jin slowly replied. What Baeksan gang wants is to unite the high schools in Gyeongnam, so they approached me. Scene change. A hand with purple painted nails poured wine into a glass. In a private room with pretty girls and fine wine, Ren Chai gestured with his hand. Here, drink this. This wine costs more than hundreds today. Just enjoy. At first they pretended to be friendly, flattering me sweetly to get close. At that time Hyuk Jin sat stiff, frowning. What is this, you guys? Ren Chai cut him off. Before we start, I have a gift prepared. He tossed a white envelope in front of him. Ren Chai raised his wine glass, his voice dangerous. Check it out and think it over. But if you refuse, the price to pay will be very high. Hyuk Jin recalled the past and slowly recounted. Soon they revealed their true nature. Simply put, they wanted me to hand over Jin Sang School to the Baeksan gang. Of course I refused their proposal. At that time I turned away, saying you guys are acting all tough. Hyuk Jin continued. And then they began to act. They carried out brutal group assaults on Jin Sang School, extorted money and committed filthy crimes. Baeksan gang turned my school into hell. But I swore to protect it. Better to die than bow down to them. But it was not easy. Except for Yukmun and Jin Sang, the Baeksan gang had taken over all the schools in the area, especially the Dragon Squad of Baeksan gang, made up entirely of the strongest from each school. Scene changed to a luxurious building. In a room, a guy dressed in Gucci sat with his feet on the table. Hyuk Jin said slowly, I heard each of them is the boss of their school. The guy in Gucci scratched his ear. Damn it, those useless Chun Pung couldn't finish the job, making me annoyed. He was the boss of Munjin School number 5 in the Baeksan gang, named Tyrone Kwon. The one sitting next to him shouted, We should go destroy Jin Sang School. How much longer are we waiting? He was Naman number 4, boss of Sam Han School. The red-haired girl licked her lollipop and sneered. No need for all of us. I want to personally take care of that brat Hwang Hyuk Jin. She was the boss of Ju Sang School number 3 in the gang, called Maria. Ren Chai showed disdain. What a strange taste. Maria grew angry. Hey, what did you just say? He ignored her and said Jin Sang School will wait for orders from above and suspend all actions, focusing on the current matter. Hyung has instructed not to do anything stupid since there is an important meeting. Ren Chai was number 2 in the Baeksan gang, the boss of Wondong School. He took a sip of wine and concluded, So show some respect, because this could be the final piece in uniting Gyeongnam. Suddenly the door burst open. A voice rang out, Very pleased to meet you. The 4 in the room turned their heads to look. In he strode in. He curled his lips into a smile and spoke loudly. The 5 dragons of the Baeksan gang, of the Baeksan. Ren Chai grinned. We are also very glad to meet the heir of Kangwon like this. It is truly an honor. Seok Woo swaggered in. Oh wow, this place is still as flashy as before. Business seems to be going quite well. He gave a tight smile. Seok Woo is a student of Yukmin, just like in he. Ren Chai laughed, swirling his glass. What success? It is only just enough to live. He discreetly dropped a red pill into the wine. Ren Chai pushed the glass forward. Here, you worked hard. Drink this and rest a bit. Siak Wu grinned. It looks like a fine drink. Saying as if I came here only to drink this. He tilted his head back intending to drain the glass. In he quickly put his hand on Siak Wu's shoulder. Hey brother. We are not here to play. Tone it down a bit. He glanced at him. Finally replied, all right, I know. Ren Chai watched the two with interest, thinking, oh, worthy of being the heir of Kang Woon Pa. Truly not ordinary. Siak Wu slammed his glass on the table. Then let's begin right away. I am about to rise. His hand holding the glass trembled slightly from exertion. He smiled. All right, it seems you want to get straight to the point. Then let us go into the main matter. You want to annex Yakman Guan? You mean to borrow the strength of the Beak Sen Gang, right? The group filled the round table. In he spoke. The candy we gave Siak Wu last time. Thinking back, it did not help much. Ren Chai doubted. How can that be? Did you use it properly? Siak Wu shook his head. It is not that it had no effect. But to defeat Jiang Chung you need more than that. The reputation of the Beak San Gang is famous, but there has been no dramatic change. He waved his hand to shoo a fly. Damn it, where did this fly come from? Ren Chai rested his chin, lost in thought. Is Jiang Chung really that strong? When I investigated, he was not to that level. Tyrone Kwon suddenly reached out and caught the fly. He released his hand, gritting out each word. Damn it. You have no manners at all. Hey, want to die? Siak Wu frowned. What? You said that to me? Tyrone Kwon scowled. If you came to ask for help, then sit quietly and listen. Do not act high and mighty here. He fumed, cursing. Do you have shit in your mouth? Ren Chai waved his hand. Both of you stop. This is not a place to cause trouble. In he also reminded. That is right. Do not make it tense. Siak Wu sat down heavily annoyed. Damn it, I have restrained myself a lot today. He then turned to Ren Chai. But I heard there is a higher quality candy. Is that true? Is that so? He paused mid-sip. Ren Chai slammed his cup down. You keep mentioning candy. Candy. Do you think Beak San Gang are drug sellers? We did not climb to this position by selling drugs. And he stared at the table cracked by his punch, stunned. Ren Chai enunciated carefully. Be careful. If our boss did not have ties with gang since reform school days, this place would not even be organized. He frowned. Are you planning to turn your back on Kang Woon Pa? He shook his head. Not like that. The help so far is not because of trust in he, but because of your background. The prestige of Yakman Guan, truly tempting. A glorious past having once conquered the whole Jiangnan area, together with the existence of the rival school. Also wanting to join forces with you to share benefits. But you must trust the one making the offer. In he scowled. If there is fart, then release it quickly. Ren Chai laughed. Now we understand each other right. No one shakes hands for free. He tilted his head back and drained the glass of wine into his stomach. Then he slowly spoke. If you meet a few conditions, then I will think more positively. Scene shifts to the next morning. Gil-soo hung upside down on the bar, doing sit-ups while counting each number. 77, 78, 79, 80. Damn it, his whole body trembling. He thought, the Beak San Gang, do they really intend to take over every school in Jiangnan? Gil-soo recalled what Hyuk Jin said the night before. If the 5 dragons of Beak San act, the future of Jin Sang School will not be bright. He panted heavily while lost in thought. The one I always thought never knew fear even said so. Beak San Gang, just how strong are they? Even Hwang Hyuk Jin could not win against them. If not for the help of Jiang Mai and Yang Ho then, I surely would have lost. Gil-soo suddenly slipped from the bar. He exclaimed in surprise. Gil-soo lay sprawled on the ground, telling himself, I am still too weak. I must become stronger. Do-il was surprised. What? You are exercising during lunch. He looked up, seeing him and Kyung-min looking down at him. Gil-soo was even more surprised. Oh, you guys. After hearing him tell everything, Do-il paced around while summarizing. So, the Beak San Gang is gradually taking over all the schools in Jiangnan, right? Gil-soo nodded. Yeah, I heard that apart from Yakman Guan and Jin Sang School, no other schools remain. They are that strong. The schools they seized became nothing but slaves, truly a living hell. Kyung Min cracked his wrist. Even if it is Beak San Gang or whatever, they cannot do anything to us. Yuk Mun Guan is not some reckless bunch. He scratched his cheek awkwardly. I am not that worried about Yuk Mun Guan. I just feel I am too weak lately. Especially when grabbed by kids skilled in wrestling. I cannot do anything. Do ill. Do you have any way to counter it? Do-il rubbed his chin, hesitating, against someone skilled in wrestling. It is not easy for me either. It is a completely different field from striking. Gil-soo thought gloomily, if even Do-il says that, is there really no way? Suddenly he exclaimed, ah, when it comes to that, I thought of someone. Kyung-min stammered, no, you mean, that senior? He was confused. Senior, who is that? Scene changes. The soccer ball flew out of the field. A boy standing in the goal shouted at a spiky-haired boy, hey, what kind of kick was that? Go fetch it. The other scratched his head, ah, sorry. He walked away mumbling to his friend, it was almost a goal. The other nodded, yeah, what a pity. Oh, wait. Damn it, right at that spot. The spiky-haired boy quickly turned away, hey, stop it. Do not get involved, too much trouble. His friend nodded, yeah. They left just as Gil-soo ran by. Hearing the spiky-haired boy sigh, today's match is ruined, his friend suggested, why did you kick in that direction? He turned his head, letting out a small O. Beneath the sign reading Yuk Mun Guan Training Area was a soccer ball. Gil-soo muttered, so this is the training area? It really looks intimidating. Suddenly a rooster crowed. He stepped into the training area calling loudly, is anyone here? I am Lee Gil-soo, first-year student. I have something to say. Gil-soo innocently opened the door without noticing a shadow behind him. Seung-woo looked down at him, then spoke. Hey, who are you? Gil-soo turned back. Oh, could it be Senior No Seung-woo? His hand immediately gripped his shoulder tightly, making him grimace in pain. Stop, wait. Gil-soo clenched his teeth, confused in his head. Insane? What is going on? How is he so strong? Seung-woo flipped him and threw him out. Gil-soo crashed face first onto the ground, crying out in pain. He rushed in again, pressing his head down onto the grass, twisting his arm back. You do not know the rules. Gil-soo was dumbfounded. Rules? What is this? Seung-woo spoke deeply. The Yuk Mun Guan Training Area, forbidden entry. He is top 3 of Yuk Mun Guan. Before Do-il said, ah, if talking about that matter, then I know one person. Kyung-min surprised, could it be, you are talking about that senior? Gil-soo blank, senior, in the end who? He thoughtful a bit then spoke, after senior Jang Chung unified Yuk Mun Guan. Then there are 3 strongest people recognized by that senior in student council. Called 3 strengths of student council, that is senior Jun Heen, now is president of student council, and 2 others, among them one is strongest fighter of Yuk Mun Guan, senior No Seung-woo, second-year student. Gil-soo shocked stood up, strongest fighter, really great, really has such person, in arena did not see that person, then in the end where? Do-il answered, heard that now because some reasons that senior already left student council, and almost lives in area behind school. He immediately rushed, good. Must quickly go ask fight with that person. Kyung-min hurried chase. Gil-soo, wait, Do-il also ran chase. Damn. Bad, stable area behind Yuk Mun Guan is. Back to present. Seung-woo sitting pressing on Gil-soo, twisting his arm behind. Then coldly declared, forbidden area. Gil-soo surprised, forbidden area, what is that? He stood up, grabbed collar lifted up. You look like first-year student. This time I let pass. Never ever come near stable area again. Gil-soo bowed repeatedly. Yes, sorry, I really did not know. Seung-woo turned and left. Disappear fast, idiot. He raised head looked at his back, thought, that senior. In the end who? Seung-woo stepped to small room looked like storage. Then pushed door went in. His face dark, thinking, this guy not afraid still came here? Could it be transfer student? Inside suddenly sounded voice, brother. Seung-woo spoke, Ju-in, you very scared right, now already fine, you can come out. The boy hugging knees in corner, wiping tears. I was sleeping then heard Tyranno cry. Then suddenly door opened made me very scared. He hurried reassured, do not worry, intruder already handled by me. Ju-an walked to Seung-woo. Really, now safe brother? He smiled. Of course, with me here this place will always safe. I also bought food you like tteokbokki. Come eat quickly, the boy shouted happily. Tteokbokki? Seung-woo asked. Tasty, Ju-an quickly nodded. Tasty, very tasty. But why you not eat? He paused. I ate too much lunch so now still full, the boy nodded. Today is your birthday so lunch meal more delicious right? I hope go school soon. Before birthday also received delicious gift. You want what? Birthday must have gift and surprise party. Seung-woo smiled. Only need Ju-an is enough. Tomorrow after finish I will return immediately. Remember wait me. The boy eating murmured. If mother in party then great. He thoughtful. Mother busy chasing bad uncles away already, right? Ju-an lowered head, a little sad. Yes, I know but, Seung-woo again reassured. Mother said when everything finished will return. The boy sadly nodded. His mood also down, try wait more a bit. Scene shifted next day, on way to school, Do-il patted hard on Gil-soo's shoulder. Already told let me finish speaking. Unexpected you beaten bruised like this. He rubbed shoulder. Oh God, still painful now. Who thought there is rule forbidding enter stable area? He smiled. But not at first that senior was difficult like that. Gil-soo scratched head. Really, then since when? Do-il told. Heard first year that senior had many friends, also close with seniors. But from second year suddenly locked himself in stable area, then became strange. Senior Jang Chum also gave order forbid enter so no one could approach stable. He frowned, strength needless say. Thinking Gil-soo silently added, only using one hand already crushed flat. He put arm on his shoulder, impression of first meeting ruined already right. Maybe try ask in training room if someone good at wrestling. Gil-soo shook head, not allowed. Must learn from person really steady hand, then can become strong fast. Few days later, Yakmun school. Seung-woo bowed head walked out of school. He did not know not far away someone was watching him. Gil-soo wearing hoodie, attentively looked at Seung-woo, thought to himself, good, today we'll start plan. These days asked many people about senior Seung-woo, but everyone said now rarely seen, gained nothing. Except exactly one person. Yang-ho said the other day saw him. Gil-soo at that time astonished shouted. What? Saw where? He remembered. I went to eat barbecue with kids in orphanage. Saw him working there. Of course I did not dare recognize but... He blank. Work. Part-time in barbecue restaurant. Scene shifted to barbecue restaurant. A table of 3 people eating and praising. Meat here really great, right? Chewy and very rich flavor. I told you this is top restaurant, right? Staff here make dishes super delicious. Seung-woo skillfully grilled meat, mouth smiling, wish customers tasty meal. Need anything just call me. Gil-soo hid by entrance, eyes looking inside. He thought, working then smiling like this, is it really same person? Suddenly someone punched strongly on table, shouted loud, hey, staff. He quickly turned. A group wearing suits with fierce faces stared at Seung-woo. Grilling good like that then come here grill for us too. His face changed. What the hell? Why you here? Fat man sneered. Want play hide and seek with our brothers Seung-woo. Not know where you are. Made us come here search. Gil-soo surprised. Who are these? Inside. Another one laughed and said to Fat man, anyway Seung-woo is better than your mother. Hiding but still sending money regularly, while your mother just piling debt. Only good at leaving behind son. Seung-woo gritted teeth. Why you came here? Last time I already sent. A buzz-cut guy with scarred eye laughed. Why so tense? We did not come here to collect money. Fat man spoke. Relax. We have nothing to do so came say goodbye only. Some people already bought all your debt. He astonished. What? Bought debt? What is that? Fat man opened liquor bottle cap. Then, even if you pay it is only small change. We lose nothing. Seems, to them, you also have certain value. Not know if there is something to use or not only. Then you will realize we are also businessmen with morals. Seung-woo inside confused. Bought debt? Never heard this before. Who? Fat man squinted. Aw, they asked what you treasure most. So we only told them the only thing we know. Only one kid that you are raising instead of that bad mother. Sound of glass breaking rang out. He rushed, grabbed his collar. Hey, bastard. I already said. Do not touch Ju-en. Fat man laughed loud. Seung-woo, know you already mad. But instead of making noise, why not go see? Just finished. He was thrown hard to ground by Seung-woo. Fat man cursed. Damn dog. He turned away, only left behind sharp gaze. If Ju-en has any problem, you all will die. Barbecue restaurant door slammed open. Seung-woo threw apron away, ran like flying back to school. Gil-soo behind panicked. Thought, senior. He clenched teeth, used all strength, ran back. Inside afraid. Could it be? Impossible. That place absolutely cannot be found. Small room door quickly appeared ahead. Seung-woo opened door, shouted, Ju-en. Inside no one. He panicked, thought, no, impossible. This place is place even loan sharks do not know. Scene shifted to street. Ju-en holding paper chicken in hand. The boy smiled happily. Finally also found pretty colored paper. If give him after work surely he will like very much. Surprise birthday party. Behind suddenly came voice. Kid. Ju-en turned, saw behind 3 big men looking at him. Do-eok stepped closer. We are friends of your brother. Want to play together or not? Play together or